Alive. I am Miss Marie, and this is Giving It To You Straight, live from the East Coast. Happy April 10th, happy Friday, Venusian day. I welcome you to this live, and I'm so grateful that you're here. Happy birthday to all my beautiful Aries. For all of you here, know that your energy is powerful, your presence is felt, and you already know that you don't show up by accident. It is not random, it is aligned, and your energy is love. It is felt the moment you step in. Let's tap into this Venus energy today because what's coming towards you is aligned, is abundant, it's unstoppable. It is unstoppable. Drop some love when you come in. Some boom boom, some magic, some stars, my beautiful stars. So today is Venus Day, and I'm gonna tap into that energy. All right, and I'm gonna help you understand what healthy love looks like, the dynamics, the balance that you need, the garden, how to bring those, small defenses, right? You don't want to hold up big, long emotional walls. All right, so to all of you, I want to begin to all my subscribers with deep gratitude. You know, each and every one of you are in my heart, and your presence here is not random. Of course, it's aligned. So I thank you for your openness, your curiosity, your willingness to grow. I thank you for sharing your time, your energy, and your trust with me. This sacred space exists because of all our shared intentions to evolve, to awaken, to love more consciously. I honor the journey each and every one of you are on. I honor the courage that it takes to seek truth, and I'm grateful that our paths have crossed in this moment. May what we build here continue to nourish and uplift us all, to expand us, to support each and every one of us, right? Collectively. So I'm going to go with a moment of gratitude. And then I'm going to let you know that your energy matters, and I thank you deeply in humble and grateful energy. Moment of gratitude for the collective here, to all my tribe family, the heart, the circle, the kindred, the lineage, love is the highest vibration that you could seek. All right, and that spirit of gratitude, and what the superpower in gratitude is, how you anchor in gratitude is your anchor, is your superpower. Use it wisely. And what does it do for you? What does it shift? How to receive it? Because you're allowing yourself, when you focus, your mind is going to start searching for more lack. And when you focus on what's missing, right, you're going to create more tension in your body. So your body needs to learn how to practice gratitude, show it a new network, a new frequency, a new vibration, a new cause and effect. All right, that I already have it. And your system is going to feel settled. It's going to relax you into receiving. And that's what Venus, for me, is all about, in receiving and allowing yourself your self-worth, because you will collapse under your self-worth if you're not receiving, if you're not allowing, if you're just giving, giving, giving. All right? Remember, we're all about that receptivity. And of course, you're going to start allowing it. It's going to rewire your perception. Your brain is going to filter reality based on what you focus. Gratitude is going to train you to see opportunities, support, and synchronicity. Same world, different awareness. You and I are in the same world, but my awareness is different from yours. Raising your consciousness, that is raising your level of awareness for the collective here. Let's go ahead and just enjoy the day. It's a beautiful day. Gratitude is all about not for what you have, for what is unfolding, what is coming, the things that you cannot see. When we look at the sacred or the divine, right? It's that moment that you stop, you know, waiting, and you just start welcoming, what's new. One more for the collective. Thank you. One more. And thank you. All right. The hidden power here. Remember a time that you were comforted in a moment of sadness, okay? And who is someone you can always rely on for advice, all right? The people that were there to comfort you. If you're grieving, right? If you're going through a grieving process, if you're sad, a time where you were comforted. So how to comfort others through moments of sadness, all right? When you feel proud of yourself, when you accomplish something. Gratitude is the quickest way, the fastest way that your heart starts to align, right? It's the fastest way to realign your heart. And it's going to shift you from lack to abundance, from tension to trust. All right. So, practice some gratitude. That's a simply daily routine, prayer, with the divine source of life and thanking the divine for your breath, right? For another day to grow, for what's working, even when sometimes, it's hard, difficult, even if you overlook it, to help you see blessings in ordinary moments, that your heart remains aware and thankful at all times. The hidden power and gratitude will help you do three things. It'll shift your perception and you start seeing opportunities. It will calm your nervous system and you're going to attract more of that same state. All right? I choose to see what's already working. You're going to repeat that. You're going to anchor it in your body. Gratitude anchors, and it turns your manifestation, especially with manifestation, with love, calling in love, support, whatever it is that you're trying to do. It's random, intentional, right? And how do you hold that frequency? You got to learn how to hold a frequency. And gratitude is the best way to do that. It had worked for me. And so just want to share you that is your superpower, and abundance is your reality. So for all of you, this channel is not just a channel. It's a family. This is a space where we build together. Your support, your energy are sacred to me. And your presence here means everything to me. So, you know, I'm grateful for all of you, for every comment, every moment we spend together, every moment that you choose to spend here, to grow, to heal, to rise together. And yeah, divine morning to you all. Okay. So, let's get started with Mystic Love. We have fun and full of exposure. We got the What's the Tea for those that are like a little bit of, drama. It's okay, have a little balance between both worlds. Okay, we don't got to be so serious all the time. Uh, when we use our words, sometimes we get, anger, or, sometimes you need the anger to help you overcome challenges. It's not all about being quiet and cool and waiting to just life to happen. You just participate in your life. How to be alive, awaken, and to understand the blessings are there. The universe is always working on your behalf. How to fully lock in, you know, and how to build up that fire, the spirit, right, and the breath of the fire that's in you. So gratitude is your fuel, and activate your spirit, in anything. Okay, understanding the spirit and the soul. All right, same energy, two different awarenesses. All right, the dog is not aware of the light that's in, so just a little bit of everything here. Especially, listen, if you're dealing with confusing times, quick gratitude energy. When you start aligning yourself with the divine, you start seeing opportunities, like I said, and you start enjoying what's there, and then the unpredictable, the scary, the delicious scariness of what's unfolding when we got to deal with this uncertain times. Okay. Again, I am Miss Marie, and this is Giving It to You Straight, live from the East Coast. Thank you for sharing this time with me. This is what the stars speak and the cards tell like it is, giving it to your heart. Like if you need clarity, guidance, a little magic along the way, whether you seek in love, understanding, relationships, guidance, or support from the universe, you need some motivation, inspiration, or you're just trying to connect with your higher self, you're in the right place for the moment. So take some time, breathe, relax, and get in here, and let's see what's about to unfold for today. When you're dealing with the sacred unseen, the divine, the heart, right? Everything happens in the heart, and so we're going to tap into some energy. Like I said, whether you're exploring love, dealing with a confusion situation, something that you're not aware of, why you're aware of, what do you want to see, all you need in this moment right now is to breathe, relax, and connect to your heart. Drop some love in this live cosmic fire, earth, water, some air. Let me know you care. All right. So, a practical tip that I want to give you before I go ahead into the tarot or the mystic love, actually, gratitude turns manifestation from force into allowing, from waiting to recognizing, and from doubting to trusting. Okay? Don't force big gratitude. You start very small, a small breath, a moment of peace with yourself. All right? Something that works simple. All right? Now, don't get into this big manifestation kind of energy where you lose focus on just do the practical work. Okay? So it's like I said, two people want the same thing, money or love or connection. And one, it says, oh, I need money. And they feel stressed. And the other person says, well, I'm grateful for what I have. And they start to feel more stable. Okay? And then that manifestation looks easier. And there's clear decisions there. All right? And so they see more potential and they act with confidence. So that's what manifestation for me is all about. When you stabilize the energy with gratitude. Gratitude is the anchor and it keeps you emotionally consistent, right? You need emotion, you need elevation, and all right. And of course, the power's in your words, right? It needs sound, it needs frequency, it needs vibration. Who is here? Come on in. All right, I'm going to start with some mystic love for each zodiac sign. I just want to look at the energy. All right. We started here with some Saturns already, okay? But if you focus on what's working with you now, you know how to heal my relationships. I don't understand love. You know, this powerful, incredible force that we all connected to, right? But in humility and love and affection, being vulnerable, right? Uh, that'll open you up quickly and it'll hold you, right? You can be soft and strong at the same time. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to show you the cards that help you balance, right? And they're going to tell you, they're going to teach you how to, you know, stay within that balance. You know, it's not, and nothing's permanent, right? And understand that we live in cycles. I think once you become aware that we in cycles, that not, you know, like everything has its expiration, relationships, we do. And once you understand that, you be like, oh, staying grounded while things are uncertain. You know, I don't know yet, and that's okay. You know, not assuming, asking, observing, gathering information. Hello, how you doing? Divine morning to you. Warm greetings to you. Welcome, welcome. All right. So a lot of times we get the temperance and it tells us balance emotions with logic. Don't jump to conclusions. Blend your intuition with reason. All right. The Two of Pentacles. While I'm staying grounded, while things are uncertain, I don't know yet. Like I said, that's okay. Right. So they teach you how to move from confusion to clarity. And so it's very important. Let's go ahead, Aries through Pisces. The mystic love. Love is a mystery, right? It's confusing at times, but it's incredible. It's wonderful that I get to experience this love, all right? Some of us have a strong pull to let the connections develop naturally, organically without speeding up the process. Not a lot of performance, all right? And if everything's going well, you know, everything could be just going great. And then you might say to yourself, it's only a matter of time before something goes before something goes cuckoo, all right? And so the unpredictable, the thing that scares us, right? When everything's going so great, you know. If you want more of that, you can have more of that, but it requires your effort when things are not so clear, when they are not going so great. You know, when I'm hurting, when I got to find out, you know, what is going on here. I didn't ask for this, you know. And so how to be in that gratitude mode. Because even when things are going so great, nothing's going on in my life. I'm good. But everything's a matter of time. Everything, like I said, it doesn't have to be the way, you know, like we look at the worst case scenario. Stop looking at the best case scenarios. You know, how about if you shift that energy? Man, let me look at, wow, you know. It's not that we don't deal with the reality, you know, because things are gonna happen, but whatever you focus on, you grow, basically, right? And so yeah, just to change your energy when things are not going your way. Understand that things are gonna happen, right? And nothing is 100%, and nothing's as it seems, right? What's hiding under the currents. All right, I'm trying to get these cards. What's the tea? I bring back what's the tea for Fridays, Thursdays and Fridays. I think I'm gonna go. If you guys don't like something a little bit more, you know, sassy. Hey, Alma, how you doing? All right, let's just go ahead here. Mystic Love, what's the tea here? Full of exposure. If you ask for it, I'll give it to you. Right now, we're going to get into the Mystic Love. And we're going to look at the energy. Aries through Pisces. One more. Let's set that frequency. Yes, I want more of that. Hey, G. Yes, I want more of that. Yes. I'm aligning, I'm harmonizing with the divine order of the universe, right? Listening to the wisdom of the stars. I don't know yet. And that's okay, you know. That's the scary part. When we don't know yet. Wow. It's just a matter of time before they leave me. It's just a matter of time before. Are you leaving me? You know. Stop asking that. Are you going to leave me? I know you're leaving me. One more. Hey, G. I'm good and you, Alma. I'm good and you. All right. Use your energy to build, to grow, to create, and yeah, to heal, to help. One more. We all share that one mind, that one consciousness, a universal mind. Here we go. One more. Love. One more. One more. One more. Wow. 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 Thank you. All right. So we're going here. Taurus. And Aries, you got a secret admirer. And Taurus, you might be dealing with a divine twin flame connection. What they call the twin flame. All right. A relationship that is not stable. That it causes you more confusion. They come in hot and cold energy here. How to really tame that fire. But this is telling me, why are you holding on to your strength? You got to use your strength here when it comes to this connection. It is so primitive, right? When we, the role of the passion, the desire there, right? To try to hold love, to tame it. All right, or wild. Let's go ahead. So you got secret admirer, somebody that's timid, right? And you might turn your back on this person. So you got a secret admirer that you might not know that they like you, all right? They probably not letting you know these things, or it could be you, all right? So the energy is all about secret admirer, crush, all right? Let's go ahead to fears, afraid, Gemini. Now this is here, keys. Gemini, there's fears around your connection, okay? So fears give us, fears a strong emotion, but fears give us insecurity, but love, right? It heals the insecurities, okay? So having the conversation here, so if you see a lot of the Ace of Swords, the Sun, the Queen of Swords, right? Because we go assuming here instead of asking, all right? Let me find out with the Queen of Swords, discernment, logic, emotional, intelligent. She checks before assuming anything, before believing them, especially when you get the Ace of Swords, facts over feelings, okay? Direct communication. You got the sharp mind, so this is where it always shows up. What are the fears? What are you afraid of? There's a key there, all right? So I know exactly when I get this energy. Hey, Cheyenne Savage Flower. I know when I get this energy, give me my keys back. Going, throwing the person out, taking them back, give me my keys, leaving the keys. All right. So I know when I see this card. You already know you're taking those keys back. You know, give me my damn house keys. As soon as I see this, leave my keys at the door. You ain't getting the keys to the house. But anyway, have the conversation. Fear, like I said, it's a strong emotion. It might not be nothing when we assume instead of having conversation. There's a preconception about the things that we don't know. We assume rather than to try to be real with our feelings, right? Facts over feelings is what they're telling you here when this shows up. Let's go ahead to Cancer. There's a third party interference in your connection. All right, Cancer, it's straight up. Third party. How do you deal with the third parties here? All right, Cancer. Third party situation interferences in your love connection. Hey, Juanita. Hi, Juanita. Blessings to everyone. Thank you, Juanita. Thank you. Good morning. Let's go ahead. There's not really so much to say with third parties. Text messages and unsent messages for you, Leo. All right. Send those messages. Just get it out of the way. All right. The weekend is here. It's very sacred. Fridays are very important because everybody's hooking up. People are going out. And yeah. So if you miss the person, say, hey, listen, I miss you. I miss the closeness. Don't assume, just send a message. Could be messages that haven't sent to you. Just get them out of the way. All right? Send those messages. Make that connection. All right? Could be somebody that you haven't seen for a long time or somebody that you want to reconnect. Just send the message. That's it. Soulmate for you. Virgo, you got a soulmate connection today. Yeah? It's just that simple. Soulmate. Everlasting love. Unexpected and all of a sudden for you. Libra. Somebody shows up or you're going to find out that somebody's being unfaithful. All right? What they say with the tower, they pull the rug right from underneath of you just when you think things were going great. The unexpected all of a sudden, or it's the tower energy you might be dealing with today. Okay? What that's telling me, don't listen to hearsay. Get verification before you start, listening to people outside, influences here. Libra, it might not be that. It might be something else, right? So remember, facts over feelings here. Uh, let's go ahead. Question. Wait, why they asking me to ask this? The money moves. Hello, guys. Hi, money moves. Miss Flower, Ashley. Ex-lover for you. The old spark returns. Scorpio, you got somebody returning that's an ex-lover with an old spark. Are you ready? Sex and a good time for you. Sagittarius. Ooh, 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 wee, wee. All right. It could be with your partner. It could just be, but let's just call it for what it is. Sex and a good time. All right. If you're not looking to long-term commitment, if you're just looking to have sex, make sure you wear protection and just let the person know, listen, I just want to have sex. Just be honest, Let them make that decision. All right. Uh, let's go ahead with Capricorn. Capricorn, there's a proposal and a commitment coming towards you. All right. This relationship is heading to the next level. Okay. So expect a proposal or maybe just, a commitment. Proposal is different because I want, when you commit, it's a decision that they're going to make. All right. So expect a decision here. And if you're not ready for the commitment, because the commitment is serious, I'm going to do whatever I have to do to protect and this relationship. All right. When you commit to somebody here, if they, because if you're looking for a lifelong partner, all right. When you committing, why am I committed? Are you committed to share your financial resources and how we're going to do it? All right. Is this person bringing out the best of me? All right. How I'm going to work through, right? When it arises, Capricorn, how are we going to raise children together? Conflict. And, when they come with children, am I going to take 100% of the accountability, responsibility for my actions, my behavior? All right. This is energies here. You need to be clear what you're promising to each other. Okay. Whether you formally not get married, all right, or maybe working through those differences right now. Compromising here. Hello, missing you. And this is for Aquarius. Aquarius, somebody's missing you and thinking of you. All right. Somebody's missing you and thinking of you, Aquarius. All right. So you could expect somebody to reach out. And if you're the one that's finding missing and thinking of this person, right? What I don't like, this is like when the dead arises. All right. So I like this, but then I'm gonna give you a little something here. You know, if you are that Aquarius that misses and missing and thinking of somebody, right? If you're scared to be vulnerable, but what you don't do when you reach out to this person, do not say, I don't want to be a burden. I know you're busy. I know you're going through a lot. It's okay if you can't. All this long explanation. That's gonna dilute your truth. All right? Be simple and present with your person. I feel I need, don't go through these long stories. Just tell them, hey, I feel disconnected. I miss your closeness. I care about you, but I need more consistency. All right? I'm afraid to say this. Okay, but it matters to me. All right? Not defending, not justifying, not trying to fix the connection right away. Sharing. Because a lot of us share before we know it's safe. All right? We need the container, the container when the judgment, those sarcophaguses that are there, when we're vulnerable without vulnerability, like standing naked in the cold. So understanding that a little bit, how to hold and how to share. But if you're missing and thinking of them, reach out. Let's go ahead to Pisces. Pisces, I see your energy, party and having fun, Pisces. Pisces, be careful. Look at you. All right. You still hanging on to the new year. All right. You don't want to think about love now with this energy. Travel and have new experiences, new things for some of you. All right. Nice quiet evening at home and take a chance in love here. All right, Pisces, be careful with this energy. If you decide to go out tonight, be careful with your drinks. Okay. Don't want to think about love. I just want to party and escape it all. There's a healthy way to, you know, because when you're dealing with love, like I want to drown my sorrows. I've been through so much. I just want to go and forget about it. You know, how to have like a nice, healthy kind of experience when it comes to love. All right. Uh, well, hey, everybody handles love in a different way. Okay, I'm not here to tell you how to handle your love. I'm just helping you practice gratitude and the cards that help you balance. Okay. So you can start seeing things clearly, confronting the things that are uncomfortable, you know, and how to have balance in your logic, right? And not jump to conclusions, how to blend your intuition with reason, and how to stay flexible and recognizing opportunities when they appear, not resisting the change. Because life always tells us with that wheel of fortune, your situation is turning, let it. All right, we're given destiny once, and then after that, we get choices. Then we have to make decisions. So the lovers come out, hey, it's time to make a choice. You don't want to make a choice. What if I choose and I cancel every other option now? No, I want to keep my options open. The Seven of Cups come in. Wow, life is so beautiful. I want it all, and we don't let ourselves be affected in real time. We stay stuck in that fantasy, you know. I could handle things better up there if I make them real, right? It's gonna cancel every option that I have. And so, yeah. Anybody has a question? Come on in if you have a question. No questions? No? Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead here. I'm going to give one card for each, unless somebody asks a question. All right. And then I'm going to get into the Venus energy. I'm going to get really, really heavy on Venus so you can understand. Because a lot of guys, when you guys get Temperance, the King of Cups, the Nine of Pentacles, meaning that you're leaving because you're complete, not because you're hurt. All right. That's when the loop ends cleanly. Because then when justice steps in, all right, it's a quiet and absolute truth acknowledgement. All right. And so there's no more illusion, meaning that the lesson has been judged and closed, right? And you're still waiting. Justice ends karma without drama. All right. I see a lot of that drama here. And this is probably why you find yourself going back. So, yeah, that's just to help you to be more aware here. I also have the I don't care and the lovers. I'm going to take a quick break and we're going to get into Venus energy. I'm going to go use this deck here. How to have a really healthy relationship, how to allow to receive. Once you get to that three of any threes, you already know there's going to be decisions that you're going to have to make, how to grow, how to contain. Emotions show color, and love is the container that holds it there, all right? It shows you the structure. You have to live inside structure, but too much structure gives us control. Here we go. Nobody has a question? No? One more. I'm going to be doing a 7-day starting Sunday, so make sure you watch out for those. One more. 7-day readings and track your love. One more. Wow. When I put dignity, when I put self-worth, dignity, self-love, we don't want that. That is bananas. We see, what is my dignity? What is my standards? What is my self-worth? Wow, it blows my mind. Nobody wants dignity, self-respect, self-love. Our purpose here is not depending on somebody else. Your Venus is gonna collapse. If you don't know your self-worth, you're gonna collapse. You're gonna have such a miserable time. You're gonna keep repeating the same cycles with different faces when you get to that Wheel of Fortune. You have to know at least some of your standards. You have them. It's bananas. People come in when it's ratchet, when it's crazy. And you could be living such a great life here. I put self-worth, dignity, and nobody really understands that you really got to honor your self-worth. Honor the commitments that you make. Understand your standards. So incredible how when I put dignity, self-worth, Integrity. Nobody likes integrity. Wow, it's bananas. How are we raising children? Especially if you have children. You gotta remember that you're raising children. You don't want to give this to your children. All right. And then you be like, I wonder what's going on with my children. Well, it's all because of your actions. Or this is the way I learned, this is the way my mom did, or this is what culture is telling me to do. And we miss it. Wow. It blows my mind, but this is why basically I don't really put it, but I talk about it a lot, and then I'm going to talk about integrity, dignity, and how that strength card. Don't hold on to your strength. Why are you holding onto your strength? Why are you suppressing? No, no, you got to use your strength. You don't hold on to it. No, 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 no. Okay. So I'll be right back. I'm going to talk about strength. I'm going to talk about standards, and then we're going to get it right into the Venus energy and what is she saying to you. Okay. It's about time. We women, we are so intuitive. We are, right, these beings of light and love and intuition, these vessels of love. And we got to honor our standards, at least honor your love. Honor that and understand what love is, the tool to help you grow. All right, because she's grown. She said, hey, now can you contend? Who's going to contend? Who's going to structure whether you have grown? All right. She shows you a field. And then the emperor comes in, and the emperor does, he stabilizes it, he structures it. You got to remember tribe, all right? When you understand, I think when you go to tribes, you're going to understand the empress, all right? It's fully grown, the earth is grown, it's giving you all the seeds, right? You plant them, and then the emperor comes because there's chaos, all right? And he gives you structure, right? Because no emperor, no structure, no discipline, right? Kids are running around wild. So you got to really understand that empress. So wild energy. Hey, Tandika. Message of love. I try to be. All right. Okay. We are this being. And we really got to understand between the emperor and the empress, the matriarch and the patriarch. Energy is what it's all about. These principles. But manifestations, when it comes to the law of gender, manifestation, that is the actual 12 laws of the universe, right? When we go to rhythm, polarity, relativity, okay, proportion of energy of, the transmutation of energy. I'm going up by in the list anyway. The law of compensation, we are rewarded for our good actions, right? The law of cause and effect, every equal action has the same, you know what I mean? The opposite of it. But if you're not willing to learn, you're not going to know. Damn, I'm living in cycles. We are really living in cycles. We are living in a system. We are structured. We are disciplined, but it's too much. What happens is that your person doesn't want control. Your person has too much structure, and they are very disciplinary. And you might take that off. This is the way they let this. These are things that are passed down to us. We have ancient brains. All right, we got to really understand that. And then people's telling you that your person is mean, they cold, they detached. No, we have ancient brains. We got to learn when we have to have a little balance of both, not to become too rigid and too stuck. We want more structure on top of the structure that we already have. And that becomes the control. It's not that you want to control it by on purpose. Is that this is what's given to us. Hey, this is the only way. We are not taught to have the balance. All right. And then when we hold on to our strength, we close ourselves off. We do. All right. Can I be soft and hard? Yeah. Can we hold it? Basically, can we hold the polarity? All right. Two opposing forces, each is incomplete on its own. It creates attraction and conflict, but it includes movement. Both poles remain intact. Okay. Neither dominates the other one. All right. And a new capacity appears. You got to understand. It's so cool when you understand it. Oh, so anyway, I'm going to come back and talk a little bit about your standards, and that when you see the Ten of Pentacles, all right, and your integrity, and talk a little bit about that. And then we're going to go straight into Venus energy with some rituals so you could start inviting, start allowing, stop over giving, over explaining. Venus gets tired of that. I'm like, my goodness. Please understand your sin at a higher level. Hey, Abigail. Hi, man. I meet a man name is no. I know. I remember you. All right. I know that already. I'm not going to give you that today. I'm sorry. All right. Last night I had finished you watched the live. I might give you one more, but you got to stop asking the same questions. All right. I want to see what it says again for you. Yeah, does energy changes? Absolutely. All right. The law of rhythm, nothing remains permanent, nothing stays the same. We look at the infinity loop. All right. And so we understand a little bit about that. But, please don't ask that question again. All right. It becomes obsessive and we don't take time to look at what's there. It's like the universe, but anyway, one thing about Taurus is the universe is going to show you repetitively until you start to understanding. All right. And when you look at your thoughts, those are your actions are your powerful thoughts. All right. So treating yourself with self-respect and understanding and honoring your self-worth. Your self-worth is you in your capabilities, right? And those things. But what gives you insecurity in a relationship, all right? I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I am back. Hey, Vanderbilt, what is my Emson Tetris energy towards me? Emma, what can I expect in the month of May? Oh, I like that. You went right to the month of May. Forget about April, huh? You don't even care about April. Hi, Vanderbilt. How you doing? All right. Alma's here. Vanderbilt, November. Did Johnny notice me today? Hey, November Rain. Did he notice you? Oh, I like you're new, right? Welcome to the live. Welcome to the channel. Who was the first one to ask a question? Message of love. I try to be. Okay, Miss Flowers. I like Flower. That's the name that caught my attention. Tandika. We'll find out soon. Tandika. Let me go to the first person. Who is new here? All right. Warm greetings to you again. All right. Let's go ahead. You, Tandika. Who's okay? Amma. Okay. All right. Remember that this comes with a great introduction. And so, two things that I'm going to be sharing with you today: how to invoke Venus, the manifestation ritual. All right. Not just to perform it, but stepping into this energy daily. All right. And so not forcing the outcomes, becoming the magnet. All right. 5 minutes, 5 minutes a day. I want you to really step into this energy because I am going to track your energy. And if you're doing the work, it'll show. All right. I'm going to be using a whole different deck for that and see the growth. All right. It's very important here. So we're going to talk about the standards, but let's go ahead and get into your energy. Emma, if you are new here, drop some love. Drop some love. Set that frequency here. High vibrations, okay? High energy. Show the universe that you care, that you're here, that you mean business, that you are not accepting less than you deserve. If you accept anything because you're desperate, it shows it here. I'm desperate. I want it now. And then what you want now, it might not be it for the moment, right? Instant gratification. The impulse, got to understand that, what lives in your body, your nervous system. You got to understand we react from that energy, and it's very dangerous, all right? By the time we find out, all right? And this is when justice comes out and say, cool it. And there's nothing that you can do about it because it's not going to go into this energy, right? What justice does is not going to negotiate your standards. It doesn't negotiate with red flags. You got to understand. I see a lot of people stuck because of that. All right? It's that justice ends that karma without drama. You're being affected here. You're not understanding that. And that's really, really, really sad. So when in love with Venus, when in love invoking, in love means that you stop convincing, you stop proving, and you stop auditioning. All right? When you're in Venus energy, you're going to feel calm, warm, desire, ease. All right? Not no tension. All right? Calling your Venus energy in line with the values. You receive with ease and you attract with what honors you. All right? You got to really know this. Let's go ahead here. You can laugh now. You're young. Yeah. Oh, it's not going to affect me later. But you're going to reap the consequences there. Me, I'm Rocky. Hey, Rocky. All right? You can laugh now. If you're young, yeah, you're supposed to have those wild experiences. All right? But a lot of you guys are looking for commitment and marriage, right? And that requires a lot of effort, a lot of time, devotion, commitment, but not only to accept the person. After you find out they're crazy side, the other side. People don't show you who they truly are right away. All right? Wow, I didn't know you had all that darkness. All right? That's darkness is the absence of awareness. That's all it is. They have you're not aware, they're not aware. You both get in lacking awareness, lacking light, information. All right? The battle is all about clarity. The sword is all about discernment. Once you break out of that, you be like, oh, okay. But confronting that, looking at it, you don't want to look at it because you focus on the growth of relationship. You envision yourself with this person. Long-term goals is what I envision, what we build together. We celebrate. There's no distortion. All right? Things are clear and open. All right? Let's go ahead. Do you still want it, Emma? All right? The ego is a beautiful instrument if we learn to alchemize it. All right? But when we don't do that, we don't take our time. Well, no. All right? Well, I see the justice here. You better forget about it. You want quick now in a hurry? You could get it. It's there. You get that Knight of Wands, that Knight of Swords. You get all the knights. You get the pages. And then you don't want to have the stable maturity, somebody that's emotionally available. All right? You're looking for security in the wrong places. So anyway, Venus is all about your self-worth. And she asks you, all right, with someone who knows their value, accept this. All right? I'm not negotiating my standards. All right? So let's go ahead. What was your question again? Abigail, I'll be with you. I don't think it'll take a little bit longer for you to realize what I can expect this month of May. Emma, you want to know what you could expect. Let's see here. Right here, you got the Hierophant, the Emperor. Something serious, but whatever this serious here for the month. I know it went quick, right? Right, Emma? It went quick. All right? This is things will might get really real with you maybe after this Hermit, all right? So if your relationship has been quiet, somebody's been taking time, it's like the Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Swords, Nine of Wands kind of energy, a little defensive, a little guarded here, all right, with the Hermit. It goes with all the nines, all right? This is a moment of completion at the end of the day. You're trying to secure something. You want something stable here, all right? Because the Empress says just don't feel better, all right, but becoming stronger, all right, manifesting in your life something solid, a foundation, all right. One more. It could be an older person. Thank you. Remember, this is the magician, the older version of the magician. Learn a lesson to the hard way, right? One more. Thank you. One more for you. One more. And this is all earth energy, all right? By the way, when I get the Emperor and the Hermit, it's all earth energy, all right? The Queen of Cups there and the Two of Swords. So they want you to decide here. There's a decision here that you're either waiting on, all right, with the Two of Swords, or you're trying to avoid pain by not confronting some truths here, all right? So whoever this person is that might be coming towards you, all right, it's all about reciprocity to give and receive here with the Six of Wands here. All right. I'm not going to pull that energy out because that is all about this a power reminder. It's just probably reminding you to celebrate yourself. All right. But when it comes to love, all right, there's social media, there's gathering information here. All right. So someone that you could benefit from here. All right, let me go here. The social media energy here. All right, so the Empress, something solid, something stable, something serious. The Queen of Cups, she has that emotional maturity, right? I like to see this energy here, but the Two of Swords here. All right, something where there's no distortion because there's something slowly. It's already it's almost in the battlefield where there's distortion here with this energy. So anyway, Venus, right? Because when you understand the kind of Venus energy, when the Queen of Cups sits in the goddess Aphrodite, she sits at the you know, well, with the other card, she sits in the ocean. All right, she sits there because she's learned, right, through her experiences. How old are you? How many experiences that have you have here? All right, how many experiences have you had here? You're closer to the the Hierophant. All right. Venus is all about pleasure without guilt. All right. She's enjoyment. She's receptivity. Oh, okay. So you almost there, right? Venus in love is invoking this energy, convincing and proving here. But I'm going to tell you a little bit about your integrity on the uncertainty here because there's something that's uncertain. Your standard is how someone behaves, okay, when they don't have clarity yet. Things feel tender and there's no guarantee here, okay? So do they communicate? Do they stay respectful? Do they remain present? That's capacity, okay? You got to understand this, what I'm going to share with you. What your standard is not. It's not a demand. She's not demanding anything, right? That's not an expectation placed on someone else because this could become rigid, too much control, all right? Because you probably possess a lot of, some very rare discipline that other people might not could be. A lot of people might not keep up with this energy, and I see this over and over again. When you try to structure something, right? Because that's what the Emperor does. What she already grown, what is already available, he goes and he contains it. But too much control of it. It's like you don't want nobody living off your. A lot of people when they get to a position of power, right? I don't want you living off me. You know what I mean? What are they bringing to the table, basically? What she's saying. You understand me? So what your standard is not, all right? It's not an expectation placed on someone else. It's not something you argue for. It's something you quietly enforce by choosing different. This is why they're giving you this card, all right? When you are trying to decide something or when you make a decision is to commit, right? Long-term commitment here. So a lot of times it's showing me something here, but you could have this kind of energy, all right? So when justice shows up here, but you didn't get no justice, it says, I will not negotiate with inconsistency, not angrily, not dramatically, just factually here, all right? So when you hold a real standard here, you stop watching for proof, okay, waiting for clarity, you stop managing outcomes, you let reality self select, all right? So I will only continue with this effort, this presence, this integrity. All right, that are already present. There's no testing required here. All right, so those are some of your standards. Somebody that's consistent, okay, is not intensive with this energy. All right, I'm not impressed by big feelings. All right, sudden closeness, emotional highs. Your standards regular contact, predictability, presence, effort that doesn't fluctuate, right? So this is something that you could build slowly, all right? Movement into real life here, all right? Your standard includes planning, not just talking, integrating into daily rhythms, forward motion here with her, all right, without being pushed. So anything that stays in conversation here, if it stays in power, if it stays in spirit, and nothing starts without inspiration, by the way, all right? Then they're not embodying that energy here. Hey, Bumblebee Princess, how you doing? All right. So reciprocity without prompting, you don't teach somebody how to show up. Basically, it's telling you this. Your standard is mutual initiation, balance, effort, and care that isn't extracted. So if you have to explain basic consideration, it's already a no. All right. People that are emotionally available without chaos. All right. You allow honest conversations, feelings, with that has a lot of depth, because she's all about the depth, DEPTH, and you don't accept hot and cold cycles and disappearing acts and emotional confusion. You understand me? All right. So when you look at this energy here, if you're trying to avoid a conversation, avoid heartbreak, or there's a decision that you're not ready to make here yet, all right? So they're telling you to look at that if you're trying to get this 6, all right? Because you're trying to get this. Look at it, all right? You might be feeling unsupported, like you're doomed in love or whatever. We all go through that. The 6 of Wands require reciprocity. How can this person benefit? Because it's almost there. You got 4, and then you get the Hierophant, and then you get the 6 of Wands. But everything, see, because this energy of the Knight of Pentacles, he got to stay close to the land. All right? He stays close to the land because he has to take care of the farm. He got to fish. He got to take it. Basically, he just got to take care of things. So he's one of the most, you understand this? So you might have to move towards this person at the end of the day. You could have this Knight of Pentacles. You could build with this person, but you will have to move. You will have to take the initiative, basically. This person stays in their own community because they got to build it. It's good. Things are going good for them there. They're not just going to take off because this is why they have a very pragmatic approach to life. And sometimes it's really, really good. One of the most positive cards, but it keeps them stuck. Because damn, man, I want to do so much, but I got to tend to my land. All the seeds that I planted here, the farmer. So you're basically looking at a farm life. All right, I'd love to know if I will get the job I applied for, if you wouldn't mind. No, I wouldn't mind. Okay? So look at this energy and what it's telling you. So how to deal when this thing comes. Because you could have it here. And how long am I going to stay in hermit mode? All right? Do I meet somebody? Because this person, I'm not going to do it. If I don't do it right, I'm not going to do it. That's the philosophy here. How long do I stay on hermit mode here is the question. You understand me? Do I meet somebody at their pace? All right? And how do I balance home life and joy responsibilities here? You understand me? So I don't want you walking around, because you can have this if you want to. If you work on the hermit, how long? And you work on this 2 of Swords. All right? Because when it comes to love, right? It's unpredictable. It's scary. But love holds you. Love is the glue, the cohesive. If somebody just opens you and leaves you, open, if they don't hold you, they don't heal you. All right? Because love does 2 things. All right? I hope that you understand what the message that's here for you. So really think about there's decisions that you need to make. Avoiding pain, avoiding confrontations is not the way, not passive waiting, but being participating in your life right now. But listen, take as much time, maybe the next 2 weeks. All right? You just got to put in the effort. All right? Have to have movement in real life here. How to understand your standards and your self-worth, because Venus will collapse if your self-worth drops here. You have to have standards here, because ultimately you want the 10 of Cups. All right? You're still in a situation where the Emperor is very serious. He's not playing games. All right? So if you're ready for something serious, it's there. All right? But you got to understand when that Queen of Cups, the dynamic between the Queen of Cups, all right? There's deep feelings, there's intuition, there's emotional openness, but you didn't get no kind of action card. All right? You don't have nothing certain. There's no forward movement there because the energy is stagnant. Somebody's like protecting their heart. Somebody's protecting their heart. Their heart is like so, it's not open yet. All right? You got to really understand the energy. Okay? You want powerful attraction plus emotional depth. All right? But when you get mixed signals here, you get emotional confusion here. All right? How to cleanly and clearly express yourself. All right? Someone that's inconsistent in creating doubt. All right? The connection becomes energetically when you get the Knight. Any kind of, movement energy. This could be an emotional misalignment. Maybe the time is not right now, right? And when you're still pulling that energy, okay? Because it's like, when near the 6 comes later on. All right? So right now you at the 4. Everybody basically stay stuck at the 4. But when we look at the, you didn't get no strength. I like that. All right? Let's go ahead. Hey, Otari. Hi. I hope that helped you. All right? When you're not used to when you're not used to dealing with high intelligence and a different awareness, all right, you're gonna get stuck in that loop. All right, you don't want to stay in that loop. All right, So I like the Queen of Cups because she's all about the emotional depth and compassion, understanding here when things not going my way. What do I do? All right. Sometimes we want the intensity. All right. And but when you want something serious, somebody that's gonna lead. You want somebody that's gonna lead for the benefit of both of us, right? You're looking for a leadership in your life. So if I lead a relationship, my needs are gonna be honored, respected, and if they lead, are they gonna meet the same thing? Are they gonna meet my needs? Can I handle this? You know, I need somebody that gives me a structure and at the same time depth. DEPTH. All right. So yeah. So know your status is very important. Let's go ahead to the next person. Then I'm gonna get into integrity. I'm gonna get into integrity and love what it means. All right. And so you can understand yourself deeper if that's what you're into. If not, then you're gonna miss the message. All right. Who was before Bumblebee? Bumblebee, you was here before. Tandika, hold on a minute. I got some new people here. Otare, if you guys are new, go ahead. Uh, the mystery of love. Who was next? How does Leo feel about me? Aries. Hey, Leo and Aries. All right, Otara, let's go ahead. I'm asking who's here. Some people just leave, come in. Uh, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead here. And your energy is, well, the energy, strength, and love, intensity here. Okay. You're next, Vanderbilt. You leave. I was calling you. I was calling you. No, you wasn't, because you would have answered. You would have answered. All right. Go somebody put a list for me. Next week I'm gonna be doing moderators. I had some, but I don't want somebody to feel like they're obligated to come and moderate. I don't want anybody taking people out that not supposed to. All right. So let's go ahead with Otare. Oh, you got the 7 of Cups. I'm gonna let that fall. All right. One more. Uh, one more. One more. One more. One more. I guess that was it. How do they feel about you? I'm going to give you one more note. And thank you. So the 7 of Cups is here. The Knight of Pentacles and the Star. All right. So the energy's stuck right now. The Hangman, the 9 of Swords, and the 10 of Wands. Something's really, really heavy. All right. I don't know if they feel like they messed things up or somebody's stressed. I don't know if it's you. So you got 9, 10, the Knight, the Hangman, and the observant kind of energy there. There's a portal of energy. There's an information. There's something that they found out. All right. When you get the Hangman, there's a portal. Remember the iconograph, which I don't really say. Sometimes I can't say the word. The iconography, the halo, the portal, the sun. That's the halo here. This is why I'm not using these cards, but I want to be a little bit more modern. Okay. So the Hangman energy and the 7 of Cups was the first one that came out. They don't know how to feel about you. All right. They don't really know how to tell you the truth, they don't really know with the 7 of Cups because they see things so wide and big and the illusion of it, with the 7 of Cups is the kind of like your beauty. All right. They love that you're beautiful. They imagine being with you. They like your softness. This card is very provocative. It's very tempting. But it's like they like it there because if they make anything real with you, they cancel out other options. So they basically want to keep their options open. Although you're very beautiful, and every woman wants to be beautiful, right? So they like that. They like the excitement, but they're not ready to make things official. Okay, they like the intensity, but when it comes to having quiet moments, like when you see the wreath, all right. So I don't know exactly which energy they on. All right. You understand the 7 of Cups, right? This it's like deciding over the menu. They take long here with the Knight of Pentacles. They take careful consideration while choosing because it's like somebody could have a lot. Somebody has a lot of options here. All right. I don't even got to explain the 9 of Cups. I mean the 7 of Cups. Somebody has a lot of options here, so they carefully consider this relationship because it's like if I give something up, I means I have to get serious. You understand? So they might have with the 10 of Wands, very stressed. They could have a stressful job. They probably have a lot of kids. Somebody has a lot of something here. Or basically, somebody has, or somebody's really, really heavy in the connection. There's external energy here. All right. The strength card didn't show up. I like it. I like this energy. Or there's things that they heard. All right. Oh yes, you don't well make it through. All right. Yes, you don't well make it through. All right. So the 10 of Wands is the energy of something feels heavy. I feel stressed. Did I did things right? All right. Did I mess something up? If I speak, if I say something, all right. So what this energy is telling you because of the nines here, all right, to don't leave, like don't disappear completely. All right, don't disappear completely, but to give them space here. I don't know if you gave this relationship space here. David Denton, yeah, okay, we're the option. Screw me out of two wheels. You want to keep me going. Uh no, that's you gotta see the thing is that you are dealing with low vibrational intelligence. You're seeing things from a different now when you step in here, you're gonna see things from a high vibrational frequency. That's all you're doing. When you step in here because you're used to the all this nonsense, all this petty stuff. But once you remove the mask, we all carry insecurities. We all carry heartbreak. We all carry struggles from the past. We all do that. It's just not that. It's not that. People think it's just that. People are not built. We're not built like that. We have ancient brains. We have things from our childhood that affects us as humans, as to be in a relationship. All right? You think, when you hear all that stuff, they're thinking about messing, screwing with you. They're not aware of it. When we're talking about light consciousness, the darkness is an absence of awareness. You gotta really, if you really hear, you really gotta be willing to go deep, or you're wasting your time. You're gonna go, they try to mess with me, and then you're gonna feed to that. You're gonna feed this dark energy, which you needed to transmute energy. All right, all discordances, all things that are distortion. This is why the Hammond comes out and say, "Hey, connect to the portal of the sun. Become clear what you want." All right, life shouldn't be when you surrender the outcome here. Life shouldn't be a struggle. It's enduring. You're supposed to witness a storm. You don't get to leave the storm. You witness it. All right, this prepares you for the future. All right. And then you say, oh, yeah, okay, options that screw me. People are really stuck in this energy. You got to understand the fantasy versus the illusion is there. They want it. They don't know how to make it real because they have a lot of other options. And if they cancel one of them out, okay, that's it. This is when they have to make a decision. When you have a lot of choices, all right, it's easier for you to stay here so you don't make none of it real. So you don't be affected in real time. It's a level of awareness here. You really got to deep down. I mean, if you're ready to deep into this, and you can stay living in the 7 of Cups, all right? Or for a long, long time without making it real. Is that fair to you? Because injustice steps in and says, hey, we're going to cool things for now because if it keeps going like this, it's not fair to nobody. Somebody at some point got to wake up and say, hey, this is not what I want. How do I make anything that is in these cups real? Okay? Like love, all right? Healing, because not only the snake speaks of temptation, but it speaks of healing, all right? So when it's there, it's magnetic, it's attraction with the little dragon. It's a long memory, it's thinking things through, all right? We got the wreath, which represents power, it represents, all right, growth, and it represents, the most like calms energy because it's an energy of wisdom, but it's basically action is all about wisdom. You have wisdom, discernment, and you take action. All right. When you get clear what you really, really want, but when you're lacking awareness, but then you go into the spiritual part of it. All right. This has spiritual pressure points, so you could decide what it is that you really want. But when we're told that we could have it all right, when we get caught up with all these temptations or culture, all right, or societal beliefs, systems, you got to understand this energy. You're not going to get nowhere if you don't understand. How about you learn, you heal yourself, and you help your person? Because we gotta give therapy to each other. This is why there's so many therapists that are famous. All right, we're not famous. This is where the money's at. All right, because we all need direction in life. If not, we get stuck. We could stay stuck on this energy for a very long time. When we project our fears or our illusions or our fantasy, we rather stay there than to be affected here in real time here. All right. So anyway, so how to manage intensity here. All right, because left activates passion, fear and loss, attachment, jealousy, and ego. Okay. Love activates all those things. It's a response. It's part of your body. All right. How to manage intensity here with this card here. Because the Nine of Swords is a card of, right, being wrapped up in their thoughts, not knowing what to do, you know. Because this time is everything anyway at the end of the day. When you get wrapped up, the blanket teaches you, wrap yourself up in your thoughts, you know, take time. You cannot, listen, when you're in this emotional state, right, when you're not dealing with your feelings properly, it's in the calmness. It's in the hangman's energy. When you take time to observe your patterns, your thoughts, what are they telling you? What are they here to teach you? All right. So it's very intense. It's very deep, this energy. But how to manage that? All right. Because this says you don't let your instincts run the relationship. You respond instead of react. Okay. Stay open, one, but keep your center. All right. To love without control. All right. You're gonna kill something here. Relationships don't kill emotion, they tame it. You understand me? So to really go deep in this card and to expose a lot of love, you know, the quiet power basically, because you can endure without losing your dignity, loving someone through growth, staying calm during conflict, not collapsing when tested. It's that resilience that's in the heart here, all right? When you emotionally regulate, all right? Yeah, he's been off and on, all right? And you accepting that instead of having the conversation, all right? When love activates the ego, because love threatens the ego. The ego's job is to simply protect identity, maintain control, and avoid pain. Love does the opposite. It exposes what the ego actually is, right? It isn't evil. It's a part of you that says, this is who I am, this is how I am treated, and this is what I deserve. I need to stay safe, and it builds identity. Love changes identity. All right? All right, then what are you? You gotta be willing to help this person. And why love triggers the ego. Love creates vulnerability. When you love someone that you care about their opinion, right? You care if they leave. You care if they choose you. And then vulnerability is gonna feel like danger to the ego. Love threatens control, and ego likes control. Love requires surrender, and you cannot force no one to stay, to choose, or to be loyal. You got to understand, love is this incredible force, all right, that you can't tame it, you can't control it. You got to flow with the energy, all right? That's intensity. That is because your nervous system, you haven't really healed. You got the emotional content, you haven't really healed. You got to really understand what it does and how Venus, again, is going to collapse if you don't understand your self-worth. I think most of us, I mean, I wish I knew this, what I know then. If I knew this, right? And this is, it's never a time to, there's never the best time to learn or waiting for things to be perfect, for things to be real. We don't want to be affected because we are scared to be vulnerable. So we stay in this illusion, we stay in this fantasy because I want so much. I see a world big. You know, this energy says that the person, you or the person might want to take off and move away far, right? There's things that I want to buy. There's things that I want to do. I want to have a house, a home. I want all these things. But if I don't start, right, with small, consistent choices here, how to have that balance, you know, because once you make a decision, you close out every other option. Choices you could make a couple of times in your lifetime, right? It's not like if you got tea or coffee. Oh, today I'm going to choose to drink. Nah, I don't want coffee. No, I want tea. You know, options A, B, and C, and D. You can have any of your option. When we have so many options, especially in social media, there's too many options available. They're not ready to close. So what about if I make the wrong choice? Okay? So anyway, love activates the ego because love threatens the ego. All right? So when you love someone, like I said, you care about them. All right? You can't force them to stay. And the ego is rooted on being strong here. All right? So I don't see not a lot of ego here, which I like it. I like this energy because I don't see a lot of ego here. So you should be happy that you got this energy because you can work through this. All right? A lot of people stay here. I stood with this energy. I stood another 5 years. 17 years I gave after this energy. But understanding that we live in cycles in time and pressure. All right? Love touches identity. Okay? So a lot of times when if you secretly believe that I'm not enough, I'll be abandoned, I have to earn love. Okay, love will expose that, and the ego will try to protect you by pushing people away, clinging, acting indifferent, or becoming defensive. All right, how do you find your center? When the ego's activated, it doesn't mean that love is not real. It means that love was real enough to touch that defense. Strong love surfaces hidden fears. All right, so to understand that and what the ego wants, right? All right. So I hope that hopefully that I gave you a little something, and for everybody else that's watching here, when something deeper, when love activates your ego, it doesn't feel more like what? What does it feel like? A fear of losing, fear of not being chosen, a fear of losing control. Your answer's gonna tell you what your ego is protecting. So we really gotta know how to work that, work on our shadows. I think I went a little bit different because I think people understand more the ego than they do the shadow, which is the same thing, because your shadows are going to react. You're not going to see your shadows because they react. You can't see it. So you got to really notice your patterns here. You're going to repeat them with different faces. All right. This, I know this energy very well. All right. But when you're listening to the same noise, the same music, the same outside influences, all right, you're not gonna have time to observe. You're not, because you're gonna be focused on what the world's doing, what people are saying, other people's expectations. All right. So you really gotta understand it. Hey, pharaohs, beautiful soul. Hey, beautiful soul. It's been a while though. Any messages from the universe for me in love and life? Yeah, that's all you, and that's what it is. And I didn't see no. The only thing I seen this because something feels heavy. I don't want to see when you get the 5 of wands. You're not really looking at a person's. The faces are not there. Well, with the 7 of wands, all right. Sometimes it's different parts of you and different parts of them. Somebody's carrying around all the burdens from their personality, their chemistry. I want different things. Different parts of your psyche wants different things at different times, and you're not aware of that. Keep an eye for your. You have to. It is up to you. Once you get here, all right. The justice already. Justice. What happens is that you got the justice card already, and everybody gets it because justice doesn't negotiate with red flags. It doesn't negotiate with your standard. It cools things off, and then you get the hangman. Now you get to look at your patterns. You're not aware of the patterns or their patterns because somebody is holding on to more of the responsibility or the burdens, or even things feel heavy because you're dealing with the dynamics of the relationship. You can be just the dynamic, but your personality, your chemistry, the things that you want at certain times, they don't want it, and that goes with the masculine, the feminine, and the energy, balancing those energies. All right, and then goes to the law of gender. So to really understand, it's so important. People don't want to take their time, and it's so easy. All right, and yeah. All right, I want to take another quick break. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna talk about the. Yeah, I think when I say the shadow, and it's a practice of bringing all your repressed aspects of the self into your conscious awareness. It's not about eliminating those parts, but rather about understanding them and accepting them and integrating them with truth. All right. So your overall personality is there, and how to understand passion, fear of loss, attachment, jealousy, and the ego. It's all there, and it's all in your shadow. That's a part of you that learn how to feel. It's not used to being seen, so it learned how to use that as a defense. But it shows off every once in a while. The new moon, the full moon, okay, or when the moon is. So you're what? You are in. You said you're in Aries or Leo. You're in Aries. So when the moon is in Libra, you're gonna see your shadow. It's gonna show up in the opposite. You gotta when you understand it, you be like, oh shit. Just keep a little track once a month. Check on your energy once a month, twice. You don't gotta check it every day. Just go every new every reset, every new moon. You look at the calendar, you see what's what. You notice your patterns. If you're gonna repeat them, and when to have the conversation. If I'm dealing with a person, I'm gonna learn all about them, and then I'm gonna try to help them work through it. It's like you gotta become this. You gotta become this counselor. Men love spiritual women, but they don't know how to treat them well. All right. Your Leo rising, yeah, and look at that. So you really got to learn about your Leo rising, your energy. Who's Leo rising energy? All right, your Aries moon, their moon. So once you learn that dynamic, you can help it. It's easy. It's so easy, and people not willing to do it. They rather stay in this nine of swords. They don't give space. They want more. Once you get here, you already know the dynamic is gonna have to change. All right, because after this, you get what? You get the death card. The old dynamic has to go. It's not about the death of the relationship. It's about the ego transforming, staying steady while things are uncertain. Okay, structure's got to end. That's no good no more. Once you met that 13, it's done. You go back to the 4. All right? So it's so cool once you understand it. You give yourself that chance. Okay, let me go this month. Let me look while I'm still with the, trying to, build something here. But it requires patience, a pragmatic approach. All right, taking things slowly. Nobody wants that. It's not until we get confused by love. Say, wait a minute, what the hell is this? Love, what the hell is this? The love energy is your discernment. It doesn't ignore red flags. It communicates clearly. All right, you say what you mean what you say. No guessing games, no confusion. Your boundaries. You got to be strong here. All right. Yeah, that's what it does, because it's that you got to understand that your body responds to that because it is the moon energy. All right. Love responds to attraction. All right. I mean, emotion responds to attraction. It's what connects us. But love is what holds it there. Okay. Love is the glue, the cohesive. All right. Emotions. I mean, just imagine without fanfare, where there's no whistles blowing and things are not intense. Are you gonna love me? Are you gonna think I'm cheating? Oh, things just died out. How do I feel when that energy, when it collapses? You understand? Nothing stays the same. We got to set a new dynamic. Okay, we could do it we could do it twice a week. You go from having sex every day, and this happens. Man, they don't love me no more. They must have somebody else. No. All right. Is that we just run through that cycle for 7 years, maybe 12 at best. If you could get a good 10 years out of somebody, that's a lot. Am I gonna spend my life with this person for the rest of my life? You understand me? Just imagine you go from having sex every day and to damn now. Your body gets tired. We not only we are made to, of course, to procreate, but that's not what we're all about. All right. So we really got to understand that we got other things that we so incredibly and wonderfully made. All right. When we operate from just the right brain, or from, we look at logic. When we operate from left, right brain hemispheres, we connect more to the divine, the sacred heart. All right. And anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to take another quick break. And what love actually, what it brings you. All right. When you're trying to avoid it, I'm stretching. And the hope, the hope things. If you stay without hope, you have to release the faith that you have here. And the Hammond brings you a new way of thinking and connection to the portal, the energy, the crystals. All right. And manifestation requires balance of energies, period. All right. When you don't scatter your energy, I'm going to give you a mystic love, and then I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to talk about Venus next. We're going to get into Venus really, really heavy. For whoever wants to know Venus a little bit more than you do with the Empress card, right? So I'm going to share one Emperor, definitely Venus all the way, but justice with Venus. You get justice with Venus right away, you're good. All right? That's a really grounded, really, really mature way of handling your relationships. All right? One more. This is Otari. This is for you. One more. So you got friends are influencing your connection. You're going to call and hear from them. You got friends. It's always friends influencing the connection. It could be your friends. It could be their friends. All right. There's money. All right. Their mind is on their money, or your money could be your mind. But there is renewed hope. There's new love, or you could renew this love connection. Okay. So don't give up. Give space right now. All right. Give space right now. You heard me? You'll be next. Oh, who's next? Yeah, I'm gonna take you next. I don't know. Did she leave? All right. So there's renewed hope here. I like that. You're gonna call or hear from them. All right. And there's friends. It's always friends. External. Okay. I'm gonna leave it there. I'll be right back. Okay. You're welcome, Atari. Who is here next? Bumblebee. I don't know. I know to know if I'll get that job. All right, Bumblebee, you got too much energy. Let me see what you asked me first. Uh, uh, uh Pharaohs. Any message from the universe and in love? You want a lot. You want a lot, Pharaohs. You know we're gonna go into a whole. We, you know where this is going. All right. There's some things that you have to do. You haven't done them yet. Okay. It's there, but are you willing to do the work? Everybody want. Oh, what the universe? What are you willing to work? Are you harmonizing with the universe? You got to be in harmony. You got to be in harmony. Okay. Yeah. Okay. With the option as screw me out of two wheels. You want me to keep going? All right. I'd love to know if I will get. Oh, I'll get your flight if you wouldn't mind. All right, Bumblebee. Let's go ahead. Bumblebee, I replace your the energy. Just ask a question. Bumblebee and then Tandika and then Pharaohs and then I'm out of here. I thank you guys so much for showing up. This is for listen, when you get to the hangman, there's a lot of beautiful possibilities there. If you start checking things now with the hangman before it goes into the, of course, the ultimate ending. It's the ultimate decision when you get the death card. All right, that's it. I'm not going back, not even if nostalgia brings me back. All right. So anyway, let's go ahead. Bumblebee, are you here, Bumblebee? Will I get the job? I got it already. You don't got to put it again, sweetie. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get into the I don't care energy for you. I'm giving me an I don't care attitude. You're gonna need it. Not that you don't care. That no justification is needed. Let's tap into your Venus energy, and as I'm tapping into that energy, I am going to talk a little bit about. Let's talk about the key difference of love, emotion. Okay, I'm going to talk a little bit about that for those of you that aren't aware of emotion and feelings. You use them interchangeably, but you got to understand what they mean. Okay, let's go ahead here. I'm going to talk a little bit about emotion as we go into her energy. About a job, I'm gonna give you a lot of care, a little attitude. All right, so you don't focus, too much on the job. You get too anxious. Have a little I don't care. Have a little I don't care attitude. We put so much expectations on others. You owe everything to yourself. Okay, you're gonna get no, and it's okay. You're gonna get yes, and that's okay. How to embrace both without collapsing. All right. So the key difference here between with love and emotion, that emotion asks you, how does this makes me feel? All right. Love and emotion. All right. But love asks you, what am I trying and what am I willing to protect and build? Emotion reacts, love responds. And why people confuse them, because emotion is loud and immediate. Love is subtle, is accumulative. Emotion is the spark. Love is the fire that stays lit. In relationship, emotions create attraction. They're supposed to. It lives in the body, okay? It's in the nervous system, all right? And so, in relationships, love creates safety, but emotion pulls you towards someone. Love holds you there, all right? And the hard truth, can you feel deeply, all right? You can feel deeply, but can you love deeply without strong emotions every day? All right. When the emotions are low, understand the high and low tides of the moon. When those emotions are real low, they're part of your nervous system. They're part of your biology. Biology says it's science, not me. All right. So we need to understand that. All right. So when someone says, I feel so much, but I can't show up, that's emotion without love. They feel it, but they can't show up. Because when someone shows up without fanfare, that's love. When it's not loud, with the trumpets, when you see that judgment card, the trumpets are so loud. Yeah. My love, the emotions got to feel real loud. No, they subtle, they're cumulative. The container is here. When the dead arises, the judgment card, you start I don't want to be a burden. I know you're busy. I know you're going through a lot. It's okay. You start over explaining. All right. So that's that containment. Healthy relationships, basically, they don't kill emotion. They contain it. Emotions with the Ten of Cups, it gives color. Love with the Ten of Pentacles, it gives structure. It's a slow building energy. All right. And together they become something that you can live inside of. And that's integrating truth. No sword, no distortion. All right. But how do we get there, right? How do we keep that balance? How do we start from guarding ourselves? We allow things to unfold. We allow it. I'm allowing it. All right. It's not you resisting the change. The wheel is going to continue to turn, right? Metaphorically speaking. Here we go. I don't care for you. Let me tap into your energy. One more. One more. One more. One more. So the die is a cast. All right. So Let's see what else. The die is a cast. Cast it into your future. There's no turning back now. And no obligation to take advice from others. Okay, you're not obligated, not even here. Okay, you watch a lot of tarot. Do you do your own? Do you do your own tarot? You're here for confirmation. All right, and you're all right. Do you watch? You probably watch a lot of tarot, or you're doing your own tarot here. Okay. So this is, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You watch too much. You're confused because you watch too much. I just wanted to see your energy. This comes out more than it should. All right. You deserve abundance. So what if you fail? You do your own too, because this is what it's showing me. Yeah, you do your own too. But you're confused here. Why are you confused? Because you really don't understand the energy. All right. You really don't understand what you're looking at. I mean, I could pick this up quick. I didn't even have it. When I seen this, all right. You're not even from the stars here. So a lot of times we get the Nine of Swords. You watch too much. You focus too much on the stars, but you can focus on the energy when you understand the divine wisdom of the stars, right? When you harmony with that energy. Yeah, but a lot of times when we in this and anxious about the future, we stay worried. We live in worry, anxiety, and then the fear kicks in because fear is a strong emotion, right? So you gotta believe in you gotta believe in you, all right? You gotta start building trust with you. How long you been doing tarot? All right, so it's a great tool. Tarot doesn't rush you. It honors process. It honors your process. It doesn't take you straight into the Ten of Cups. Okay? It gives you integration. All right? So just learn a little things about what really, really deep what tarot really gives you. All right? So you could be able to perceive and understand. Discernment is needed here. And the truth. The story speaks of that. All right? The spirit gives us that. All right? The divine, the sacred. All right, it's a special tool that is given to us, the ability to perceive and understand and judge things clearly, especially those that aren't obvious. All right, but the divine helps every individual reach the best decisions. You got to understand that, right? Over a year, all right? So you're still not understanding personal growth, and you're not understanding it yet. Why are you not understanding it yet? All right, because you're looking at other people. You're looking at too much for nothing. You gotta go within. All right. You stay here long enough, I'll teach you that. All right, you got to believe in yourself. All right, and then you got to do your homework. That's it. You believe. You don't believe in you and your energy and your magic. We all got the magic inside of us. It's in the heart. It's in the flame. Understand fire. Understand refinement. Understand discernment and how the sacred of the divine, the sacred unseen, your own gravity. How you trust in that. You trust in that more than anybody else. More than anybody else, because you're not obligated to, not even my advice. Okay? Understand you first. All right? Understand how the universe moves and works. Everything's always for your betterment. Everything's always work. Always believe that everything's going to turn out. You better believe that. You better hold that thing so true. Even if it hurts, that's when you grow, when you integrate it. Wow. How incredible. Thank you, God. However you understand God in your life. All right? Here we go. One more. Are you getting that job? Here we go. One more. What more? I don't care. I don't care. Don't nobody. You got the magic. All right. Let's see if the Queen of Wands shows up here. One more. One more. Wow. One more. Wow. There you go. Give her that. Give her that. Hey, give her that. Hey, point it out. Hey, here. Here with that, the Nine of Swords and the Ten of Cups. Okay, so what kind of job you want here? You got so much creativity here. You got so much color. Your portfolio. Are you doing your portfolio here? You're wondering here if you're doomed. If you got it. Is that when it comes to the divine, when we connect to because we all share one consciousness in the universal, right? This thing that is so colossal, that is great. We share that one mind. One mind is immense. The world is full of the infinity. All right, times 10, times 10 is endless. So you have endless spirit, guidance, talents here. I don't really use that word. There's somebody here that says spirit. Okay, so the magician is building your own brand. All right. I don't know if you want to build your own brand because it's a Ten of Cups is with that energy. The magician, of course. He represents making your own things, doing your thing, doing the things that make you happy, tapping into your magic, but choosing one direction. Remember, all the tools are in the table, right? The cups. The only thing I don't got is my pentagram. I had taken it out because people don't understand the pentagram. So I took it out because they thought it was a kind of. I had to take it out. I had to take it out. All right. So you got all these tools available. All right. Your magic, right? You shooting that energy direct, right? But that magic is in you. You don't need this. All right. This is just so you could summon. All right. You need the crystal, right? Connected to other worldly beings, other worldly spaces. When we understand the 11 dimensional, occupying in the same space, we're in the 3D, right? So you need something because you want to feel it. Your magic is in you. It's in the heart. Manifestation using the powers of your heart. The intentions are there. The capacity to hold. All right. So manifestation requires but one direction. All right. Yeah, I know you want to do something here. Hey, Hope Melise, how you doing? All right. So business opportunities for you because this came out here. This is makeup, beauty. For me, this is just clothing, branding. There's a lot of things here. You got a lot of color in life. Love, right? The emotion here. There's a lot of emotions or dealing with the things that give you a lot of emotion. Emotion is color. All right. Watching out when the things that give you a lot of emotions because like I just told you here, emotion gives color with the 10 of cups, but love gives it structure. Together they become something that you can live inside of. You understand me? But anyway, I'm going to go ahead a little bit into your energy here. Okay. Tapping into the power of your heart, using the tools that you have, because the universe, of course, has created. I just look. I don't know how old are you. All right, how old are you? Because listen, when you understand the infinity loop and flipping out of the infinity loop, understanding the magic. Are you a mother? You're not a mother yet, or your mother, a relationship with your mom, or doing business with family here. Oh wow, okay. So, because you got to remember that your mind is a direct extension of the universal mind, endowed with incredible, infinite creative powers. Okay, you're gonna move different. You're gonna act differently. You're gonna speak differently. This is into the path of the I am. All right. I'm not very close. Yeah. There's something here about mom because the magic. There's something here deeper. All right, but I'm not gonna get into your. We all got childhood trauma, drama, and things that we got to deal with. All right. But here is needing to leave people. That he says to you, arm's length. Keep people over there. All right. Don't worry about what people say because they're not gonna understand the magic. All right, and understanding some of the law. So if I was you, what I'm telling you here, what I'm giving you, encouraging you, is to go look at the universal law and how they govern and bind our lives, and understand divine oneness and the connection to the universal mind, because we all share this one consciousness. All right, believing in your words, your capabilities, connected to your spirit. All right, not believing in the idea of religious groups, organizations, and the way to reach God. So I could go into this whole kind of energy towards you. All right. So, but the bottom line is that you need to understand here this philosophy, the spirit guides, all right, and understanding that there's discipline at the same time, okay? How you want to have and how you unlock your powers, all right? You send out gratitude to the universe. People, this is the most incredible energy here. Send out gratitude. You summon the goddess, all right? The masculine and the feminine energy, but the last law is the law of gender. Manifestation, because you don't really got to do a lot. All you got to do is participate. All you're doing is participating, but you got to choose one direction here. Man, I want to stay with your energy because there's something about you. A lot of people, I don't really get like the energy. What is your energy here? All right. I really get a little more closer to Geminis, Virgos, Pisces, kind of energy, Cancer, Sagittarius energy here too for me. I get along with everybody, but there's something here about you. Because you got this wisdom here, this is something about peaking in your life. You understand me? And I'm not telling you to soup you up. I'm just telling you I could feel something different. And I don't really talk like that. All right. So anyway, how you're gonna create your heaven on earth here is the bottom line. When you get to, I could do so many things. I honestly don't know. That's why you're even though your energy is not scattered here, you're worrying about something because what I'm going to tell you, believing in God, I don't know what you believe in. And a lot of people, when they do tarot, they believe in this phantasmorals being telling me, do this, do that, reach this, believing in ghosts and all that hocus pocus. But now in energy, in a life force, right? That is so much different. And so when people do tarot, they come in. Exactly. There you go. God. Great. All right. We call God this vast colossal of the universe that we can yet, because it's immense energy when we understand the divine of unity of one, the circle of life. But anyway, my thing is this. There's things that you believe, there's things that you were told. I don't know if it was by your mom. We all get that. When a lot of tarot readers, they go and when they believe in spirits and they believe in ghosts and phantasmagorical spirits, they do tarot with fear. And fear, there's no love there. Because fear is supposed to integrate and convert, right? That energy, the insecurity, because it's only an insecurity. Do you understand me? And when you operate, because I've seen videos, oh, the tarot's evil, and they don't really understand. They don't go back to their childhood trauma, the things that they've been told. They operate this from a level of fear, which is fear and insecurity. It's a strong emotion. They've been told things when they were little, ghosts, phantasmagorical spirit, people attacking you, all kinds of nonsense. It's just ridiculous what I get. Yeah, tarot is, we talking about living principles of consciousness, and they are archetypes. All right. So you really got to educate yourself just a little deeper. And then, because nobody likes the truth, people want to stay in this fantasy, or they want to create all these scenarios that's things that are not true, that I'm doomed. There's so much. Listen, I'm getting so much here with this energy here. There's so much here. But this card is telling you, don't turn back now. Believe in you, believe in believe in your capabilities. You know, when religious organizations, institutions, you don't have to get to that grade to complete, like you got to complete a course. You know, you got to get to this program, this ritual, this rites. You got to feel this out. You know, when you connect to cosmic, when you have the cosmic connection with this energy, you will be unstoppable. All right. It's like they telling me to tell you something here. And what I mean by them is the divine. The divine operates at different dimensions and different times through different realms. When you experience the realm with the cups, you enter in that psychic water. Yo, this is so deep. I don't even think you understand this shit. This is so deep. This is so dope that I'm getting this energy. When you understand the psychic water, right? It's a part of you. It's a part of your energy. It's a part of who you are. When you integrate that with truth, the magic begins once you dissolve, right? The fears that are keeping you stuck, because that's basically what's keeping you stuck. That's keeping you stuck. Yo, listen, this is incredible. You don't even understand this. And so when you take time, yo, I love this. I really never had this here like this. That's why I say, yo, like your energy is dope, and understanding cosmic energy here. All right. You don't have to do this. I mean, this is good. All right. But what's inside of you, the consciousness, the principles of consciousness that you could tap into is off the chain. The magician is so dope, but when you understand it, he doesn't sit in a computer. He connects to the divine. Oh, it's dope. Good morning, Juanita Wormington. It's dope as hell. And when we are letting other people interfere with our energy, with our frequency, we got to learn how to stay in that frequency. We got to know how to hold it. Because he chooses one channel direct. He knows who he belongs to. You know, the fool comes in, right? And he takes that, and he leaps forward, and then he locks. We give him destiny, well, we give him fate once. And then after that, can you walk with me with that destiny? Can you walk? Don't turn him back now. Believe in yourself is basic. Yo, this is so dope. I really didn't want to tap into this energy now, but hey, let's go ahead here with I'm going to give you a couple of things that represent that, because you passed the fool's energy, but what you're doing, I don't want you to operate the magician from I don't want you to operate with the magician from an anxiety or your purpose or what am I doing? What is this all about? You really got to tap into your magic, and that is all in the fire. And the fire, that heart is emotion. We're not separated from the divine. All right, that's the doorway through it. It's not chaotic emotion. It's refined emotion. Love that has past surrender here. Divinity is not distant. It's intensely relational. All right. So when we understand the flame that it burns, but what it burns is illusion. All right. Fire purifies, illuminates, transforms. The heart is fire. All right. Love that consumes the ego and it burns falseness away. All right. You're going to have to hit this hard. So anyway, the magician, so here for jobs, you got cooking. All right. You got marketing, sales and marketing, communications. All right. With partnerships, entering entrepreneurship, public speaking, coaching, tech and coding, consulting, freelancing. All right, there's freelancing here for you, but there's branding, your own thing here. You could brand here. There's something here, but you're gonna have to learn how to change the energy here. There's negotiating. The magician doesn't wait; he picks. All right, he doesn't wait to be picked. You gotta understand that he repositions himself anywhere, and he doesn't. He turns any skill into an opportunity here. Really understand the magician. He doesn't wait to be picked. No, 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 no. He don't wait to be picked. This is why when I wanted to really explain this energy to you. And then you know what? I was gonna go into Venus. I think I'm gonna do Venus because I just want to. What I want to do with Venus, I want to give you a ritual, kind of like how to set your energy up so you can allow yourself to receive. All right, to allow. All right, and the cosmic energy, the mother. All right, and how to understand your Venus energy. Where's your Venus at? You understand me? As you're working with both energies, because you can work with this, you can work with the high priestess, and that's esoteric information. All right, and to really understand how to decode ancient texts. All right, it's really dope if you really give yourself. All right, no, and you write it. This is why you're here. All right. A lot of times we think that it's random. No, this is alignment. This needed to happen for you to understand here that you're doing something that's too much, and this is what's causing your confusion. A lot of people are telling you different things because they lack an awareness. Darkness, all right? It is the absence of awareness. A lot of people are not just aware. You're intelligent. You're a high vibrational being, but you got people telling you you got people telling you that they're the only ones that are good. That's bullshit. I can't sit here and say, oh, I'm the only one that knows stuff. Yeah, I connect to the universe and I understand the energy. And for that, I place myself here because I believe in myself. I get messages from the divine. I know how to transform that energy. I know how to do certain things. All right. I believe in my magic. All right. You got to understand that. You got to understand that people, you're going to watch me and I'm the only one that knows anything. No, that's crazy. All right. You got to aim high. You got to stop believing in everybody else. First believe in yourself. As you watch, you anchor. But anchor needs emotional consistency. You got to understand this, magician. It's a very kind of tricky, kind of manipulative energy if you don't really understand it. But if you're watching people and they're telling you that they're the only ones that know, you're never going to learn to tap into your magic. I'm sorry. I'm here to help you, to encourage you to continue to tap into this energy. Because each and every one of us, we are born with special gifts, talents. We are here are co-creators, right? You got to really understand that when you understand this energy, you be off the hook. But you got to build confidence here, all right? You got to stop letting other people's opinions or even your the worst case scenario, your own thoughts, all right? The magic happens. The magic happens the minute you send those decrees. You declare into the universe. You know you're co-creating here, child. All right, you got to learn use the words as your spells. Use the spells. All right, use your words to create, to build, to grow. And as you move in the law of attraction, all right, the law of attraction is going to move the universe, and you're going to start creating the life that you want. But people don't really understand this, and they don't tap into their magic. Each and every one of you are incredible, incredible beings of light. You guys are all stars. You hold the magic of creation in you, in your being, and it's all in the flames of the heart. Tapping into the sacred divine, the unseen. That shit is, I mean, it's off the chains once you begin, all right? And you understand in mindfulness, all right? And it's not about emptying your mind. It's about anchoring your awareness. You declare it. You use your energy to build, to grow, to heal. It's like casting spells. You create ripples, wavelengths. You declare it. Use the power of your voice. Declare it into the universe that you welcome blessings, miracles, that you live in a world that just keeps getting better and better every day. Speak it out loud. Do you know how marvelous it is? All right? When you speak it out loud, do you know that you hold the power of creation in your voice? Activation requires sound. Intention is not only alone, thought, word, and deed. But your words are powerful. You got to be careful the way you think what you're creating. You got to understand this. And the more you practice it, small, consistent choices each day, it's not going to be you doing everything in one shot, all right? Understanding softly how marvelous this creation in your voice, all right? Your words are not just words. They are using your unique frequency, your sacred vibration, all right? You have this free will to focus in any direction that you want. You could send out the vibration of creation into the universe, all right? Because they don't only describe your world, they create it. So you use your words wisely here. And remember your present moment as you speak out, all right? Say what you truly desire. This is what I desire. This is what I require. And so it is, and so it be. Protect your present. Everything is working out for your highest good and your best interest. Believe me, the universe creates moment by moment, and it's in this present moment right now. You don't say, I wish I had it. Oh, I got it now. You got to send it off. Even if you sound like a nut. You could sound like a nut. You know, at first I was a little scared a couple of years ago. And I was a little worried. I'm not going to lie to you. I was a little worried. And then I never stopped speaking. And I never stopped declaring. But there are things that we have to do, and we have to be mindful of our energy, because it's a big responsibility. You got to create those ripples, those waves, sound off into the universe. And then the secret is basically that your actions are your powerful thoughts. So if you don't treat yourself with love, respect, self-respect, you emitting a signal that says, I'm not important, that you're not enough, that you're not deserving, and that signal is going to continue to be broadcast, all right? And you will experience more situations like that, all right? The people are just your effect of it, all right? Working on your voice, working on your throat chakra. A lot of people like to, you know what, people, it's funny because a lot of people like to use the throat chakra, all the chakras. This is what I don't even speak about them here, because if you don't understand how to use the power of your voice, if you don't understand the magician, you like the cute warrior chakra. What the fuck that mean? If you're not getting into the frequency of universal love, if you're not tapping into the oneness, you got to understand how these laws affect, especially when you get to the law of rewarded for the right actions. All right, we gotta go all the way in, understand at least all 12 laws. And it's incredible when you tell. That's the way I understand things now. Okay? Everything that you create is from within. Okay? It's not on the outside. Okay? It's of your own creating. Maybe you have created some things that you unconsciously right? You probably bring some stuff unconsciously here. And a lot of times we don't want to take up responsibilities or accountability for all that's around you, not blaming. All right, your nervous system, you're going to have to show your nervous system a new cause and effect. It's okay. You're safe. All right. And so move with this frequency of the universe. Okay. Move in that energy. All right. Because there's going to be a lot of people that you're going to bring people closer to you. It's like when you step outside. This is when it's saying go put the effort in. A lot of people don't understand. Wait, I got to put the effort. What do you mean? Use the power of your voice, and then you're gonna start clearing the airways. You got to remember, you got to purify the ethers. All right, conscious connect to consciousness. So if you speak your truth, not the imagined stuff that you want to. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. I'm gonna imagine things all day. I'm gonna sit there all day. That power manifestation it requires some effort. And it requires some real skills. All right, as you polish up here. All right, you choose one direction and practice some mindfulness along the way. But you don't wait to do the work. Hey, that's up to you. You got a lot of potential here, more than you will ever understand here, sweetie. All right? And I hope that I helped you so you could use your tools. Go ahead and do some homework on your own. Believe in your worth, believe in your capabilities, believe in the magic that's in your heart. Get all away from all the noise. All right? Watch people that are in really high vibrational so you can understand. But if you're watching for superficiality, or you're connected more with how to bridge the gaps between the spiritual realm and the physical realm. Both are important. They don't cancel each other out. All right? How to walk with faith instead of, turning that fear. Fear is a strong emotion. All right? And love. Love will kill that insecurity. You could learn how to transmute your energy, and so to use that wisely. You got it in you. All right? So you could do anything here. Anyway, the bottom line is yes. All right? The bottom line is yes. I just want a little bit more with you here, just to help you understand, only because of this. I'm like, yeah, you're doing your own tarot. You're thinking about leaving or coming back or not turning back from something that you're born with, all right? You're born with special, we all born with special gifts. But when we don't tap into it, we leave it, I'm going to watch them. They better than me. No. If you're here, you're watching, you're ready. All right? You're ready. Don't be scared. Everybody should get a deck of cards and really get into their magic. All right? Everybody. Period. It's a tool. And this is what's going to build you. And it's going to give you. See how we help this creation? How I'm going to build momentum? How do I help this creation while I pull myself up the ladder? Everybody, that person, that reader's not more better than you. They're not. They just got a deck of cards. The energy sucks. They don't show up live. When they do, they speak nonsense. They're not better than you. You watching them, you giving them your energy. Here it's a team effort. This is how energy happens here. All right, that's why people are so more comfortable uploading videos. I'm gonna upload some videos eventually. I just get more material so I can help you guys understand this part of you that's so divine. But when you put demons and ghosts and all phantasmagorical spirits, it changes the dynamic. It destroys the very same thing that's trying to nurture you. All right. So you're not here by accident. You're not here. Your energy here is not random. Your love is felt. Thank you so much. And yeah, I could get really, really deep into the what I'm gonna do because you open this energy up. I'm really gonna get deep with the magician. So when you watch the magician, what is he really telling you? Because it's very important for you to understand after the fool's energy when he enters back in. Each time we come back with more experiences, all right, and how to go between how to have joy in your life, how to have the balance, basically, right? Because the fool, he's careless with his words, right? He likes to the moment, living in the moment, but he's also got to be responsible, all right. Love to all of you too. All right, so I'm gonna come back in, tap into that, and then I'm gonna tap into Venus energy. For those of you that are lacking awareness, get your deck of cards. All right, you're not obligated to take other people's advice, but when you really tap into your magic, all right, you tap into awareness, you tap it into truth, and you understand that hey, I can do this. You're not, you want people that motivate you to encourage you to seek guidance from your higher self. All right. Don't believe in them, believe in me. The only way I can reach this energy, nah, that's bullshit. All right? Tapping into the divine is so easy, but it requires patience, practice, repetition, and consistency. That's it. You got the time, tap into it. Set some time for yourself each day. That's it. All right? You got time to spend here. You could spend some time on yourself. All right? Spend some time on yourself, tapping into your magic. You all have it. There's nobody different from the other. All right? It's just awareness. All right? And the more you do it, the more you trust in your frequency, in your vibration, you trust in your gravity. You be like, wow, you operate different. There's no way, You're not so stuck up with it. Feel like you're the most important one. Oh, look at me. Oh, I'm better. And you don't know shit. You don't know nothing. All right? Just educate yourself. It could take a couple of years, but just educate yourself. Just a couple of years. If you want to be successful in the future, you're gonna have to give up the good to go for the great. You're gonna want to have to learn to be patient with yourself. All right? You're gonna have to believe in yourself. Believe in your magic. Believe what's in your heart. All right? And then you can know if Jay will reach out soon and does he want me back. You know that, Sandika. I think you know that, but you want me to tell you. Well, we're gonna find out in a little bit, and after that, I'm gonna talk a little bit more about the magician, and then we're gonna go into Venus energy, and I'll be right back. Give me 2 more minutes. I gotta go get a little more fruit, get a little more water, and I'll be right back. Okay. Hello, hello, Anderson. Hello, Jane. How you doing, Jane? We'll ready to reach out soon. Are you still here, Tandika? Tandika, let's go ahead. Are you here? And I'm gonna talk about the infinity symbol. All right. I'm gonna talk about the magician, mentalism, the universal law, just a little bit of that. We're gonna tap into that energy. I talked a little bit about love, and then I'm gonna end this with Venus and emotions and feelings. What are they? Okay. I talk about love and emotion, but what we're gonna go into feelings, the interpretation of those emotions, and how not to let that fear take you and make you you know what I mean? Unstable. All right. It's just instability and stay dark. You know, dark is another side of awareness. You can't see through that darkness because you need both integration. All right, light and moon energy together. Let's go ahead with your I don't care energy. I'm going to give you an I don't care. We're going to tap into your frequency. Let's jump, jump. All right. Let's go here. Tandika. Oop. We got the lucky. Somebody feels like they're in a cage. Well, I jumped out here. Man, I got one of my cards are crooked. Man, what happened here? What happened to this card? Oh, I think probably my son was using that to inhale and exhale. I had him doing some meditation and some breath work, which is very important and calm your nervous system. There you go. This too shall pass. All right. This too shall pass, Tandika. That's the energy that's showing up. Let's see the same energy. There was a lion in a cage. All right. Maybe your person doesn't want to feel restrictive here. All right. So we're going to talk about maybe the little devil comes out here. All right. You fail. So what? Okay. What else at the bottom here? And you are here. All right. Coming back home, the earth energy. All right. Is your person an earth sign here? We got earth energy here. All right. So while you fail, this too shall pass. Let's go ahead and tap into the energy here and the infinity symbol. Okay. It represents something with no end, no beginning, and eternity. The magic. Okay. It's the existing limited potentials of cycles, what flows continuously. Okay. And that balance. Okay. The continuous flow between opposites. Okay. It shows endless flow energy, life, right? Consciousness. Everything's always moving, transforming, and never truly stopping. When you look at the infinity symbol, it's endless, no limits, no final point, just continuous flow. All right. It connects us to the universal law. All right. And the magician knows that he has control over the universal law. He knows that. Every magician knows that he has, right, control over those laws. He shoots one direction and the universe, he knows that the universe is moving. He's aware of that. All right. He knows that. He knows how to tap in. He knows how to choose direction. He knows how to be intentional. He knows the power that it takes. The discipline, right? The higher ups and notice me and consider. All right. Let me go ahead with let me tap into your energy. Will he reach out? Yes or no? We're gonna go with it. Will he reach out for you, Tandika? Yes or no? Right? One more. So anyway, understanding that the infinity connects to the universal laws. And when we look at the law of perpetual transmutation of energy, all right, it's everything is always moving and changing. One of the things to understand, and the law of it's all relative. We all relative here, all right? When we understand that transforming stays the same, right? If we want to stay the same, we have to basically learn how to transform because it doesn't stay the same. All right, energy doesn't end. It just shifts you from, like the infinity loop. It just shifts you to a different state of awareness. One more for you, Tandika. Yes or no? Okay. One more. One more. One more. One more. Nope, one more. Wow. Come on. Darn it. The high priestess. Thank you, thank you. 3 of Cups. He might show up, but he wants to keep it friendly. All right? He wants to keep it friendly. You got the primitive kind of energy here, the strength. Holding on to the strength, holding on to feelings, blah, 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 blah. I will talk about the ego. There's an ego energy here. All right, so you're still gonna, everybody's getting these swords. There's 3 of cups. The Page of Pentacles. He wants to keep things friendly. All right, let me see. Hopefully this is not a Tower. This is the Justice. So Justice, that's one thing that Justice does with threes. It separates them. It cools it now because somebody was functioning. Somebody was putting more to the relationship. All right, especially here with the High Priestess. All right. So the future of your relationship is unknown. All right. There's a decision that I have to make. They don't want to make a decision. All right. So they don't want to make a decision. Justice steps in. And when justice steps in, it's a quiet but absolute power, right? Truth is acknowledged. All right. They might be saying, evaluating the relationship right now. What did I do wrong? What happened? Was it fair? Judge, and it's closed. So justice ends karma without drama. Ending things without drama. Ending clearly when this energy shows up. The Page of Pentacles is a study kind of energy, right? And so, yeah, it's like study, continue to put the effort in here. But it's a young learning kind of experience here. This person came to teach you a lesson here. If you've been wondering where they at, all right, remember that this too shall pass. I don't know what else to tell you here with the Strength card. When we have all this, or when things start so intense, all right, our primitive nature is to try to control something. Love that's wild, that's free. You can't tame love, all right? I think if you stay here and you understand, the more I think that you understand, the more you become aware of things, all right? So the swords represent mental clarity. So I'm going to talk a little bit about, you understand? I want you to hear and I want you to really connect. And I'm going to leave it there. So there's not a lot to say. Give them space. All right. They may be they might be into their studies. That's it, because it's a studious card here. That's it. It's a learning. This is a curious energy. Remain curious, but giving them space right now. They may be wrapped up in their own ego. There's a lot of ego here. They know you probably touched something, like I told the young lady before. Okay? So there's a lot of ego here when you're dealing with somebody that has a lot of ego. Our primitive nature is to devour. It's the intensity of it. How do I contain that now? That you open me up. All right? So I think that you did this already. So, it's like when you get when you get the 8 at the end of the day, I didn't get any support cards like I did get the Strength that goes with all the 8 of Swords. It goes with the 8 of Wands. All right. It's like I want to, but I'm not really sure. You really got to understand the energy. So it's like when you walk away from somebody, you walk away because you meaning that, when you close something, when you feel complete. All right. Now when you're hurt, that's the loop ending clearly. But when I get the Justice, it's there, the truth is acknowledged and there's no illusion. So it means that justice ends without drama. All right. The case is closed at the end of the day. You could reopen that back up, but you're just going to say yourself for hurt. So I want to begin with explaining about rippling outwards without no limits when you return. Anything that you return into the universe, anything that, listen, when that balance shows up, that's Venus energy stepping up. But anything that you send out, it must be balanced. All right? Anything that you set up, it has to be balanced. All right? So when you understand that your gratitude ripples outward without limit, it may return to you multiplied. All right? Remember that we infinite in nature. All right? So you send that out, you're going to get that back. You might get it with somebody else. All right? You didn't get no twos. There's no juggling. There's no confusion here. All right? They're just right now at the energy where they're putting all their energy. There's ego here. Okay? And so you get the so I think you're gonna do this again. But when you get the Strength card, you're gonna repeat the same tension because everything's on the tension. See, tarot shows you conflict before resolution. So you might go into this relationship with them again or with somebody else, but you're gonna be at a higher level of awareness. You're gonna see tension from a higher perspective now. You're not gonna act so impulsively because the lesson is learned. When justice steps in and say, "Hey, cool it." You gotta really understand. It's so dope to understand this energy. So the Magician, I see clearly, and I act steadily, and I allow my life to unfold in abundance. All right, the hidden power between that is channeling force. The Magician doesn't force reality; he channels it. All right, where a lot of people miss it. I'm going to go back to the Magician because that's one of the most important cards. All right, instead of controlling everything and forcing outcomes, you allow, and then you act, creating your heaven on earth through a lens of the Magician. It's about realizing something powerful. Okay, and like I said, and you hear people say you have something, you have everything you need. All right, the magic belief, the magic is in you and how to use it, all right, and how to understand and bridge between the spiritual and the earth, as above so below. These are, you got to understand the core principle, the laws, all right. And so when your manifestation requires fire and will, water and emotion, air and mind, your mind is incredible, and you tap into the energies off the hook, okay. And when you got all four aligning, it is inevitable, inedible. I can. There's a lot of words that I cannot say, so I just go ahead and move forward. All right. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the ones that been with me understand. So manifestation responds to state, not just your thoughts. All right. So if you want love, if you want to love and appreciation, abundance, all right, you gotta feel the fullness. You gotta get into that gratitude mode. All right. Gratitude is the closest emotional match to already having, because it's gonna collapse if you resist it. All right, so you got to understand, doubt and fear, overthinking slow things down. Gratitude softens control, releases pressure, builds trust, and lets resistance smoother flow. All right. Hey, Sherry Tanner. So to really understand what the Magician is telling you, and with gratitude, all right, it's already happening. All right, when you tap into, you send out that gratitude into the universe. All right, you send out gratitude, love. All right, you attract more instead of chasing it. When you declare, especially at nighttime, you could set some affirmations. All right, you could pray, petition, connect to God, connect to the universe. All right, and at nighttime, I like to do a lot of my affirmations at nighttime. And by the time I go about my day in the morning, I mean, I walk out the door and it's incredible. I'm like, wow. And it could be even scary too. All right. So anyway, the Magician manifests through alignment, mind, thought, emotion, feeling, and action behavior. And gratitude locks the emotional piece into place. Without it, you think positive, right? Because if you don't have gratitude, you're not gonna think positive. Okay, you're gonna feel empty. Okay, but with gratitude, you're gonna have the whole system is gonna agree. All right, gratitude doesn't bring things to you; it makes you aware and aligned with what's already available. Okay, so that's why a lot of things appear faster to you. That's why things will appear faster to you. But you really got to understand the power that you have. Gratitude is a superpower. Okay, and people, I was not aware of it a couple of years ago. All right, but you really got to understand the power that you hold. All right. And so the infinity symbol, it connects you to the law of rhythm, okay? Life, to understand that it moves in cycles, ups and downs, up and down, okay? The law of cause and effect, actions they look back around. The law of divine oneness, everything is connected, all is one continuous flow. The infinity represents the law, okay, that everything flows, changes, and continues endlessly. Okay, it represents endlessness, but it doesn't define what it ends. It doesn't define it. It's incredible, right? It's incredible. So when you tap into the energy, you're a part of that. You're a part of it. Period. All right. Here we in the system. All right. How to stay steady in the system here. When we look at government, I like talking about that more. When we took up about government, right, and the structure. All right. But we always had government because we had small tribes. All right. Higher equality. But then when there was too many, now that there's too many people, we got 8.1 or 2 point whatever, 8.2 billion people on the earth. There's more people, there's more opinion, there's more noise. All right, there's more land, there's more money. The elites are at the top. But we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. People, when you tap into the spirit, that's one thing about spirituality. It's not religion. You could go and stand somewhere and that wave comes in. You don't have to wait till the wave comes. You standing there and you be off the hook. And when you tap into the energy, your mind is incredible, and it's and you'll be blown away. I can't even. It's kind of scary, to be honest. It's scary, but it's freaking amazing. It's freaking exhilarating. You'll be like, holy crap, it's incredible. And I encourage you to really understand more of the Magician and the power that you hold in creation, man. It's incredible. And especially manifesting with Venus. and how to actually not perform it, but really to feel it, to embrace it. All right? Really, really incredible for those of you that don't understand. And the one that just took you, like, you could go ahead and kick rocks. It doesn't, you don't change me, you don't face me or anything. You just lower emotional state. And I understand that when you don't understand yourself. All right? So, okay, your mind is a tool. It's not your master. Your mind is basically your employee. You got to see your mind as your employee. All right. And when you start to understand, oh, so my mind is my employee. We're talking about the brain is different, right? It helps you communicate, do things here, compute, blah, 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 solve problems. You know, this is where a lot of your thinking goes. All right. The magician teaches you to eliminate scattered thinking, speak and think with precision. All right. So your heart must agree with your vision. Okay, if you desire peace, but then what? You feel chaos. You choose chaos. You understand? You create resistance. Heaven on earth happens when your emotions match your intentions. You could have a desire. Man, I don't know if I want that because it's scary. Because it'll come to you. It'll come to you. It'll come to you. Period. At the end, the phone call will be there. All right. Remember, their willpower, their energy, free will choice versus yours. All right. People don't really understand it. And so, how to anchor your types of gratitude that you can anchor with. All right. And a phrase that you can repeat. And I'm thankful for it. It's already here. I'm already supported. All right. Say it until you feel it, not just think it. How you physically anchor this energy. Okay. And so, when you have heart and mind coherence, feel it as it's already here. It's real. And then you anchor it with some gratitude. All right. And so I choose, and it becomes magician anchors confidence and power. I have everything I need. I create with clarity, power, and precision. I trust. You got to trust yourself completely. All right. And say gratitude focus when you dealing with the sacred unseen. Thank you for what is here. I see the blessings in this moment. More is coming, and I am ready. You got to be ready. You got to invite. You have to allow. Simple, but it retrains you to, right? To retrain. All right? It trains you to embrace, to enter the space with confidence. Okay? You got to understand the magician's energy here. And in this moment, I'm safe. Everything is working for me. I'm held. I'm supported. Allowing and receiving. I receive what is already mine. I allow life to flow to me. So, I'm going to give a little bit about the shadows to watch out for. So, if you're here, if you're interested in hearing about the magician, you get it, but you don't know how to tap into your willpower. Everyone has wit, skill, purpose, but figuring out what to do, what you want to do, how to do it. All right. Just you believing that you can achieve anything that you have mental power, but how to have that physical and spiritual and follow your passions with confidence. Seek your true potential so you can manifest your true desires. All right. So understanding what you bind here, not you binding it. What goes up, it has to be balanced. All right. You must be committed. All right. Consistent and don't give up. Failure with the magician is not an option. And then when you talk about Venus, she will collapse if your self-worth. She's all about the self-worth. And the magician is all about tapping into your heart, your willpower, your strength, being consistent, not giving up. It's not a failure. Even when you feel like, oh man, I'm doubting myself, you're gonna go through those moments. Then you step back a little bit and you regroup. All right. So what are you conscious about? All right. The first form of consciousness was stars. That our spirit is in this. Here we in the spirit form. Our spirit has the same power as the neutron star. The mitochondria is the power source, the step down capacitor to allow it to be able to seep into the physical world without spontaneous combustion. So understand the energy when it comes to the high priestess between that and the magician's energy, right? So that your mind is a direct extension of the universal mind, and that with incredible, infinite, and creative powers. And like I said, you start to speak, walk, and act differently. Okay. So to really understand, and for those you don't have no confidence. I think that's the one of the biggest part, building that confidence and really believing in yourself, right? Not believing in the ideas of other people, not letting people mess with your energy. They're telling you, oh, you believe in all that hocus pocus and that crazy stuff. You gotta start building what your heart is telling you. Cast those spells into the universe. Create those ripples, those wavelengths. Listen, declare it. Step into a new vibration. You have to do it. You owe it to yourself. Nobody owes you anything, okay? Remember that he doesn't multitask. When you multitask, that is a scarcity mindset. All right, how to have the balance while being affected in real time, okay? Because your focus, you got to focus on your power, all right? And see, the magician understands that energy is scatter, is power diluter, all right? On the magician's table, like I told you before, you have four instruments. All right. And so when you understand that you need to, you got to, let me see if I get it here. Let me go into my right away tarot. All right. I want to get my whole kit. All right. I want to go get my whole kit, but people are not understanding, when you have the cup, you have the wand. All right. You have the pentagram and you have the sword, and the sword represents my mind. So when you want to feel that fire, right? Because you look at a fire and air, how those two combine. My mind, how do I move my mind, the heart and my coherence between the, well, we look at the brain, but we look at the mind, the incredible infinite mind. You're connected to that field, but it begins with the mind, all right? And then your heart and mind start agreeing. Hey, and that flame, that's why Jesus shows the flame in the heart. You got to understand what it's telling you. But when you look closely, okay, he got 1, 2 rays at a time, all right? He got the magic stick, all right? That's intentional, all right? The magician knows that I don't do everything at once. I choose what I want and what I channel want only, all right? Multitasking will split that intention, all right? The magician works with clarity, alignment, and presence, all right? They move energy from source through will into form, and that requires a single point of action, all right? I want to, whoever wants interested more in the magician, all right, you see it over. Choose one direction, how to begin and how not to multitask. All right. Multitask will drain the hell out of you. And plus, when you get drained, it drains your balance. All right. When you do so much, it drains your balance. So you got to be careful with that. So you don't wind up with this. All right. One more. Let's see what it gives here. One more. One more. One more. The moon in reverse. The justice. And the 3 of pentacles. Okay. So we got the law of cause and effect, make consciousness. And then we got the moon, the fears and doubts, and the death card. And then the old systems here. Let me get that magician. Let me get that magician. We got the law of cause and effect. This is the one that weighs, measures things, see if things are right. All right. There you go. We're going to keep the magician here. Wow, a ton of events here. All right. He holds it steady and she measures it. All right. She weighs. Is this fair? And so, of course, this came first with the Fool. And then this starts being, so he starts being conscious of this energy is being wasted fairly. This is all about the balance and, of course, being intentional in all your affairs, firm and fair in all your decisions here. Because, again, Venus, when she shows up with the justice, she doesn't do one-sided love. She doesn't, of course, understands. Like, you have to understand that she doesn't negotiate your standards here, okay? So you really got to understand the split, okay? So the magician works with clarity, precision, and alignment, all right? And so that requires single-pointed action. So when attention fragment manifestations weakens, all right? And the psychological truth is that the magician is sovereign. Okay, they don't rush, they don't scramble, they don't prove productivity. Multitasking is often a response to anxiety or scarcity. The magician operates from inner sufficiency, all right? And then we understand that the spiritual being becomes matter, all right? And what is conceived in spirit must be lived in reality, all right? So, not in fantasy, okay? Now out loud intention. The magician's shadow side. The magician's shadow side, when the magician tries to multitask, it turns into manipulation, tricks, sleight of hand, half-truths, burnout. That's when the power becomes distortion. It needs emotions to elevate. All right? When he tries to multitask. All right? The power becomes distortion. So the lessons here for any of you, you don't need to manage outcomes, juggle emotions, hold the relationship together. Because a lot of you guys trying to hold the relationship together. You don't need to do that. Choose where your energy goes, one clear channel at a time. That's sovereignty. All right? I focus, therefore I create. All right? How to embody this energy when it comes to love. All right? And how you going to know when you're in the magician versus the juggler's energy. And how to reclaim focus when emotions are scattered. Very important for you guys to understand this magician energy and how do I focus, right? The power, because when you see the magician, you understand that his truth could get diluted when he multitasks. So when we look at the magician, all right, you're not manifesting from hope. He doesn't manifest from hope, all right? He does what? He goes from the inner knowing. The magician doesn't multitask emotionally. Again, one power, one direction, and they power through it. All right? So this is telling you to say the thing that you've been holding back. Start before it feels perfect. Claim authority over your timeline. All right? And so I direct my energy with clarity and reality response. All right? So how to know do I'm really embodying this energy? Because things will start to happen after you speak, not before, after. And this is how you know, oh shit. Excuse me. Oh sweat, this happened. It's incredible. And you're going to want more of it. You're going to be like, oh my God, how'd that happen? How did that happen so quickly? Right? And how did that, wow. I was, I want to talk about my son because he does carry this energy. So I got to be really, really careful when he speaks things because they just happen. They just happen. I'm like, you got to be careful when you speak. You could go crazy if you're not understanding this energy. So the shadow to watch out, how not to scatter your energy and not to multitask. All right? When people make it sound really, really good, but it's really, really not. Really got to understand this is hands on my destiny. All right? And the magician shows up when you already have everything you need. The delay ends when you decide. Okay? Intentions become action, not someday. Right now. Stop waiting for a sign. All right, this is a sign right here anyway. The magician's energy is your destiny on hands. Sound activates intention. All right, and when you focus, right? Because when your words, your thoughts, and your focus are extra charge, right? Because then we got to look at what's going on in the universe, right? So we look at Mercury, where Mercury is at right now. Before Mercury goes into the first house, this is me taking charge of my life. I want to know life firsthand. All right. He's leaving the 12th house, endings, and he's moving into the first house. He's leaving the 12th house in just a couple of days. All right. To really understand this energy and how you could use the power of your words. All right. Oh, Mercury's your profile picture. Oh, that's cool. All right. That's it. What ending is there. And this Aries is all about I'm first to begin and I'm first to finish. And I'm taking action. This is why they're very successful. This is why Aries is very successful. They're impulsive, but they trust in their intuition. And this is when it's going to be off the hook for those of you that are starting life firsthand. When you want to know your destiny, you hold it in your hand. Yeah, you got Neptune and you got Saturn, but it's dipping in and out between these two houses. All right, but when it fully comes in, you're going to be incredible. This is why Aries, so I'm telling you straight up. They bold, they brave, they go in, and then you got Mars. You got Mars, I believe it's still in the 12th house. So you really got to understand. And this shit is off the hook. You be thinking this is no game. All right, get your cars, shoot that direction, shoot, pick a channel, and have clear. Communicate with yourself, with your higher self. All right? When you commit, when you stick to this, when you deliberately, all right? When you activate, when you're clear with your communication, All right, you be off the hook. All right, when your skills and your intuition is working together, confidence without force, alignment, action instead of overthinking. All right, it's off the chain. All right. So how to shift the energy and how to stay focused. You're off the hook. You don't even know what power you have, uh, because you're thinking. We are told how hard it's gonna be, how long it's gonna take, the hurdles. Wow, I'm never gonna have this. And it's not true. I'm sorry, it's not true. Uh, but it requires effort. It requires for you to stay with this energy. How to hold the momentum. Even after you say an affirmation, how do I keep that? Especially if you got kids, if you got work, you got to do this. All right. Gratitude. That's the only thing I can tell you. Gratitude is the anchor. That's your superpower. That's the little beginning that you get. You get in there with that little gratitude, and that opens you up, and you be like, wow, I've been focusing. It changes your focus. You're gonna start seeing, you anchor it with gratitude. I'm thankful that it's already happening. There's a couple of days that you might doubt yourself, you might step back. Well, they got their will. They don't want to come towards me. Man, you could meet somebody 10 times better. You could meet sometime 10 times better. It's the potential of this when it comes to love, it's the potential of the person, or the energy that they bring you. Because you're going to meet somebody 10 times better. You're going to be like, wow, what the hell was I doing? We grieve the potential that we want to have, the happily ever after, the marriage. We grieve. That's what we grieve, because you could meet somebody else 10 times better. No, I want them. Oh, I like their face. No, I like the way they look. All right. Anyway, the magician. When you get the magician in the Wheel of Fortune, the magician says, this is what's yours. You speak that truth once clearly. You set that clean boundary. You focus on one intention, and you act from self-respect. All right. Who's that? Catherine, I want that person. No, I don't want that. I don't like their face. I don't like that. Yeah. It's because then we got to start all over again. Damn it, I got to start all over with somebody new. It's awkward, right? You got to start with, oh man, I got to start again. All right. And when you get the wheel, what's not yours, all right, their response, divine timing, the outcome, whether they rise or they will fall away. All right. And so that's what the wheel is teaching you. But it's hard when damn, I got to start with somebody again. All right. I act in truth and I release the result. This is sovereignty in motion. When you mix those correctly, right, time unlocks and movement happens. Clarity will arrive faster. Remember that magic is the mother of eternity, and you're part of that energy. All right. So to understand, if you start manipulating, impatient, you get stagnant. You lock your own energy anyway. You gotta unclaim your timeline. All right. And so the magic stick, you'll get exactly, but you're not. But you're so stuck in the other person. Look, you're stuck here, throwing the phone on the floor. Now he's not even showing swords, man. So the magic stick here, right? This is different than these, because these are there. This metaphorically speaking, all right? So the magic stick, your ability to choose, focus, and act, okay? Intention, all right? What you decide. This is what you decide matters. This is your willpower. This is a conscious choice. Here, this right here, that magic stick. That is conscious choice. That's not reacting, not drifting. That's life force, channel on purpose. Understand, when you understand the magic stick, all right? Gosh, all the live chats, Switcher, Rooney tonight. We got a lot of live chats. You got to understand, but you don't really understand. You look at here. No, this is your conscious choice. This right here, the one. All right. That decides that your willpower is all here. That energy, that direction, one direction. Okay, that means that you're a conduit between inspiration above and reality below. Thoughts becoming action, desire becoming into form. Spirit becomes matter. Okay? The one says, I choose this and I act accordingly. Okay? Why it's held alone? I choose this and I act accordingly. The magician isn't juggling the tools. They aren't multitasking. They aren't scattering their energy. Same tool, different consciousness. Different consciousness. Different consciousness. Different consciousness. They all represent different consciousness. All right. So we got the cup, the psychic water, the psychic fluid, however you understand that. All right. The pentagram, the sword, my mental agility, the power to hold the thought in my mind. This represents, of course, a level of capacity, my emotions. So when you break this all down, all right, I hope that you guys like this energy. I'm gonna keep going. I got a little bit more. All right. I got a lot more. All right. And the power that you trust in divine timing. So remember that you're living on a frequency, and what happens is when you think when you think of something, what you've done, you flip your brain to a higher frequency. The very fact that you could see is all the proof that you need to know. All right, that you could get when you could get all the way down into it, when you raise your level of consciousness to that frequency, and then you will attract whatever is on that frequency. All right. So you got all the good inside of you for you to manifest that idea, and you held that idea in the mind. Okay. So if you got fear, you're gonna get feared. All right. Maybe whatever you got here, that's what you're gonna experience. All right. So the mind, the magician, is an infinite machine grasping all the time. So make sure that you be clear on your goals, your desires, and your intentions. State consistency. What energy are you working with more, right? How to penetrate the intellect, the mind, the consciousness. When a person, when you get perfectly aligned with the cosmos, when you're streamlining, you activate the magic within you. All right? So learning how to access, so it could be, so you could learn how to create your heaven on earth. You know, the table represents, and then for me too, this represents the periodic table. I mean, if you want to go deeper, all right. And so the intellect, all right. So how you harness, how you utilize, and how you cultivate for personal transformation. When you tap into the magic that lies within you, you have to learn how to have, they got to be basically they got to be in agreement. So sitting in meditation for a little while, all right, before regulate your energy, make sure that you focus, because whatever you focus on it is incredible. All right. And so when this comes out with the Wheel of Fortune, when personal power meets divine timing, it's telling you choose the action and life chooses the moment. Okay. When you get this with anywhere you see, I don't care where you see it at, you choose the action and life is going to choose the moment. All right. The magician says focus, intention, truth, and action. And the wheel says, hey, baby, release control, trust cycles, and allow movement. Okay. So you do your part and then you let go, baby. No more waiting, no forcing, no multitasking. Align action, surrender. All right. And you start oscillating, all your cells start becoming, yay, I feel good. You can feel it, all right? So waiting for fate to move? No. When you pair that energy up, when you participate, you participate. That's why you got to participate, all right? You don't spin on your wheel. You step into the position when it turns, all right? When you mix those correctly, well, not these, all right? Time unlocks, movement happens, and clarity will arrive real quick. And you won't know what it's saying. Wait a minute. I got my answer. Yeah, and then guess what? You see me doing it here. You see me doing it here every day. Every day. Whoever comes into the life every day, that's what I do here. All right? The magic begins here. You see me doing it every day, and you can do the same thing. All right? That's how it works. You got the magic. Tap into the loop. And then when we look at the magician, when we look at the infinity loop, all right, karmic lust feels often faded like deja vu because the energy's old. The loop only ends when the lesson is learned. So learn how to release it consciously. All right? Remember that the magician has control over the mystical laws, which are a mirror reflection of the physical laws. And look into, like you could go into the emerald tablets and understand how to accomplish things here. All right? At a fundamental level. So I hope that helped you. I'm going to end this slide with Venus. If you got a question, I'm going to take a couple of questions. All right? Learn, grow, and let your mind Well, they're your consciousness. I like saying it better. Hi, Morgan. Indravina de blah blah blah. Hi, my ex Alex and I spoke one call yesterday. We'll meet up. I'll find out in a minute. Who was here besides Morgan? Morgan, I'm gonna use that name because you got a long name. I hope that I help you with the magician. I mean, staying in the magician's energy requires dedication. Dedicate yourself to some magic. You are magic. You are part of this beautiful, infinite, conscious, universal God. All right. This thing is so incredible when you tap into it. Morgan is perfect. Yeah, I like Morgan. Magnet drawn. All right. Magnet, go ahead with your question. Hey, Kathleen. My ex Baldwin Coconut Head was on front of the Western Australian newspaper in in the Crown Casino front page with One Direction chase through effing Perth Tunnel. Oh, okay. Mercury in my profile. You get the best partner. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do. All right. Teresa, yup. ABT, a man he is a Virgo. Hey, my sister, can you tell me ABT his hoodoo whore? She there ain't nobody put a check. There ain't nobody put. I like that. I like that, Teresa. Teresa, ain't nobody put no hex on you. Stop believing in all that bull crap. Magnet, I had a question. Go ahead and put your question. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my pillow. I forgot to get my pillow. And then we're going to close this out with the beautiful Venus. All right? Tap into your power, into your magic. Nobody got to do it for you. Stop wasting your precious time and energy. Stop holding on to grudges. Remember that grudges, all right? Grudges, what they do, okay? It's a frozen, right? When your emotions, when you still carrying pain that never had a safe place to land, a grudge is a frozen heart that holds onto resentment. So please, they feel powerful. Yeah, stay in resentment, right? But no, forgive. Because when you hold on to grudges, you carrying it and it feels powerful, but you still have that energy connected to the other person, all right? When you're not even realizing them, okay? Detach, forgive, so you could energetically free yourself. A lot of times, this is why the devil shows up. All right, you gotta. A lot of times when the devil shows up, you gotta free yourself. It's not that you have any. Maybe you have unhealthy attachments. It could be just that. All right. You might be doing everything good in life. You know, you working out. You worrying about your money. You know, you building. You wanna. But when you, cause look, if I value here, you know, like freedom, I cannot value freedom and hold on to a grudge. Controlling situations or people with that energy, right? It's gonna feel restrictive. That's the devil energy. I see it here, and you guys get scared of it. What the hell is that telling me? Forgive, free yourself. All right. Don't stay with that energy. Give it back to them. Here, I forgive you. Go. All right. That doesn't mean that you get to be with them again. You just forgive them. All right. It feels powerful. I want to stay. Oh no, I want to stay. Now, when I see the devil, that's what I see a lot. There's no forgiveness. If your top value or one of your top values, all right, if you value honesty, right? Then be true. Don't lie. Don't hide your feelings because it's gonna feel heavy. All right. If you value freedom, free yourself. Stop controlling situations and people. It's gonna feel very restrictive. It's gonna feel like very devil energy. All right. Trust your gravity. Anyway, I'll be right back. My turn. Magnus says, "Does my superiors notice me, and are they considering me the promotion I applied for?" I'll be right back, Magnet. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna replace 2 minutes. All right, I gotta take a break so I can regulate. All right. I hope that you guys enjoyed that energy with the magician. And when you see it, understanding some of the laws, go study. Let me put my thing here. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go with your question. Magnet, does my superiors notice me? And are they considering the promotion I applied for? I can't wait to set my new space. In another month, I am going to step into a new beautiful space. I can't wait for that. In just another month, we are going to go into, it's going to be beautiful, so stay tuned for that. Thank you for all the likes, share, comments here. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. It matters to me. You already know. You don't show up on purpose. It is aligned. It's not random. Here we go. I'm going to talk about Venus, the manifestations, the rituals, how to actually live this energy. Okay, so stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for the 7-day Sunday. I was just gathering more material here. Here we go. All right, let's go ahead and tap into your energy. So after Venus energy, I'm gonna go explain again emotions and feelings. So stay tuned for that. One more for you, Magnet. That's my superiors. See your work, yes or no? If you get the judgment card, yeah, they might not be saying nothing. Remember, those trumpets are not sounding. They silent. All right. So you got to understand when things are not so loud. We want things to be loud. You got the justice. It flew right out. All right. What kind of job are you doing here with the justice system? All right. Are you doing more than your share here? All right. Are you doing more than what you're supposed to do? All right. So things are being aligned. They're evaluating. That's the evaluation kind of card energy here. So it might take another year. That's one of my quickest energies. So what are they doing right now? They're evaluating, all right? They see your effort, all right? Or you work with the homeless. Okay. High quality justice, firm and fair. All right. That's beautiful. One more. That's why the justice card flew out. One more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One more. Here we go. Yes or no. Thank you, thank you. One more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a nonprofit organization here. Nonprofit. All right. The King of Pentacles, there is a person there, and the Two of Pentacles. You're doing more than your share here, right? With the disadvantage, the Page of Cups, yeah. All right. So how to keep the balance between this energy here when the Two of Pentacles shows up here? All right. So this person, who's your boss here? All right. All right. So you do a lot. You work where you work? You live in New York City? I got my New York. Well, this card is more. These cards that I'm using here are more urban. All right. So you got a man here. Are you under this person's guidance? All right. Does he has you running? You do a lot here with the Two of Pentacles. You got a lot of responsibilities, basically. All right. How to have the joy between work and joy. All right. So he's not. All right. So he's a woman then. All right. I'm going with the most obvious. Yeah, I'm going with the most obvious. All right. So it's a woman. This woman is an older woman. Okay. But the responsibility is there because this is a stable kind of energy. This is a disciplined energy. All right. This is what stability looks like. All right. So yeah, the justice comes in and they say, yeah, well, I only gave the almost obvious, This goes different because these are more urban. All right. So I'm just going with the most just to get it out of the way. But the King of Pentacles, when it comes to the energy here, all right, it's about security. All right. The energy is all about being secure. All right. It's different than the High Priestess. I mean, not the High Priestess, the Queen of Pentacles. Calm, stable kind of energy. But this energy is more, well, they're both about security, but one is more nurturing. One little more is more disciplined. All right. Please don't forget about me. Yeah, I didn't forget about you. All right. Let's relax. So anyway, yeah, they evaluating basically. When you get the judgment card, all right, they evaluating here. All right. How do you work under pressure? All right, your time. Can you hold things together? Right? Because this is the energy that I speak. But this means that they evaluated, they're not acting impulsively, they weighing, okay? So I don't know if they thoughtful, but distance, they cold. How do they treat you? All right, the woman is above me. I know you already told me that with this. I see it here with this. All right, but the thing I want you to listen to what, because you asked me, so I'm gonna. What is your person and what are they thinking when you get the justice card? You want to know what are they thinking when you see this energy? Even anybody that I'm connected to. All right. So you got to understand this. What this means is evaluating. Things are being weighed. All right, things are being weighed. Is this fair? All right, they're looking at fairness, justice. All right, equality, justice for all, high equality, low pay. Are you getting low pay? You getting? I don't know if you feel like you doing too much for what you're getting paid. You understand me? You understand that, right? When this shows up like this, all right? Because this energy is all about thinking about fairness, considering consequence, deciding what is right long term, trying to be objective instead of emotional. Okay, it is a control, not a chaotic energy, right? So you're doing more. I know that you're doing more. Is it right? Is it fair? And why am I doing more? All right, because this is all about the long term consequences. All right, this is deciding whether this is balance. This is, one side. Am I doing more than I deserve? Knowing my worth. This is balance about my worth. You got to know your worth here. But when you're dealing with when you're dealing with the homeless, it changes the dynamic. Okay, it changes everything. Dealing with the homeless is a totally different responsibility. All right, because this energy is here is head over the heart. All right, justice doesn't rush. All right. If you're wondering something, am I being measured? All right, because this energy doesn't want to act incorrectly, just wants to be clean decision, balanced decision. All right, the one that's not going to create more karma. All right. So why are you doing this? The question is, why are you working with the homeless here? All right. So if they distant, if they call, it's a calculating, because justice gives you two different expressions here. Because I don't know if you've been there a year, couple of months. It could go from a year to a couple of months here. All right, this is not fast moving energy. So why are you working? My question to you is now, because this asks questions as well. When you held accountability, it's like when you're working for the system or you're working for the government, you're going to be able to ask them questions too. Do you understand me? You got to understand. If you understand anything else, I don't care what else you understand. But I want you to understand that you're in a system, how to stay steady, reliable, consistent while you're in the system. Everybody wants to be treated fair, right? What this one gets, equal effort goes. So again, understanding the law of cause and effect, everything has an equal consequence. The law of compensation, all right, we all get reward for the right actions, perpetual law, transmutation of energy. You got to understand the law of correspondence, as above so below, the law of attraction, manifestation, alignment, all right, energy drawn to it. You got to understand the law. There's laws here that you got to understand. My questions to you: are you being treated fairly? All right, because justice is right now balancing, weighing things out for you. All right, when you deal with the homeless, the energy changes. All right, whatever you put out, it's got to be balanced. Period. You're gonna get you might not get those rewards there, but you're gonna get them in other areas of your life. All right, you got to understand that. So if you have the conversation, look, what I was gonna say, and then I got distracted. What I want to say to you is this: when you work in a system or government, I'm gonna just say government, you are allowed by law to question them, to be held accountable. People are not, we got to know how to hold other people accountable. We're not afraid. If you see any injustice, you got to speak it. If you can question this person about your money, where's the money going, then that's a problem. You understand me? Don't stay quiet. Shh, don't speak up. People say, "Oh no, I don't. I'm scared." Everything must be balanced. You got to understand that. If you see any injustice here, if you see like I'm working too much, but I'm not seeing where's the money going, they got to be held accountable. But you don't know that. You don't ask the questions. You don't go to the right people. Okay, this is not about law. This is about justice and fairness and equality for all. Whatever you put out, people misunderstand. This is why when people come and ask me about court case, this doesn't come out. Because that's not what it's saying to you. It's not saying that to you at all. This is about balance and justice, equality. You got it? When people come and ask me, oh, court cases are going to go well, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, things are going to go work in your favor, but it's asking you more questions than not. You got to be held accountable. Every action you take has consequences. But if you work in a place, you think that I'm going to work for somebody and I feel like they're doing something wrong with the money and I'm not seeing the money and I'm not going to ask, I'm going to be able to ask you questions. And if I can ask you questions, then you're not taking the accountability, the responsibility when you deal with money with the homeless. Where the hell is it going? Because this person could be greedy. You got to understand where this is going. You got to understand. If I cannot hold you accountable, if I cannot ask you questions, then I walk away. People are threatened by this card. This card is scary. You don't even really understand this energy. If I cannot ask you a question, this is not nothing when you go into court. You can forget about that. You get lost with this card. All right? Justice gives you equality. All right? It gives you fairness. But it evaluates, it measures, is this worth it? Are you being treated correctly, with dignity, respect? You got to really understand this energy. This has nothing to do when you go into court. And I'm so sick of people not understanding, all right? Whatever you put out, you get back. You reap what you sow. You got it? You go ahead and have the conversation. You build your confidence up. And you go, I don't care, the woman, the man, and you go, how dare you ask me questions? Look, they're going to say, well, you don't trust? There's so many people manipulating the system because they're in a position of power, all right? Whether it's our own justice system or the government. It's like people that, right, that work for the government. I'm going to hold you responsible. I don't know if you're emotionally unstable. You got to understand this. You dealing with my paperwork. You got my situation, my information, and I'm not going to question you. Hell no. Our democracy grew because we share authority. There's no freaking way I'm not going to question you. You got to know your power here. Don't you be manipulated. If you feel like that, you won't be asking me that. Are my superiors thinking about me? Debbie, you better walk in that office and say, listen, you better gather information. Go learn. Go into the library. Teach yourself about the law and the justice system and our government. That's what if I was you, that's what I do. You have a voice and it needs to be heard. And the minute that you can question anybody about my money, about my status, about anybody that works with the government. Anyway, you could be watching me if you want to learn a little bit more. I'm not going to do that here. You in August, I'm going to be going on Facebook. I'm going to create a group to teach people about the government, the system, and how to operate, how to work in the system, right? Because people need to be taking accountability, and they're not. People are just like us. They're mentally disturbed. They come home. They come to work with their problems. Don't you deal with my paperwork with your freaking problems. This is blind justice here. There's no way I'm not going to hold you accountable. I want to know where the hell the money's going. You don't act like there's nothing going on. Heck no. You ain't going to have me running around, working around. You emotionally unstable? You can't deal with my paperwork. I can't freaking hold you accountable. You crazy. So don't you, listen, direction in life is what we need. All right? Somebody likes control and power here. All right? So anyway, the King of Pentacles is a great guy, but he could be, right, greedy when it comes to money. All right? They could be in this position of, operating from that lens. All right, let me get into the you got to understand this. All right, if you feel like you're treated unfair, like you're doing more, like if you're doing other people's work here, because you don't have really time. What time do you have here? What time do you have? Come on, no. How to stay balanced in this energy is what it's all about. All right, how to create more stability in your life. All right, because if it smells funny, no. See, you don't know how to speak up. And this is what happens when our justice system or our government, all right, or people that are in a position of power, how they use and abuse that, they abuse it. All right, hire somebody else. Hire somebody else. If they manipulate you or they make you feel like it's that blind kind of manipulation when they try to use that little power, that little thing over you. You threaten to lose your job. Fuck you. Keep your job. All right? Anyway, I'm sorry. Listen, when I see this, I get so angry. I'm sorry. Let me go regulate, and I'm going to talk about to get into your Venus. You got to get into your Venus. I'm sorry. You have to. I'm sorry. Woo-wee. You got to get into your powers, sweetie. All right, let me go regulate, and I'm going to get into Venus energy for those that want to know. Man. All right. No, you have to. No, it's not. Listen, it's like when somebody, listen, let me just explain that a little bit more. If you're in a relationship, right, because justice is going to step in. It doesn't allow one-sided relationship. It doesn't negotiate with red flags. It doesn't do that. And you guys got it under your pressure. You get into a relationship and you put in more effort. Justice comes in. A lot of you guys are stuck there. And you could be living such a great life, but you don't do it. You continue to allow the person to, the sex is good and they could come and eat, lay up in my house. Hell no. No way. Fuck you. No. No. That's why that's why you're stuck like that, to be honest. You could be living so good because justice says cool it down. Now what are they bringing to the table? You can just have somebody come lay up and have sex. Then that's what you get. You just get sex. You can't get mad at them. No, you gotta know your worth, honey. Venus will collapse. Your self-worth is not there. It'll collapse. No, you gotta make sure they're giving at least reciprocity, mutual effort. It's all about doing things together. So what the hell happens to you if you get sick? What the hell they got? You got to think about that. You got to think about your future, man. What the hell they got? Sex, dick, pussy? Get out of here. The hell they got? You ain't got now. You ain't got nothing. Now you sick. Are they gonna be there? They're gonna leave? Come on, you gotta have at least some goals here, man. When you get to the energy, think of your future. Please think of your future. How to embody a manifestation energy. How to actually live the Venus energy. How to step into the energy daily, not forcing, becoming the magnet. 5 minutes a day. You're gonna create a soft, beautiful environment. And you can start it today. How to welcome. You gotta welcome, you gotta allow things, okay? And this will help you because your well-being affects your finances. How to stay alert with your contributions, your generosity. All right? Well, these are your beautiful strengths, right? Make sure that you're not giving everything away, all right, or your resources, all right, especially when it comes to your time. It's important. We don't think about our time, but you can never get that back. You can never get it back, all right? Balance is key when it comes to health and mental, physical, giving yourself some time to reflect rather than to push through. Even when I sleep, which is very beneficial. We even push through sleep. I don't got to sleep. Is the best thing that you could give yourself. I'll be right back. I'm going to get into Venus energy. I'm going to take one more question. I'm going to get into the Venus energy. I'm going to get into Venus. Don't miss this. 2 minutes. Little energy. How to welcome this energy today. All right. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Okay. Who's here? Greeny Jellies. Hey, hey, Lizzie. Hey, Jezlis. Hi. All right. Morgan says my ex Ellen and I spoke. I called yesterday. We will meet up for or reunite. What I must do. All right. Let's see what the energy tells you. Are you the one that was? You still here? Let me know that you're here before I pin you. Will I get a promote? You're gonna be the last one. During her energy, I'm gonna talk about Venus. If you care for it, if not, justice not gonna allow it. So you gotta learn how to really step into your power, cause really, if she's not here, she left. All right, I'm gonna give her one. I want to give her a minute All right. Because I want to talk about Venus, how to start today if you want. Get a candle. All right. You don't have to have it. All right. Just to set the tone. You want to set the tone. You want to get into a new frequency. All right. So your cells can start oscillating. They start agreeing. Everything becomes full. You enjoy this beautiful Venusian day. And facts over feelings. You choose a direction. All right. It's very important. She's not here. I wanted to take a question because she's talking about love. And then I want to talk about emotions and feelings. What are they? All right. Especially when you get the lovers. All right. Choices, decisions and choice. What is a decision? What is a choice? Know what you're watching, especially when you're watching me. Decisions versus choices and emotions versus feelings. What are they? What are they? What is going on? I want you to, especially for the youth, they need some direction. She's not here. Well, let's go with you. Who else is here before Reflow? 4806. I'm not picking up your name. She's not here? All right, who's here? Come on in. Let me put this down a little bit. All right. Let me move this over a little bit. All right. All right. All right. Everybody left. Okay. All right. Let me get the queen out. Let me get and I'm gonna talk about manifestation ritual. Oh, you gotta come on in. Just put. I don't care if you put a smiley face. It don't take that no seconds. All right. So are you still gonna get that promotion? Let me tap into your energy. Let us connect. And remember that Venus is in the sensual Taurus. It's in its house. It loves being there. The sensual, the sensual love centers with the physical world and the creatures of comfort here. Solid and comfortable, settled kind of energy. All right. Remember that the emperor creates the structure. That, of course, of the environment that's in, right? So I know there's chaos when I get the three. Don't really understand. It's beautiful, but it could be chaotic. All right. A lot of children and stuff like that. One more. Hey, Castro. Thank you for the energy. Let's go ahead. Love to you back. All right. When we reach the high level of awareness, that purple represents the crown. All right. Awareness has touched you. Here we go. I love that energy. All right. Will I get the promotion? Yes or no? Let's pin your energy here. 4806. Give me your sign. I'm not picking up your energy. Give me your sign here. What are you, a Sagittarius? All right. Are you going on an interview or did you go on an interview in March? Oh, you're working there. Come on, give me, because I'm not picking up your energy. I got the temperance. All right. What is your sign here? Come on in. You gotta come on in. I'm gonna change your. I'm gonna move forward. Are you having problems with connections? 4806. What is your sign here? I'm not picking up that name at all. I'm not picking up your energy. Oh, you're a Capricorn. Oh, all right. Because I was not getting your energy. No, come on. I believe the moon is still in your house. All right. I believe so. I don't know if it stepped into Aquarian yet. All right. And your mind is going to be blown away. Okay. And so when it steps in there, it's a sharp mind kind of energy. All right. How to dive into or you might be in your mind too much about it. So you got to be aware that where your moon goes. Okay. Especially your opposite, which is Cancer. But then you don't have, and your full moon. The new full and moon, and when it's in your opposite, which is Cancer. Okay. Working there, waiting for a call. Yeah. Interview promotion to be manager. Yeah. I was going to say, because I'm like, wait a minute. You work there already. But I know you was getting an interview. Even before, when you came out, I was like, wait a minute. So maybe on the 13th, on Monday, you might get an interview on Monday, even though this got weeks. All right? Monday, the 13th. The 13th, all right? It's way before the temperance. A lot of times I get the temperance. They're giving me, when I get here, I get dates before. All right? So I know. All right? So we got the 13. That's 4. So that's this month. All right. Anytime I get the temperance. Let me hear one more. One more for you, Capricorn. One more. One more. And thank you. So anyway, this is going to give you... Okay, so you're waiting. How long you been there? Couple of years? All right. How long you been there? You're going to get it. All right? I told you when the moon goes in, you're going to be looking really sharp here, right? Showing your best self. The sharp mind of the King of Swords. So here, stop assuming. All right? Stop believing. Check here. Continue to do your work here with this energy. All right? Because the Page of Swords tells you not to assume the worst case scenario. Facts over your feelings. All right? You want to know things. You want things to, to happen. This is all about clarity. So when you understand this energy here, not yet, let me find out, discernment, logic, emotional intelligence here. So he understands that he checks that energy. Oh, wow. So wow. So you've been there that long? Wow. All right. You're a woman or a man? You got the Queen of Pentacles. This is what happens when we feel calm and stable. All right. The Nine of Pentacles is at the bottom. Refinement is there. All right. So you're heading for this energy. All right. It could be another year or so. We got the 9 there. All right. Hey, Laniel. All right. So when she represent, you represent that Venus energy. That Venus right now is in, of course, another Earth sign like yourself, is in Taurus. And that needs predictability, right? And especially when it comes to my life, with my lifestyle, because a very dependable kind of energy. All right. With things, hands-on expression. All right. So, no, this is just, yeah, you're a woman. All right, this is why they show. It doesn't really matter, but is your manager going to be this energy? All right, or the person that's going to interview you? All right, you're waiting patiently. You're there. I know that you want to do more, so they have you waiting here. Because you feel like you're stable. You're very conservative. You're very resourceful. All right, of course, you're hands on. All right, you could not control, very structured energy. What I see here with the 4 of Pentacles, but you got you share this rare. A lot of Virgos, when it comes to their discipline, very disciplined with your energy here. So they like that you could hold on to a lot of pressure here. All right, you hold on to a lot of things here. All right, not the control of the outcome, but just when you become rigid, when you become too structured. It becomes like control, but it's not. It's just the way you operate. All right. You were good under pressure, and they like that. All right. So, what kind of work do you do here? All right. Because this is giving me it's a very practical card, but it's going anywhere from warehouse. It goes to, I don't know if you do something in clothing store. You do something. I don't know. It's like a place where you could just go and work out, unless you work in an office here. Something that's very small. All right. It could be big, but all right. But anyway, yeah. So on the 13th, only because I got the I seen at the bottom. Let me see. I seen at the bottom the temperance, and that always gives me a 4. Okay. The energy of this, the stable energy this is gonna bring you. All right, the King of Swords, discernment. Don't ignore red flags. Pay attention to actions, not just words. Communicate clearly. Say what you mean. All right. No guessing, no games. Okay. Mean what you say. There's no confusion here. There are boundaries. They must be strong. All right. What you're willing to tolerate. Stand on that. Don't negotiate your standards. All right. Or your financial consultant. Oh. All right. I do apologize. Yeah. I didn't see that there. No. This is a really, really, really big, important. Let me see here what you get here. All right. But you're a financial consultant for what? Because this is giving me clothing, shoes, like a department. I don't know why. I'm picking up the energy for you. All right, here we go. One more. All right. Or you just like to dress really. Of course, Capricorns like to dress really, really good. All right, but anyway, don't override your logic here. Release what no longer serves you. If something feels draining here at the end of the day, all right? Inconsistent, dishonest, all right? So just be careful with that. One more. One more. One more. Address issues early. It's just like love, but address those issues. All right? The Two of Swords. And the the Seven of Pentacles. All right? You got it twice. All right? So the Two of Swords, that's a decision that you're waiting on. And the Ace of Pentacles. Yes. Yes. All right? It might not be what you want, but this is a beginning of something new for you. I love the Ace of Pentacles because yes, on the 13, you might get that. You might. I don't like the page. I don't like this card. I don't like this energy. There's a kind of a hold. It's showing me what's on hold. It's showing me the possibilities here. Showing me the stability, the comfort. But this, the Two of Swords here. Okay, there's decisions, and because all mutual finance, all mutual, all money. All right, you got the Seven again. You got the Six of Pentacles here. Very valued employee. All right. And look, you got all the same energy again. Look. All the same energy came out. All right. It's between you and somebody else. Look, all the energy comes out again. All right. And look, all the energy just came back out. Look at that. All right, look at that. All the pentacle. Look at that. All right. Look at that. Two pentacles. Everything comes back out. Holy crap. Oh, man. I love it. It's between you and somebody else. All right. This is going to give you high status. All right. So they got to make a decision between you and somebody else. All right. This is information overload. This is why I don't like to take a lot of cards out. The most immediate and important ones here with this King of Swords. The same energy goes both ways. You got to understand that. All energy has two different aspects to them, right? And it goes for you because it's like this. It's like when you take the gun, you shoot it. Well, let me not say that. All right? It goes both ways here. So because I have that, I am going to talk a little bit about, I have a lot of time here, so I'm going to go ahead. Choice and decision. All right? I'm going to talk a little bit so you can understand this a little bit more. All right? I want you to understand between a choice and a decision, especially when you watch me and when you watch anywhere else. All right? When you get this card here. All right? So, a choice and a decision. They sound similar, but they operate at a different depth, meaning DEPTH. Choice is options in front of you. All right? But you're here, right? You can see choice or you can see decision. Why they're different? Because the swords separate them. All right? They're separated for a reason. All right? A choice is simply picking between available options. All right? I pick A or B. And you see that you got both. When you got the Lovers, let me go bring the Lovers back out. When you got the Lovers, it's choosing between you and somebody else. Okay? So, this often is quick, it's flexible, and even reversible. And it can be made without deep commitment. All right? A choice, basically, we could make it, we could take it back, and it doesn't have to have any deep commitment. You understand me? Like tea or coffee, or am I in or am I going to be out? All right? A decision is different because it's internal. All right? This is internal. Any swords, right? It's internal. It's different. I'm going to explain a little bit about the difference. Because when you get this, it cuts off other options. Really understand what the energy is telling you. This is going to cut off other options. All right? A decision is different. So this is a decision because guess what? It cuts off all the other options. All right? This is why you got the Two of Pentacles. It's different energy. All right? Commitment leads to a direction. Okay? It's internal. This is what I'm doing. And it carries weight, intention, and of course, consequences. And it does what? It shapes our identity and your future if committing to this career, or I'm going to end the career. All right? But when you make that, when you choose to commit, you commit. All right? They like that. All right? Or it's like if I'm choosing, I'm going to commit to this career or I'm going to end a relationship. But it's a decision is different. It carries weight, intention, and consequence. A choice, no, a choice you can reverse it, right? So how you know when it's time to stop choosing and finally decide? Because there's something here that you want to. I don't care. I mean, you can use this energy wherever you're at in your life. I mean, that's up to you. All right? And the cards of choice that you see here, weighing and flexibility, that show that you're still exploring, comparing, and balancing. It's the Two of Pentacles, but you seen that way later. All right? Look at it. It's all the way over here. Where was it at? All right? You got the Ace of Pentacles to seal that deal. All right? You got the 4, the 5, the 7, the 6. And look at it over here. So I know you're not going nowhere. You're not going there because it would have came out a long time ago. All right? Because this one says, let me keep this for now. No firm commitment. All right? I don't want no firm commitment yet. All right? I'm trying to manage it all, juggling options. The Two of Swords is avoiding a choice or delaying inner conflict. All right? Stalemate. I don't want to decide yet. All right? So it carries different energy. All right? Hey, Lonnie. Hey, Lanio. Okay? So you don't get a 7 either because there's not many possibilities. There's not fantasies. There's no distractions. Okay? Not all actions are real and grounded. All right? But this is real and grounded. All right? That's the only thing here that you're waiting on a decision. So I'm explaining to you the whole thing. So when you understand the energy there, will I be able to get some cards? Yeah, give me a second. You just got in here. Okay? There are people that probably been waiting a little longer. All right? So anyway, not all actions with that is grounded and it's real, but you didn't get that. All right? So everything looks good, but what's real? Pages, the pages, they say here, even in love, I really want you to learn this. They say let me see what's this all about. Light, open, non-commitment, trying things out, exploring, and curiosity. All right? When you get that energy. All right? So to really understand the core difference between choice, selection, decision, commitment, okay? You can make many choices in a day, but only a few real decisions and actually move your life. All right? The simple way to feel it, if you can easily go back, it's a choice. And if it changes your path, it's the decision. You understand me? So, there are 2s, there are pages, but there are no 7s. All right? Well, you got the 7 of Pentacles. That's waiting. There are no 7 of Cups, which lives in the fantasy. All right? You know how to make things real. All right? So you gave this a long run. So you better get that promotion, okay? But at least you're going to get the interview. You should get it, all right? A lot of people get stuck in choice cards here with the Lovers, all right? Because if I choose, I got to commit, and everything else, I got to cancel everybody else, all right? All right? There's no Cups here, so you don't have to really worry about, okay? So you got choice, you got decisions, balance and thinking right now. You're not fantasizing, all right? But life only changes when you step into decision. So you made the decision. So my question to you, have you made a decision already? Are you thinking about staying in this place and nothing changes? That's the question that I want to ask you. All right? What are you thinking about right now? Because the cards of decision, like I said already, they're commitment, direction, and consequences. They lock in the path here. Okay? They move the energy forward. And they move the energy forward with the justice. All right? So I'm talking to Capricorn. All right? So justice brings you truth, accountability, no going back. This decision stands. And the judgment is big because life decision is an awakening. Answering the call, am I choosing my higher path? All right? You didn't get no Ace of Swords. Okay? Clear making decision, cutting away confusion. This is it. I see clearly now. All right? So anyway, my best to you. Come back and let me know. All right? I like, the Chariot, deciding and moving forward with force. And the Death. The Death is a card about ultimate decisions. And it's something fully to transform. And that part of my life is over. That part of my life is over. This is where you transition, where choices become decision. Okay. And some cards they sit between, like the Two of Wands. You didn't get that either because it's all about planning for the future. You're not planning. You feel stable. All right. You feel stable. Yeah, you do. You feel stable. But I want you to speak to these people when you get there. You have to. You have to. All right. No, you're not going anywhere. Okay. So that's the whole question here. A lot of people, a lot of things here, right? When you make that decision to end something fully to transform, because that you didn't see that here either. You didn't get the death card. All right. And some cards sit between the Two of Wands. All right. You're about to decide. You're looking at the future. You're planning. And you say to yourself, I know I can't stay here, right? Or the Eight of Cups, I know that I'm done here. That's the moment that you emotionally decide to walk away. So anyway, congratulations. You don't have nothing to worry about. All right. But I want you to use the power of your voice, calling that power to the universe. A lot of people, when they get here, they settle, they happy. This is not, these are one of the most healthiest cards. It's not about the control. People don't really understand that. Even though you guard yourself like an emotion, like this vault. I get it. But the bottom line is this, that too much structure creates what? Control. That's all you got. You're very structured. What it's saying to you at the same time, have a little flexibility. All right? Have a little fun. I don't know if you like to have fun, if you like to go out. It's okay to have between responsibility and joy. You got it? Have a little fun, all right? Don't be so serious. It's okay to go have a little fun, all right? Your life is centered around your work, your career, but you have to have a little fun. That's it. That's the only thing I got to tell you. Have a little fun. Cultivate a little bit of flexibility. Okay? You don't have to keep it all together, hold it all together. All right? You don't have to be scared here, none of that. I mean, I don't see it here. All right? So just have a little fun. Promise yourself that you have a little fun. All right? As patience is a virtue. All right? You did everything you can. You plan. You you live a life that is very practical. All right? Just please have a little fun. It's not all about work, work, work. Oh no, especially when it comes to different areas of your life. When the Seven Pentacles shows up, it's a moment of reflection at the same time. All right? You guard your heart here as well. All right? So are you holding on or you holding out? There's fears here at the same time. All right. So whatever's here with the Four of Pentacles, struggling to fully open up, fear of heartbreak, especially when it comes to relationship, fear of losing something. Okay. So it gives me a little bit of both. Yeah, I know. You gotta get out. You gotta get out. Okay. So you hold yourself like you hold like money is a vault here. All right. The ways to lose, you don't have to worry about. You're not gonna lose anything here. When it comes to your money and career, invest on work on your skills. Gradually returns here. All right, reassess your job or the path. All right, with your energy, personal energy. You're gonna be entering a period of maturity and discernment, less impulsive, kind of more strategic kind of energy here with the Seven of Pentacles. Okay. This card is about valuing your time. Not everything you invested deserves more of you. It doesn't deserve more of you. You got it? No. I really want people to really understand. This is why I take my time here in this live. So you got to know what you're watching. I want you to really understand. There's such an ugly statement with this Four of Pentacles. Well, it is when it comes to love. All right? It is, but it's an incredible card. All right, to really understand, observe the advice here. I mean, I could go into the advice, and then the Queen of Pentacles. I'm gonna go a little bit into your energy if you allow me to do so. All right. I don't know if you got this emotional armor. All right. Remember that you're here to collect. You have to. Are you single? I want to go a little bit deeper within you, with your energy, because what approaching you here. Observe your growth and choose wisely. Okay. The power here is either to stay committed or to redirect your energy. Straightforward truth, because you got this. You got it. If you stay patient with the right thing, it grows. And if you keep inspecting, if you keep investing in the wrong thing, it'll drain you. All right, but you seem confident here. I love this energy. All right, progress is happening. right? You have already created value already, all right? But you are not receiving that. The benefit is not, but you'll get it eventually, all right? All right, this is not ready to be taken. They are still on the bush, unlike the other pentacles here, all right, in this energy here that they holding, all right? So you're a keeper of stability here. You know how to work well, but sometimes too much structure could hold you there. It's not necessarily a bad card. All right. So to really understand this energy. So anyway, these are held. They're not ready to spend. All right. They're still attached. So the spread I don't the spread is good because it's not uneven. So I like that energy here. But whatever you're gonna do here requires patience. All right. But this energy is all about evaluating your effort. All right. That means that if you're already giving your time, you planted those seeds already, they're yours. All right. You're in a relationship. Good for you. All right. Remember when you get to the 7, those are spiritual pressure points. They ask you, do you really believe what you've been building? All right. This is not dreamy. This is not passion or fantasy. All right. These 7s are all about waiting or questioning here. All right. Don't rush the harvest. If something's healthy, it needs time, patience, not pressure. All right. Check on your return, emotional investment, anywhere in your life, period. Even for the people that are watching, all right? You don't only want water in this connection or anything in your life, all right? Love or any kind of connection shouldn't feel like a solo gardener, all right? So the 7 Pentacles is a very kind of specific energy. It's not fast, it's not dramatic, it's not chaotic, it's slow, deliberate growth, all right? So this energy here, this has been planted, all right? You're being asked to wait, to evaluate, to decide if it's worth to continue, all right? This is where you reflect, all right? Like again, like I say, looking at all your efforts, work, money, personal growth. It's asking, is it paying off? Is this paying off? Delay the results. It's not a no. It's not a yet right now. All right. Things are developing behind the scenes. It's a test of patience. You might be feeling tempted to give up right before things start to grow. So don't give up. Please don't do it. All right. And so these cards are so deep, and one thing I love about Capricorn's energy. All right, this is right now a moment where you feel proud being in this energy. Right, you're a beautiful being of life. Patience make waiting a pleasure. Remember that becoming is better than being. All right, you have work that is fulfilling and provides a sense of accomplishment. Okay, I'm gonna give you so much here, and so for those of you that not really fully understanding the solo gardener and how impatient it could become because we don't understand it, and it could take years. This is years, right? And so right now it's saying that you have a sense of accomplishment rather than being for the sake of being, of earning a living. So you cannot be carefully financially planning and very responsible, and you have a very different approach in how you manage your resources and finances decisions. All right. And so remember that like the farmer, because you got to remember the history, our culture, right? So we come from tribes when there was more the equality was higher, but it was a little more chaotic. This is a little more structured. All right. So things are a little bit more structured. So while you nourish many, it feeds others. All right. Embrace here new things. There's abundance coming in for you. All right. Just when I thought I was gonna give up. All right. The one thing about the Queen of Pentacles. All right. One thing. Let's leave it with this Queen of Pentacles, and then I'm gonna step into Venus's energy. And for those of you that want to watch, I'm not even gonna get into that Nine of Pentacles or love that I feel complete with. I don't choose you because I have to, because I want to. It's a different approach to love. She's practical, she's calm, she's resourceful. She's not flaky, but she's solid. She's secure. And when her money, her work, her dealings. She's smart, she's steady, she's good with handling financial management here. Building wealth slowly, sustainably. Being responsible with spending, saving, creating comfort through consistency. She's not about quick money. She's about lasting stability, lifestyle, energy, taking care of your home, your space, your environment, creating space and comfort, security, balancing work with well-being, personal energy, nurturing yourself, rest, good food, routines, self-care. This shows up here consistently instead of emotionally reacting. The energy of her is grounded. She's successful. She's stable. She nurtures something into real world security, especially with money, home, and the daily life. Really going into this energy. And her message is basically take care of what you have and it will take care of you. She reminds you that your environment affects your success. All right. Focus on what's practical and sustainable. All right. If you need to get organized with money, if you're not doing that, get organized with money and with routines. Invest in the things that bring you long term comfort. All right. Take care of yourself like you would somebody else that you love. The shadow side of her is overgiving, taking care of everyone else first. Okay, getting stuck in comfort and not growing, being too cautious or too materialistic. We gotta look at the shadow too. Too materialistic. All right. The final message here: slow down. All right, get grounded and build something that actually lasts. All right, for those of you that really don't understand the beautiful magic, the energy of Venus here. All right, and because let me tell you something, having purpose means possessing a clear, personal, meaningful, and long-term goal that guides your actions, provide you a sense of direction, and contributes positively to the world. It acts as an anchor, offering motivation, resilience, and a deeper sense of fulfillment into our daily lives. All right. So it's a sense of purpose. It's a journey. It's not a destination. Often shifting you from, childhood innocence into youth through your adulthood to your retirement. All right. And so when you feel good mentally, physically, healthy, right? A lot of research shows that purpose living is linked to lower stress levels. It provides longevity and overall better health, better well-being. All right. It's in the intention and making the effort for your life, and it will impact you beautifully here. All right. So very important to understand that Queen of Pentacles. And now we're gonna step into Venus. So I hope this helped anybody that was listening. How to embody this Queen of Pentacles. It's not easy because sometimes we'll collapse, but Venus will collapse if your self-worth drops. All right. I hope that did you enjoy that? Did she leave? All right, it's a lot, but because when we understand, let me pull Venus out. All right, just listen to the energy. Sit today. Today is Venus energy. Don't just perform. You got to really step into the energy and become the magnet, and that matters. Okay, of 5 minutes. All right. Well, by the time you said the whole scene, it might take you a whole. It might take you maybe an hour, right? Because you're gonna start looking for things that are soft, that are beautiful, your environment. Even if you don't have it, you could just go buy a dollar candle. They got $1.50 now. Go buy yourself a nice candle. Sit next to natural light. Add something for you. For you. Add something sensory, music, lotion, tea, perfume. Sit comfortably. Well, actually, let me see. Sit comfortably, not rigid. All right. Let me see if she shows up here. And when you do that, that's going to send out a signal, a wave, that I'm ready to, and I'm safe to receive. All right? This is what beautiful Venus energy is all about. All right? And if you allow that, your life will change incredibly. All right? So you carefully got to decide what are you going to invest your energy. Let me see if she's here. The Eight of Cups. The Nine of Wands. The Six of Pentacles. She's not coming out. The Moon. The Eight of Swords. Come on, let me get Venus out. Because here she's more modern. Let me see if I get her out here. She's more modern here. All right. Be careful with your generosity. Okay, make sure that your energy, the energy that you give out is, supported, giving back to you. Whatever you send out, you're going to get back. All right. Reflect rather than to give. There she goes. She was in reverse. So anyway, as you manifestation using this tonight, you could use it tonight. You could use it next week. How to really get out of that guarded energy that I see here. How to get out of that guarded energy and embrace this empress, right? How to allow yourself to connect, to be soft. How do I be soft and powerful at the same time? All right. So again, near some light, you could have whatever you want to wine, water, whatever, however you want to do, but sit comfortably, relax, not rigid. All right, that's gonna signal a wave. You want to send a wave that I'm safe to receive. I'm ready. I'm open. You gotta open up little by little. You're gonna signal that wave. That's the embodiment of the energy. You're gonna check in. Right, check in with yourself. 2 or 3 minutes. Go ahead and place your hand in your heart or your womb and say, "What do I need right now?" Okay? What do I need to feel nourished? Listen to it honestly. It could be rest. Give yourself that rest. It could be water. It could be wine. Just do it first without grabbing this. All right? Without grabbing it. I do it all the time and it's beautiful. What do I need right now? And I go give myself that. And I give it to myself. All right? You don't have to wait for nobody to give it to you. You could give it to yourself. This is how it begins the whole power. Don't start with nothing, not even the cat. That's just extra. You sit down with yourself. You check in with yourself. What do I need right now to feel nourished? Listen honestly to that. Listen to that. All right? And if it's rest, give it to them. Give it to you. Give it to yourself. If it's water, go jump in the bathtub. All right? Take a shower. This is how you ground. A lot of people ground different. All right? Express your boundaries. Pick up the phone and express your boundaries. All right? But you give whatever the empress is telling you to give yourself immediately. All right? And even in the smallest way, it's going to help you change. Well, you're going to. But please give yourself that. You have to. You have to. You have to. Venus will collapse if your self-worth is not there. I promise you that. All right? She asks you to manifest by meeting your own needs first. It's not selfish. It's not, once you put the kids to bed, once you put, if, for those of you that have kids, if you don't fall out of sleep with them, then great, do it. All right? You know, the kids are running around and making all that noise. By the time, see, we don't got the time. Well, get up early in the morning for those of you that have kids. All right? Because she's the mother. She's fertile. All right? But anyway, she's telling you when you manifest, first, my own needs. You cannot, not at all. You will collapse. You'll be so burnt out. Trying to do everything without the energy. You gotta invite, you gotta want the energy because no one you get so tired, you be like, wow. And she will hold you. All right? So anyway, visualization. A lot of people can visualize, all right? And they don't see that warm light, that comforting light. It's okay. Write, journal. You could do it different. But do that for at least 7-10 minutes. And even the high priest is telling you, go ahead and automatic write. Write automatic. Don't think about it. Just write. Just see what comes out without you thinking of. That's the cool part about the high priestess. All right? Close your eyes and feel it in your reality, in your desire reality, what you require. Feel yourself already being the version of you who has it. Let it feel soft, not forced. And ask yourself, what feels natural now? How do I carry myself? How do I receive money, love, opportunities? Speak the Empress affirmations. Go ahead and say slowly with presence. I am the source of what I seek. What I nurture nurtures me. I attract it with ease. I receive with worth. Repeat that 5 or 10 times. Let it land in your body. Real life anchor aligned with action. All right? Go ahead and ask yourself, what is one nurturing action I can take today toward my desires? All right? When you get the pages, it's intentional, right? You start there. You start giving yourself, it's hard because we want somebody to do it, but especially if you're older, right? All right? Send out that, listen, if you got to send out the love, a genuine love message, or even pour that to yourself. Money, organize your finances, invest in your growth, create something healing. All right? Again, journal a boundary, receive. You got to stay, one thing she says to you, you got to stay in the receive mode all day today. Today is Venus's day. All right? Throughout the day, notice what is already working. Accept compliments. If somebody good looking plays you a compliment, you're gonna be like, wait, what's wrong with him? Nothing. You're glowing. Is somebody good looking, right? If somebody If somebody pays you a compliment, be like, wait, what's wrong with him? Nothing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Say thank you. Yay, I thank you. You know, you don't get big headed about it. All right. So if somebody pays you a compliment, say thank you. Accept it. You know, if somebody offers you help, accept it. Opportunities without deflecting it. Slow down. Don't chase. You maintain motion, right? I don't force. She doesn't force anything. She allows. All right? The energy of the empress, whether you're a man or a woman, all right, she becomes someone naturally, organically. All right? She doesn't try harder. She allows and she receives. So you working and chasing, no. You have the person that you want at your knees, but I'm going to tell you something. You will have that person at your need. You will have listen, I'm going to tell you, oh my God. You will have your person at your knees. You don't understand you don't understanding our power. I don't think that you women really understanding your power. I really want you to guys, wherever your Venus is at, wherever your Venus is at, that is the person that you're going to attract. I'm telling you straight up. Your Venus is in a certain sign, that's who you're going to attract more in your life. And if you don't, that's your boyfriend. Your subconscious is your boyfriend. You got to understand that. You love it, huh? You didn't show up here by accident. This is a line. You meant to hear this. It's time. She don't force nothing. She don't force nothing. But when you think, I'm going to just say, she doesn't know. Listen, let me tell you something about Venus, and she doesn't have to go sell her ass. She don't have to go do online fans only. She don't got to do none of that shit. I don't know who told you that. She doesn't try hard. It just comes to her. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm sorry. She allows. She receives. She's all about receptivity. She don't got to do nothing but set her intentions and instead and stay and hold that energy. She got to stay in receive mode and oh my God, accept those compliments, man. You being tested. It's like somebody pays you a call. What the hell they see in me? Say thank you. Wow, I got me a compliment. What day it was? What day? I'm gonna share some of my story. I think it was last Friday. I must have got so much compliments. And I was like, I should have helped you. Can I help you? Can I do this? Can I do that? I was like, because I get into my work and then I forget. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I forget. I was like, oh shoot. And it's powerful. And you don't want it, the attention. It's a subtle kind of energy, so you gotta really understand how her energy works. All right. Last Friday it was like a couple. I wasn't used to all that all the time, but my goodness. And you notice that people are more drawn to you when you got somebody. So you're being tested. Are you going to be faithful? You got to really understand the energy. When you do it, it's incredible. All right? So let's just say that let's say you get up early in the morning and you do the ritual. You get into the energy. By the afternoon, you go out at nighttime. You can forget about it. You're going to be fighting them off you. I do a lot of my Empress energy. I combine my Jupiter and I do a lot of my things at nighttime or the day before because I know the power that she has. And then last Friday I did it early. In the morning before I even got on here. And no, I don't think I got it here last Friday. And I totally forgot. I was like, whoa. Because when you're not ready for it, but when you said this energy, you can forget about it, all right? So accept the compliments. And then, even both. Some people are going to criticize you. They come together, all right? They come together. It's all right. I'm not for everybody, Especially if you try to meet somebody within your age, all right? And a lot of people say age has no number. That's a lie. Even though we come back, all right? Our energy is so old, all right? So you remember that a lot of you guys had that dream wedding, that Prince Charming energy. So you got to understand that energy, all right? And that is your boyfriend, your subconscious, whatever's in there, all right? And you experience this with your dad. I'm basically talking more to the ladies, all right? But how to Because the conscious goal here, when you get this energy, is all about choosing to create, to nurture, and to embody abundance on purpose, not by force, not, but by alignment. You understand me? So to enjoy the energy is clear and is grounded. So to become the source of growth in your own life, emotionally, financially, relationally, self worth is a foundation. Choosing you to value yourself deeply. All right. No more chasing, no more validation. I'm already enough. All right. And from that, I create. Okay. That's the conscious goal here when you get this energy. All right. Nurturing what matters, your focus, your energy on what can actually grow, your relationships, your ideas, your money. All right. My money's always there. I don't have to chase. I'm already monetized. I don't even come here with that. I could be making money right now. No, I got money. Money's not the object. Money's not the problem. All right. And so it's beautiful. All right. When you learn how to really get into your empress energy. All right. When you really nurture what really matters. So my thing is bringing truth, clarity, awareness, and I put that energy out every day, and my money's there. Phew. I ain't got to do nothing. I just show up. All right. So the last thing I worry about is the spiritual energy that this is gonna bring me. My main focus and the most important to me is a lot of you guys is mental, emotional, physical health. That's my objective here. You gotta understand that, man. It's not even about the money. The money's there. I ain't even worried about that. So when people come and ask me that, man, that was the old me 3 years ago when I came in with my cards that talk. And for those of you that are not aware, because you got focused so much on the money, it becomes an object to you. It's gotta have it. No, money is just a spiritual energy. If you go back to ancient culture, they used to trade off goats and sheep and cattle, and of course they used to trade grains and stuff. There was no money. You gotta really understand. Once you understand, you be like, oh wow, it'll blow your mind. So really, looking at it from that lens, right? So anyway, here, learn how to create that space. She's all about receiving. I nurture what nurtures me. All right. Whatever it is, your creative expression, your art, content, business, or more energy. All right. You're aiming here to bring something into form that reflects your essence. Okay. The Empress is emotional safety and soft creative power. All right. So you really got to understand. I like saying that. You really got. I'm a very understanding individual, so that's why I use that word a lot. Not that you don't understand, because you're very high vibrational. You're an intelligent being, but you're not aware of it. All right. You're not aware of it. I don't think that you're aware of it. When you really step into that power, and it takes time. For some people, it takes years, right, for them to believe. Do I believe in myself? Do I believe in the things that I cannot see? When you're dealing with the esoteric, with the information that's not clear, that you can't touch, that is, it's here, it's all over, but you don't see it. It kind of changes you, because if I don't see it, if I can't hold it, it's not real. That is a damn lie. All right. Anyway, so the Empress, she's emotional safety and soft power. You're creating an environment here, right? Internally, and then externally, where things can have, right? Where they could thrive, basically. All right. So the power through the presence, she's warm, she's stable, she's not controlled. So when it comes to different areas of your life, love building a relationship where you feel cherished. I can't really say that word. Cherish, appreciated, secure, money, grow in, especially when it comes to your work, steadily with care, sustainability, personal growth, healing, softening and expanding without rushing, purpose, creating something meaningful that nurtures others. Okay? Creating something meaningful that nourishes others. Nurtures. All right? She's a nurturing kind of energy. All right? And so, the shadow to watch for. Because she's, so, of course, when she comes out, she's aware. She's aware at the same time of the imbalance. This is why the justice doesn't show up with her. All right? overgiving, mothering everyone, losing yourself in comfort or stagnation, seeking validation through nurturing others. All right, always understand that. I think that's the only thing I'm gonna give you. I'm not gonna get into the whole, because that those will say it for itself. Okay, seeking validation through nurturing others, or when you with the man child, uh, that's the one that really just about with the man child. Yeah, I said it. So the Empress values. All right. If you value peace, you pause before reacting instead of arguing quickly. You limit your time around draining people. You create quiet time, no phone, no noise, and you say, I'll get back to you instead of rushing any decisions. All right? I'll get back to you. All right? Uh Peace isn't something that you find, it's something that you protect. If you value wealth and stability, you track where your money is going. All right? You track it. When I'm tracking my money. All right? You're going to be thinking about before you spend it. Is this worth it? Do I need this right now? Right? You save, you invest, you stay consistent, even small amounts. I don't care if it's $10. You learn something about money every week, like today. You could learn something about money tomorrow. All right? Wealth grows from intentions, behavior, not just income. So, the Empress, getting more of the things you value. It isn't about chasing harder. It's about aligning your energy, your attention, and your actions with what actually matters to you. All right? And when you have that grounded, powerful way to approach, when you get clear on what you truly value, not what sounds good, not what others expect, but what do you really, really, oh, excuse, I'm sorry. Man, I gotta take this out. I'm sorry, guys. All right. All right. So anyway, while you're trying to protect or prioritize what feels meaningful, all right? Anything that you try to prioritize, even when it feels a little bit hard, like I said, she doesn't work hard, but put in that intention, what gives you energy instead of draining you? Clarity creates direction. You're going to shift from wanting to choosing, okay? Instead of I want peace, I choose peace. Instead of it, that this is how I respond. I want stability, I choose consistency. Actions daily. You start embodying the value, not waiting for it at all. All right? So, the Empress, of course, she represents the energy, all right? Balancing the energy, because it's all about the energy, because that's why it says the law of gender, everything requires a balance of both the masculine and the feminine energy. Okay, so a balance of the matriarch, cosmic mother, the values use her emotional for feedback as a guidance, emotion signal. Like if you get frustrated, there's a misalignment there with peace. All right, there could be a misalignment with resentments, boundaries. Don't ignore them. Okay, you could decode some of your feelings here. You reinforce your identity. You don't get what you desire, all right? Because something outgrow you. You get what you consistently are. So you got to understand your worth and your values here. You start saying, I'm someone who honors my time. I am someone who invests in myself. I am someone who chooses growth over comfort. Okay, then you prove it through action, consistency over intensity. Okay, so you don't need to do a lot of dramatics. Okay, you don't need to overhaul. You need daily alignment, small, repeated choices, patience with process. All right. The Empress values, they have to match your habits. All right, match your habits to your values. Okay, because your life reflects your systems, not your intentions. So if you value freedom, build flexibility, routines, and reduce obligations. Wealth, again, track your spending, invest intentionally. And the big one, love, love, communicate, show up and be present. Small aligned actions, all right? And you will have real momentum. You're gonna stop feeding what you don't value. You stop leaking your energy. Okay? And so every yes. So like if you're saying every yes, you're gonna be saying if you're saying yes to everything that's wrong, all right, that is a no to your value, all right? Because if you say I'm saying yeah, yeah, you ever saying I used to do that a lot. Yeah, yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, yeah, my friends call me. Yeah, all right. So you're gonna say your yes to the wrong thing. So every no thing, any values you say, nah, I don't want to do that. Even bad habits, okay? So she doesn't contradict what I say. She doesn't contradict that. I decide I require, all right, and where I can give or if I'm overgiving. So you'll know, no, not everything. So basically, what I'm saying, not everything requires a yes, all right. I'm gonna talk about the Empress as the container for those of you that want to know with this cosmic mother what she means, and especially when you get the Emperor. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then if you have a question, come on in. I'm gonna go into the right away tarot. Okay, and you can come back and watch this anytime. You gotta learn how to use that energy, child. You have to learn it. You have to learn it. And then I'm gonna just explain what she does when the justice shows up. All right, for those of you that are here to learn, hopefully you learn. Hopefully you take something, and when you see it, you know what it's telling you. You're collapsing. You're doing the wrong thing. No, don't be desperate. No, 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 no. You're collapsing. You'll drain your energy. All right, you're gonna drain your balance, and then you gotta fill back up, and that could take years, months. Try today. Start. I'll be right back. You're welcome, Lon. You're welcome, Lanil. Lonnie, right? Lonnie, two eyes. And you got my granddaughter's name. My granddaughter's name. For a minute, I was like, wait a minute, where's my Lon? I call her Lonnie Pooh. Grandma baby, Lonnie Pooh, Lonnie Pooh. I made a song for her. Hey, how are you? I'm Grandma's baby, Lonnie Pooh. But all right, I'm gonna get into the Empress, the container, and the heart that holds all love. All right, and how to understand this cosmic mother. My granny used to. Oh, she did. Oh, hey, how are you? I'm Grandma's baby, Lonnie Pooh. When I see your name, you remind me of my granddaughter. Yeah. Well, you don't have to say yeah if you're not. So anyway, I'm going to talk about unconditional love, fertility. I'm going to talk about the fertility of the soil, compassion for beings, the creative life force. All right. And the Empress does not rush. She does not rush cold emotions. All right. For one person. Her heart feeds the entire garden of life. All right. Yeah. Hey, how are you? I'm Grandma's baby, Lonnie Pooh. Oh, my baby, my Lonnie Pooh. All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna go into this whole container. We're gonna talk about the creative life force, her mystical presence, right? The natural force, and like the earth nurturing every seed. So she's just not for. This is, I think, what a lot of people like to give. I got love for everybody, yay! But it leaves you drained. All right. Her heart feeds the entire garden of life. All right. So to understand that, all right, and the high vibration. I still got a whole bunch. I'm probably gonna be here for another hour. So for those of you that are coming in and out, I might be here another hour. But Lonnie, if you have a question, I'm gonna take your question when I come in, and I'm gonna keep talking about our beautiful Venus. Okay. She became right. Mother Earth became our new mother, and how to really connect to that energy. All right. Because this is a different kind of energy. Mother Earth is a different kind of energy here. And a lot of you guys, I don't think you guys are aware of the two energies with Gaia and Venus. All right. So to really, it's really, really cool. So, all right. When these two energies come together. Okay. I'm learning. So I'll tune in. All right. I'll be right back. If you got a question, all right. I finished with Capricorn. If you have a question, go ahead. I think you asked me for some advice. Oh, no, you said awesome advice. All right. Yeah, you said you would be able to get some cards. All right, go ask me your questions. Ask me your questions, and then I'll be right back. For your I think you went to April or May. Somebody went to May. All right, who went to May? Oh, April. All right, we're gonna see what April looks like for you. All right, go ahead with your question. I'll be back in 2 and 2. And then we're gonna keep talking about the empress, the container, the unconditional love, the fertile soil. All right, and what is she really telling you? This is one of the most amazing, important cards, along with the Page of Cups, the Queen of Cups energy. How to really stay in this energy. You really have to know how to embrace it. Yeah, yeah, you have to. It's your birthright. All right. I wanted to know how my April will look. All right. I wanted to know how April will look like for me at work, or especially in your career. So you're not working right now? All right. I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna be here another hour. Yes, I work. Yes, I work, and I have a full-time office manager. Ooh, and a part-time. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, I love that. Yes, yes, Lon. Go ahead, girl. Let's go ahead, Lon. Let's tap into your energy, Lon. Lonnie. I love it. All right, let's go ahead and get into your energy. Let's see here. Uh, your power. Let's see here, and then we're gonna tap into your finances and career. One more thing. One more. One more. Oh, okay, great. You know, a lot of times we wonder where we are with this creative process. So, uh, I don't know. I think next week I'm gonna take you to the whole creative process, so you can understand a little bit more about the empress. All right. So there's 5 steps into that creative energy. Things always take, slow. And once you understand, evaluating, elaborating, practicing, copying, pasting, people that you inspire to be, just things like that. How to copy, yeah, just copy their style, and make it your own. Because we all want to be this original, but we got to understand we have an incredible lineage before us. All right, it's not that you copy, you paste what you admire, and then you turn it into your own. That's what we do. All right, one more. What has been is already been done. All right, there's nothing new under the sun. All right, so you don't waste so much time. You know, one more. Yeah, yeah, you waste too much time. Too much time. All right, this is where people get stuck. One more. Try to be perfect. That's not just a perfect time. All right. So here we got, you are You have rights. All right. You have rights. You got a game over here. And there's some cards that fell. Stop worrying. All right. What's this ostrich? What's his head at? Oh, the head, the ostrich is there. If you, I don't know what you're looking for. Game over. All right. And box with the pillow. This shows me a lot of intensity. All right. What's your sign? This shows me like a lot of fire energy. Yeah, you got to push through. You got a lot of fire energy here. All right. When you get frustrated, I don't know if you're a person that you throw aggressively through the world. Oh, you're an aqua. Okay. All right. So you're right. No wonder. I'm like, wait a minute. But I got a card that fell. Let me go get it, okay? When that cards fall to the floor, you pick them up gently because they want to be included. All right? A lot of times the pentacle basically run to the floor. Don't try to control the read. All right? When we lack awareness, it's nothing scary happening. None of this nonsense. They just want to be included. That's all. It's part of it screams louder than the rest of the cards that I have here. But the people that are not aware, they get screwed. You know, when you do tarot and believing in ghosts and phantasmalical spirits, you carry that energy. So there's nothing happening. There's no voodoo magic. Okay. It could be the person like me. I probably came in a little too fast, right? There you go. No justification needed. All right. That's it. You could have people that are probably here with this energy. All right. Like I said, long explanations here. I don't want to be a burden. I know you're busy going on. I know you got a lot going on. This is where the judgment comes in. I don't want to add when you be vulnerable, right? So this energy here, I don't need to justify everything, every decision that I make. All right? Exactly. So when cards fall to the floor, you simply pick them up. All right? And because they speaking louder than the rest of the deck, they basically screaming, I want to be included. All right? Talk about me. All right. You have rights, and even if I'm questioning authority figures, people that like whoever you work for, you could question them. All right, because you have rights. The second card that I pulled out here is you have rights. You got game over. That was one of the third cards. All right. So anyway, the energy here, I don't have to over explain. I don't have to justify all my decisions. All right. A lot of times we make decisions are final. It's like authority figures want us to be quiet. All right. This is passive. Like they try to control you, manipulation here. All right, because they know better. It's like our leaders, like our parents. They were our first leaders, our first role models. We need to follow them. We need to behave because I get protected, I get love, and so they must be right. They know everything. No, they don't know everything. We get our own opinion, our own mind. We start growing. You know, we start creating the things that we like. Right? We don't have to justify anything. All right. At a certain point in our lives, you know, we got to take accountability, responsibilities, because we have rights. Once we get a certain age, right? Even if we create things unconsciously, we know that, man, now that I know it, let me take accountability for that. Let me own it. Let me own it. You understand me? When we can question authority figures, all right, then we lose our power, our voice. Something that's going to say, well, you know, I'm going to give you this because this is good for you. No. You understand me? It's gonna steal away your voice, all right? And this a lot of times it's done subtle. You're not probably aware of it, all right? If they judge you or they diminish, oh yeah, now go away. You know, you're not gonna be, your needs are not gonna be met. It's like the fool. So I can't wait to see what comes out here, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what you're dealing with. Okay? So get out. Your fear is your power. Your fear is part of your intelligence, so it's a warning. Like the moon sets a signal. It's in tandem with the moon. All right. So knowing your moon, your phases, the full and the new moon, where's your moon at? When it goes into Leo's. You got to understand the opposite of you. The two sides of the same coin. The opposite of your energy, it lies on Leo. All right. It's Aquarian and it's Leo. So these things could be coming against you. Okay. Wanting to be in the spotlight, don't know how to get there. Right. You got to understand our solar system and the sun, the heart, the center around the heart. But that's the one, our sun is in our solar system is what guides us, is what motivates us, is what gives us identity. All right? Not what people say about your culture. A lot of times we create identity in our group, in our religious beliefs or whatever, in our upbringing. You got to understand this energy when I'm giving it to you, right? Learn to stay 10 toes down and stick to my choices. Exactly. All right, yes. You got it? You understand what I'm saying because you're very smart here. So if you've been having problems with Leo, it's because of that. All right? We got our own sun. There's many suns. Okay? Many sons. All right? Those suns are larger, are bigger, massive, but the stars, they last longer. All right? They are more powerful 10 times, of course, but our stars, they last longer. They burn longer. So you got to understand your card, what it's saying to you, the star card. When I explain to you your star card, you're going to understand it a little bit better. You got it? Okay. I hope that you understand what I'm putting out. All right? So let's go ahead into your energy and see here, Lonnie. Let me go into the right way. Tarot. All right. Like I said, our parents that raised us and our teachers. All right. We listen to them. We follow their advice. Okay? I mean, you got to dig deeper. There you go. No more superficial information. You're not going to fool me with the nonsense that you think you're going to give me. I'm not going to, my fear, I'm going to turn my fear into power. I'm going to convert. I could transmute all discordances. You got to understand this, what it's telling you. I like that you got this. You got this. You got this. Yeah? I'll show you better than I can tell you. Look. Look. Bing. I'm going to show you a thing or two. All right, I'm a little hoarse. I got to go take a... flip. Just like that. We're connected to this. We all share that one consciousness. And when you tap into your nature, your truth. So listen, one thing about it is that your sun is not here. It's not part of this galaxy. Man, I could go, where are we going? Where you want to go here? where you want to go? Because we could go anywhere, Aquarius. Where you want to go? Where you go? When you got to fix your posture. All right? When you communicate, you got to be direct. But how to use my words. You putting too much pressure on your brain. All right? When you communicate, you got to start. Come on. Where we going with where we going here? Let me give you one. That's it. That's the only card that fit. One more. The message here. All right. So you got a very nostalgic energy. So you got Leo. This Leo energy shows up Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Your not the nostalgia, but the people that you came, the people from the past. All right. Your home environment. But who you share a water energy. All right. So your environment, Capricorn, Pisces, you share this water ocean energy with them. All right. So it's between you. Because remember, your son lost power a long time ago. All right. And you got the devil. All right. So gravity. All right. So there are fears here. See, the devil shows you where your fears. All right. So the energy here, when the devil shows up, like I told people, if freedom is at the top of my value, holding on to past emotions, connections, people from my old neighborhood, it's gonna feel restrictive. It's gonna come out as this energy. All right. So the fears, when we project our fears on these monsters, now because you can look at this real quick. You can look at the devil, right? Who you rather domesticate? You shared a water when you look at astrology, all right, or astronomy, when you look into the cosmos, right? When you look at the constellations, you share that with this. But you share that. I can't wait to have my new setup. Well, all right. So when you look at this is a wahoo. This is an ancient mythological creature. So they say, wink, wink, right? Wink, wink. And the inverted pentagram is a protection for the ego, right? So there's ego, there's fears. Working on your shadow is one of the things that is most important. And fear is a strong emotion because when you go to the past, there's something that you haven't healed from your childhood. So we go from childhood innocence to youth to adulthood to retirement. You got it? I'm not gonna say a lot here, But when you understand the energy of the Wahoo, this thing flies away once you confront your fears, the things that keeping you stuck, even the memories from the past, the things that there were things here. All right, we all come with trauma, drama. When we put the fears on monsters, what are they but beautiful creatures? If here, according to science, not me, it says that in the 11 dimensions occupying the same space. So who are to say that we are? Because a lot of people say, "Oh, this is a portal for all evil. This earth is we come back and kill each other." All right. So so to understand this energy, so who you rather domesticate? Because you can't domesticate this animal, right? So who you rather? Let's just go back to our childhood, right? Let's just go back because all the projection, the fears, the things that we've been told when we were little. But let's just go back to the petting zoo, all right? But we look at the goat, all right, when we understand the underwater world, and when we look at the horns, all right, all fertilization happen in water. So our evolution as a human species. So this is like a little one of those little shells, right? How did this became into this creature, right? So understanding that, tapping into that part because it's running into my work relationship. All right, consume more love and more on my journey. Good. Now, who do? Because a lot of people love the lion, but they don't like this animal. They project all their fears on this, on what I've been told, or that the devil looks, or the energy. People do things because they lack awareness. So darkness is the absence of awareness. That's what darkness is. People are not aware. People living unconscious living, right? Because they get reprogrammed. A lot of the things that we know is because of the things that we've been told from our childhood. And so we project that on other people and the way we live their life. Culture says do this, believe in this, believe in that system, get to that system, learn to know. But to truly know myself, a lot of the things that we don't really understand, they in the darkest places. All right. But to stand here because the fire is all about refinement. You understand? And that's gonna what? Burn the illusion. All right. Divine love is described as a refining flame that what? Burns away what illusions, the things that you've been told. All right. And so going to the therapeutic work and doing, because it's not, you can eliminate these parts about yourself, right? But anyway, what I was trying to say here, who do you rather train or who do you rather pet when you go to a zoo? A lion? You can domesticate a lion. Some people does, well, of course, animal trainers. So when you go to a zoo, can you go ahead and touch a lion? No. No. You could touch a goat. They are mischievous. They are stubborn. They are smart. They could do a lot of things, right? One thing's that they're very steady on their feet. All right. They could climb to the top of the mountain. So really understanding this animal before you judge it, because people don't really understand the animal until can I go to the damn petty zoo? Can I go to the damn petty zoo and pet it? Like, no. It needs training. The goats are all over. So the scapegoat's here. All right. So the scapegoat, this one, if you take your sin, because this is what you've been told with culture or religious groups, this person takes all your cares and your all your worries and your sins away. If you cut because goats were used as fertilization for the crops. The farmers knew when to use it. All right, it gave their crops. They got a better crop out of it. Basically, they used it as fertilization to water their crops. That's why they got a very healthy harvest. For the people that don't really understand this, because they don't, and they project what they learn. All right, they do. They don't clean. They don't integrate the both polarities. All right, understanding that both polarity, when they remain intact, neither cancel out the other. They need capacity. All right, and a new one emerges. All right, and if it's that when we going into the villain era, but I'm not going to talk about that. What I want to talk about this is logic, right? If you look at this, that looks ugly from this dimension, but from other dimensions, they're beautiful creatures. You understand me? So I would rather go and pet I won't be scared of this. Well, it looks like that. It's scary, right? But if I go to the zoo, logical thinking, I could see where they go and pet it. But can a goat take, if you cut the goat, do you transfer your sins and it takes it from you because this is the scapegoat? Because we rather do that than to face the pain of our situation, right? You understand me, right? Logically, because you're smart. There ain't no dumb people here. You just pretend. I don't want to look at it's dark. The things that are dark is the way to getting to know who we truly are. But when we look at these monsters, when we look at the embodied predicate, because it's been tarnished, We don't really get to know ourselves because this is where it's at in the things that are dark. All right, when we don't understand the devil, evil, when we project all our fears and these monsters, ghosts, spirits, we get caught up with all that stupidness. All right, we don't really understand. We don't take time. Oh God, yeah, there are people doing really some effed up stuff. Yeah, true that. There are people. I can't believe I just said that. There are people that are doing crazy stuff, of course. All right, because they don't understand this. They don't understand it. There are people that are calling in the demons of the earth to help them fight. So they have two forces, light, dark consciousness. So this speaks about the awareness that we're under. Because when we look at light, if someone bringing light, if someone usually means awareness. All right? So you could bring that to the world. All right? But the things that we are taught on our childhood, it stays with us. It's imprinted in our subconscious mind. So we always go back and revisit this because guess what? We haven't done nothing with this. We keep talking about this. We don't understand this. Are people unaware of what they're doing? Yes. They're not aware of it. So they're going to continue to this cycle until they start doing what? Self-reflect, journal, meditate, okay? Do the creative artwork, positive affirmations. When you do the shadow work, that therapeutic work that you need to do, you do what? You bring all these repressed and suppressed aspects of yourself into conscious awareness. And this is what the inverted pentagram is there. But when you don't take time, right? You don't understand them because we don't take time. You know? You integrate them. You integrate them. But anyway, that's what I wanted to share with you in this time here. And then understanding your energy. Do you understand the 7 starter Pleiades? You understand the 7 starters of Pleiades, right? No, you will, but that's because you're trying to do too much. You don't have to do it all. Little consistent steps, choices. Balance is about, this is about balance. This is about making small, consistent choices. Small. Don't try to do it all. Don't do that. Don't do that. You got to just stay consistent. All right. And what's consistency to you? What is consistency to you? What is that? Is it every day? All right. Exactly. Exactly. You don't try to do it all in one day. Remember that when you get the moon, I don't know if your moon, when you was born, it was in, this is a very Scorpio card. You got to watch out when the moon's in Scorpio, when it's the moon, especially new moon. This is always new moon for me. All right. Scorpio energy here, Leo. It could be Leo, or you got to look at the opposite here. So these are the things that you're going to work for. Remember, because if not, the things that you're trying to manifest, they get stuck in the dark. You got it? Oh, you got Libra moon. Okay. Hold on one second. My son is calling me. All right. So when we look at the renewing kind of energy, but look, our sun, the sun that's here is different than other suns in other solar systems. All right. In our Milky Way galaxy, the sun here is the ruler of Leo. All right. So it's your opposite. So your sun could be another one of the other giants. You should go look into that. I didn't think this was gonna happen, so I didn't prepare myself. I knew all the suns, but I haven't done the astronomy in a while. So study some of the suns that are outside of our solar system. Study them, because that's what your true power. And if you trying to manifest using this sun, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's still, you're the opposite, or at least try to find the balance between you and your Leo, because you're not gonna see the same side, because it's the same energy, but it's different. It's on a different ratio. All right, and doing some esoteric, a lot of sacred geometry. All right, you can work good with that and with math. All right, and so anyway, the star here, the conscious goal here. All right, it's after the tower. You pour yourself what? Trust. You trust in yourself more here. All right? And you're going to recognize what's already. You understand? No, when you do this, it's incredible. All right? So anyway, are we going back to the stars of Pleiades? Because the first sign of consciousness was neutron star. All right? We don't know. That star probably burned millions of years ago. All right? This is so cool. You don't understand. Now, with the water barrier here, when you look at the Bible, I don't know if you study scripture, you understand that he's the one that gets to taste. There was a king, right? according to scripture. I'm not going to get too deep into it. I'm just giving you a little bit. So he had to taste the water for the king. So that's what he's pouring out that water back out. So study a little bit of that. I'm giving you a little bit of everything here. All right. The water barrier carries the water for the king, and the people used to poison the water for the king. So he had to drink the water of the king. But then if you look at, if you go back into ancestors, you look at how women, when Jesus says, follow me into the age of Aquarius, we in the age of Aquarius, and after the age of Aquarius, so we live through procession and precession. So we go in time, so we go backwards and forwards, or we live in that, looking at the timelines and lifetimes between the ages between Aquarius and Capricorn, because after that goes Capricorn. We just left Pisces. Now we in Aquarius, and then after that, and this is the new Earth here. All right. But anyway, so when you look at the cup, the cup bearer, what he represents, drinking the poison. All right. And so when he does, when the kings say, you know what, you drink that cup, you test that cup, you drink it, and if you die, then I'm not drinking it. Of course, go check that out as well. But anyway, this energy is not loud. It's intentional. It's softness. This is you recognizing yourself, the fears, not just hope. All right. Hope is that light that stays inside of us, and we persevere. We move forward because it's right here. All right. We have the hope, the courage, and believing that that something still holds possibility in the spiritual of this energy. Hope is described as a light inside of us. All right. You like, right? It's beautiful. Because all of our stories throughout all spanning for thousands of years, when we understand the virtual circle of life, that full, all right, from the beginning to the end, there's no end, there's no beginning, right? They intersect hope. And that's the key. Expect and believe in things that they could change. Trust that feeling. Life still holds possibility. Perseverance, containing, moving forward, all right, when things are uncertain. Hope doesn't mean pretending that everything is perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Hope doesn't mean that everything is perfect, okay? You don't close the door on what still, when you don't still, when things are ready to unfold. You can't close the door on that, all right? A lot of things can be difficult, believing in the right timing, right? Healing is possible when a person gets sick, all right? Somebody's looking for a job. You got to believe in hope. You have to. Hope without faith has no works, has no power. You have hope, but you have to have faith. And that faith, you release it. No matter how dark, this is limiting, all right? I don't know if you work a lot. You have very limited time, all right? This chain is only strong as you're weak. That's all. This chain is strong as his weakest link, all right? Somebody in your job is a weak. It's not you, right? You're not the weak link, all right? So when you are strong in your job, they're going to use you. You're going to feel like they're going to use you. They're going to restrict because you're good. You're a good asset to them. The chain is only strong as its weakest link. They'll let the weak one go because it doesn't serve them purpose. They'll keep the strong one, all right? So just remember that energy. So anyway, but this is self-imposed kind of energy at the end of the day. Self-restrictive energy here, all right? But anyway, listen, this, I don't chase anymore. I align, healing, emotional, all right? Okay, you're trying to build, make sure that you don't get stuck in this here, all right? This is intentional, yeah, all right? Don't get stuck here doing all the work. You got to remember this too. This has a shadow to it, all right? This got a shadow to it, all right? So I don't know if you travel, you travel outside. I don't know if you waste a lot of money traveling from your place. You waste more. I don't know if you waste more here than you're supposed to. All right. But anyway, this is renewing your faith. This is renewing your faith in yourself, in your life, letting go of past heaviness, becoming more authentic, open, more transparent, healing, trust. This is a sign that, right, you are in the starting alignment here, but you waste money here. I think you waste something here, more money here or traveling here. I don't know why. The energies give me that with the hermit, a little bit of here. All right. So anyway, when you assign that you're in this alignment with the star, you feel calm without needing control. You release things. Hey, Jane. You release things without resentment. You attract instead of chasing. You feel guided even when things are unclear. All right? The star alignment here is I'm restored and what's meant for me flows to me effortlessly. All right? Yeah. Yeah, because you do, right? Being more transparent with self. And say, the star is not about wishing, it's about becoming the best version of myself naturally. All right? She receives. Uh, and know the shadow to watch out for, escaping into fantasy instead of healing, waiting passively instead of participating in your life, overgiving without replenishing yourself, faith in time and not rushing, protecting your peace becomes a priority. This is a gentle, consistent energy, small healing habits, rest, journal, reflect, no mask, no pretending, daily self honesty. What you get here is what you see is what you get. All right. One thing that I want to tell you, because I seen this fear and I seen and I'm not gonna get into. I always talk about the shadow. I'm not gonna do that today because I want to continue with the empress. But I do want to talk about the values, and I want to talk about the grudges and forgiveness. Whether it's you, mom, something here happened. All right. And so there's something when listen, there's something that's frozen here because something didn't have something a safe place to land. So right now, if you carrying around any pain that never had a safe place to land, remember that a grudge is a frozen heart that holds on to resentment. So pray for grudges to release that grudge. God of compassion, you see the way that I have been carrying. I haven't, I've replayed the hurt. I have hold on to injustice. I have, because I have rights when I first began. If I had held on to injustice, I have guarded my heart without anger. Okay. But this, whatever it is, you release that burden. All right. I'm tired. Help me loosen my grip to resentment by not because I didn't what? It didn't matter, but because I matter. Free my heart from bitterness. Teach me how to release without becoming weak. Replace anger with peace. All right. Remember, you had that energy. You had that energy. You had that energy there. All right. I'm glad that you allowed me to give you this beautiful read to you and to help others to soften a heart. Soften without becoming stuck, rigid. You could be soft and strong at the same time. We have the capacity to hold so much love. But when we stay back and be like, man, no more replaying conversations. I want to enter into a new, healthier mind space, right? I want to release what's not mine. I don't want to carry that. How to pray, how to forgive, all right? How to use those muscles, how to soften the heart without weakening it, how to have that clear space between you and the divine, all right? Allow yourself, replenish yourself, allow just, even us, this is why I like to come on Sundays. You don't need no justification. All you need is balance. Okay, what I give is returned to me. Allow it, because the justice steps in and say, oh, nope. And don't get stuck there. Healthier, happier, little small. By the time you come and see, you be like, wow. Try not to get caught up with a lot of energy that contradicts where you're going. If I want to be free, like like for me, if I value honesty, that's the top value. I'm not going to lie, and I'm not going to hide my feelings because they're going to feel heavy and weight. All right. If I value freedom, is that at the top of my value? I'm not going to try to control situations or people because it's going to feel restrictive. All right. And so that's all I have for you. I hope that helped you. And I'm going to continue with Venus's energy here. I hope that this message was aligned. If you receive it well, I hope that helps you moving forward. Yes, we're going to revisit the past. Yeah. We got to know, that problems that everybody has them, every family, we all, like they say, we got a cross to bear. All right. So just to understand a little bit more how to stay grounded, keeping yourself here, mentally, emotionally, and physically anchored, right, in the present moment. You're not overwhelmed. You're not scattered. You're not pulled too far. You're not feared. You're not overthinking. All right, just come here whenever you need a little bit of inspiration, motivation, and remember that your heart holds everything dear. So make sure that you protect your heart. All right? Embrace, engage, connect to your higher self. Be sovereign, be self-authoritarian, speak your truth. Not every decision that you got to make got to be run by the 10, 20 people. Believe in yourself. Please believe in yourself and all you do. I thank you so much. I love you guys. I'll be right back. Another quick break. My son is calling me. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much. Jane, you said, do you do mini reading for me about my career? Hey, Jane, how you doing? Jane still here? Sending love to you. Right back to you, baby. All right. I think I'm gonna finish the Empress. I guess we'll finish because the Empress holds a lot of meaning. But I'm gonna go in with the Justice card. All right. All right. I'm fine here. You got a question? Go ahead. I think that's it. Everybody has left the building, and the Empress energy. I don't know if we carrying it. I think I explained a lot. Remember that. Be careful with the Empress shadow side. If you overly focus on comfort, you might get a little lazy, you might get a little bit indulgent, a bit possessive or attached to security. But overall, the Empress is one of the most beautiful positive energies to receive. All right. Just be a little careful. All right, because then you won't keep doing the things that you need to do, and then you wonder what's happening. It's nothing happening. You just stop doing the things. You became a little too comfortable. And this is not a rush energy. Okay, slow, it's natural, it's fertile soil. It's like something that grows over time, so remember that. All right? You could attract somebody like that to your level of life, self-love, confidence, inner abundance. All right? You're going to step into that energy, confident. All right? So remember the feminine principle that precedes the masculine principle of that energy, the symbolism behind it. All right? It's not about gender. It's about energy. All right? We see her as a mother of all right? It has two principles. All right? And require those both for this energy to integrate. All right, let's go ahead. Jane, let's go ahead with your question, and then I am out of here. All right, you got a question? Go ahead. Lonnie, it was all my pleasure here. The Empress is the field soil. The Empress is what builds on that land. All right, nation versus civilizations. All right, so you're going to think of the Empress, nature herself, growth, cycles, abundance, and the Emperor, human, the system, the rules, the governments, and the boundaries. All right, and nature existed before systems, and life existed before laws. All right, the inner development in her and in the energy of the Empress. All right. She's receptive, nurturing, flowing, intuitive. The Emperor is directive, this structure, discipline, and defines it. All right. She's a germination of an idea before it's born. All right. The Empress comes before the Emperor. That is not random. It is a reflect of a deeper symbolic order. Okay. It's about how creation and structure unfolds. Okay. Creation comes before control. The Empress represents life, fertility, intuition, creation, the energy that gives birth, ideas, emotions, abundance, and even identity. The Emperor represents structure, authority, logic, control. He organizes and stabilizes what already exists. So that is why it's so different, all right? You can't organize something that hasn't been created yet. Okay? So energetically, creation must come first, then structure follows. All right? The Empress, powerful. All right? She comes first. Life, feeling, creation must exist before creation and order, authority, then can shape it. Let's go ahead. Jane, how is my future looking? Hey, Lovely 444. How is my future looking regarding my career? Oh, you want to know career? Let's go ahead to your future and career. All right. So know a little bit more about the Empress. You got Laura was going to come out. There's things that are being weighed right now for you. All right. I'm going to continue to talk about the Empress. Balance and harmony. Let's go ahead one more. Let's step into your frequency. All right. And you combine love and structure. You got to think of the Empress as a garden, sunlight, encouragement, water, patience, fertile soil, boundaries, structure, weeding, holding, accountability when necessary. You cultivate, but you don't try to force. Instant bloom. It doesn't bloom like that. One more. It doesn't bloom like that. It doesn't bloom like that. All right? You cultivate, but you don't force instant bloom. You model responsibility. You handle your own life clearly and consistency. Finances, commitment, work, and self-care. You don't lecture. Maturity is earned by observation. One more. Here we go. 4. Take some time and learn, and then when you watch, you know, oh, yeah. And when you get to the 4, you're good. And if you want more, you could get more. And you stop at the 7, damn it, I've been putting all this work. You good when you're at the 4. You good. The 4, you good. You stable. You somebody that, you know, likes the security. That's it. We get stuck on security. So, oh, no, I got enough. I want more, but damn it. All right, let's go ahead. One more. For Jane, my future. Here we go. Thank you. One more. One more. One more. One more. No, wow. I'm going to talk about the man-child. You got the 9 of Swords. You got the Emperor. There you go. You got the Five of Wands, and you got something that's very competitive, and the High Priestess. All right. So everybody stays at the 4. You know that. So this is giving me some advice for you. So I don't know if you want to go back to college. You could. All right. Do you got your masters? You don't got your masters yet? All right. You looking to that? I don't know if you got your bachelor's already or you got good here with the Emperor. Government work, getting something a little bit more solid. All right. So anyway, you got here the Nine of Swords. All right. You wrapped up in your own thoughts. Give whatever this is space because whatever field you want to go here, it's good here, but here there's an instability here, because of this energy. All right. So what are you planning to do here? Because you could do anything between these two, the Emperor and this. You could go work for somebody, or you could become your own emperor, your own self-authoritarian energy, or you could work. You got careers here, but more the mystery. You don't like the mystery. You want to. We all want certainty anyway. At the end of the day, I think security and certainty, right? When we uncertain and we got that Taurian energy, Venus is there. So no, I don't like. This is a Saturn kind of energy. I don't like. I want predictability. I want with dependability, right? This reading is for Neha. This reading is for Jane. This is not for Neha. All right, Jufy. All right. When we understand the Empress energy, let's go into the High Priestess energy because that was the last card that came out for you. But when we model responsibility here with the Emperor, all right, I'm going to give you a little bit about the Emperor and when things get real and solid. Jane, this is for you. Are you here? Because the High Priestess here, she likes to work behind the scenes, one thing, all right? She's not in the spotlight, okay? Like the Magician's energy, all right? She's not, I want you to pay attention because I'm going to move quick because I'm almost done. You asked me about your future. There is some concerns here, all right? This energy gets here and it's an instability. When you get to the 5, you got 4. You're good here, all right? There is something that you want to do. Are you looking to go back to school? All right? Did you get all your diplomas? Like, what are you doing here? I want you to, if you don't connect with me, I'm going to drop your energy. I want you to connect with me because then I go on and I want to stop somewhere because I know these cards inside out. Okay? So when we're talking about government, are you looking to you apply for something like the DMV? We go back to ribbon red tape back in the 1500s. All right? When they used to take all the paperwork, all right? They used to take all the paperwork and they used to wrap it up because it's just the beginning of organizing. So we go to tribes. I mean, I could go back to 1750 BCE, the government, all right? What are you trying to work here? Medical field, all right. So he doesn't represent medical field. He represents structures that are built on what the Empress built, motherly things, school, hospitals, but right, libraries, anything, any form of government here, even government. You could do a lot of stuff now. No, you're not in school right now. All right. But bottom line is this: when the Empress comes out here, woo, 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 woo. All right, because her energy, she doesn't live in. You can whatever you want to do here. You want to have to do it in public. And I don't know if that's something that bothers you, working with other people, but dealing with things that are unstable. You could work good with people or managing people that are unstable. All right? So when we look at paperwork, when we go to the motor vehicles, you got one department, you got another department, you got another department, you got to go here. You get there, you be like, damn, what's going on? Why do I need all these systems? Right? When you go to the motor vehicle, how many people go to the motor vehicles? Damn, I gotta go to that. That could take about 2 hours in there, depending on what you go for. If you're going for a tide or something else. But there's a lot of departments confusing us. All right, so it could become the process. You could be either fighting right now about you returning some stuff right now over the internet. You probably order some stuff here that you don't even want. You send that, I don't want that. I want that back. I want to go get my money. All right, whatever. I could go on and on with this energy, but I'm not. All right. So when we look at superficial information that is not verified. When we go into the Torah, we know that's in Hebrew. All right, you could do computer work. Are you good with that? A lot of the works here has been taken by AI, so everybody's scared of that. All right, so I'm not gonna go for that job because I don't think I qualify. All right, I'm not gonna show up because I don't think I got it. You got it? All right. So it could be that kind of energy. I'm gonna show up even Even if I don't really know it, I'm going to learn because you can learn. This is the power manifestation here. All right. When we were born, there were things that we don't understand. We got Benu and Yanu. All right. You know this as Yansen and Boaz. And that's all right. You know, whatever you know, that's okay. I'm not gonna hear to when we go into the cosmic energy of these two wonderful asteroids, you're gonna understand a little bit more. Wow. All right. So we gotta look into that energy. But anyway, the bottom line is here that she doesn't need applause. Okay? Her work is working the polarities here. All right? Stillness, knowledge, privacy, and influence. So are you ready to come out of this private and then to look? Because we're talking about the unseen realms, right? The things that are esoteric, the things that are hard to understand. Watching our moon phases, what happens between the full and new moon. Neha, you got to start putting all that energy. All right? So to understand this energy here, how to have the balance, the quiet confidence, and clear intuition, because a lot of the things that you might not be aware of them because subconsciously, all right, you remember them, but in stillness, like a lot of we're not gonna hear the messages of the divine when we in this kind of anxious, too far in the future or too far in the past. You know, when we focus on the present, and that's a lot of time that's really really hard. But this energy is not performative. All right. So there's something here that you're secretive about, and that's good. All right. That's not for you. I just told her that's not for her. All right. So are you listening to your body, or you ignoring the signs here? All right. So you gotta so you're not doomed. Don't create. Don't assume. Don't jump to conclusions about anything in your life. All right. Don't do that. There's a preconception about the things that we don't know, all right? And the misunderstanding, it could lead to a lot of misunderstandings. Anything that you need to know, you could connect to your higher self at any time. You could read this, and if you don't know what the Torah is telling you, it's going to confuse the hell out of you because it's encoded and it's protected for our safety, all right? There are things that are protected so we don't find out. We could if we want to, and that will blow your mind, all right? So anyway, at the end of the day, you know, she thrives. All right, her role is all about observing and working behind the scene. You understand me? You could work behind the scenes, you could work in front of an audience, you could work in public relations, you could work government jobs here, you could work in the post office, you could work handling papers, people here. So you could do anything here. All right? She's not like the magician like I just told you. All right? So to understand a little bit about her energy, all right? And so what it is that you want to do here, okay? Because there's things that you want to do here. You have a lot to offer to the world. What do you listen to a lot of tarot? Are you being wrongly guided? Are you making too much? Are you listening to a lot of the phantasmagorical spirits or the beings, or there's something that's trying to get your attention, but you're not really understanding what it is here, Jane? Because I want to know. When we get this, and I am going to discuss a little bit about the Nine of Swords. There's so much information here, and when we get, this is what happens now, right? This is what we got the form of government, but the form of government been way, especially to the nomadic periods. That's how we get government has always been here, but hasn't been centralized. All right, and it's the containment. It's what gives us structure and stability. If not, this is the mess that we get. All right, but when it comes to the astral world, all right, I don't know if you plan to leave your job. But if you do leave your job, you got a job now? If you leave your job now, you might not have the unemployment. There's something here that you're scared to leave that, you know, man, I want to tap into something else here. And you could do it, all right? But this is where we get, yeah, you want to leave your job. Because I don't know if you want to go back to school. You're good here. You're good. You're in a good situation. But, you know, he knows he wants more. He knows, listen, this energy here is all about stability, structure, discipline, leadership. Right? In our own lives, I want to be self-governed because our democracy says that we share authority. So I'm going to choose the leader. You understand? We got precedents now. You can work for anybody, to tell you the truth. All right? But how do I stay steady when I'm living in this system? Because there's so much that I have to do. And because, you know, whatever happened, you know, especially in here, oh, you should have this, you should just like, it should be like this. There's so many structures and rules that are given to us. Yeah, we need structure, but structure builds too much control. All right? And when we give that power, well, we could give that power away. Oh, no, they choose. I don't want to be responsible. All right, we got to really understand the emperor and our justice system and our democracy and our government, because we can hold anybody responsible and accountable. All right. No, I know you don't want to leave here, because if you do, you thinking about it. All right, you want to, you might do it, but you're not like, I'm not sure yet, because if I leave unemployment, you're gonna have to wait a couple of weeks. You know how unemployment works, all right? So you're holding that because of that. But when I get the Nine of Swords, that's saying that you're not doomed. It's just telling you to clear your mind. It's telling you to clear your mind, all right? Or your mind will cloud your heart, okay? That's not the problem here. You don't have no, basically, you're trapping your own thinking. You're questioning timing. Is this is the right time? Is this is fate? Is this where I want to be? You feel like something is written in the star, but you're unclear of it when I get this energy, because this is the cosmic blanket. This is the whole, like when you look at the chart, if I was you, I would go into my, the astrology chart, and you're going to see this blanket. You're going to see this. When you see that there are configuration, there are aspects, there are trines, there are squares, there are sextiles, there are conjunctions, there are oppositions. And this might give you an heighten your intuition, or it's going to but like I said, listen, the moon is just going to give you fears. What you do with them. So know your moon phases between full and new moon, and where's your opposite. That's going to cause you more fear, or that might cause you to take off without carefully planning, because he plans carefully. But if you making decisions, all right, when you're in this energy, you're not gonna give yourself time here, because you're trapping your thoughts, right? Your thoughts are trapping you, and then you're covering them up on top of that. All right, stop being wrapped up in your thoughts. If it's about your destiny, your time, all right. So these basically the same thoughts are really trapping you. So of course you're gonna feel stress or whatever. I don't know if you put an application in here for any job. So this is what you get space, and then you wait, and then you wait a little bit more, and I wait 2 months or 4 months, and then I do something else. All right. So when I stop, see, the real thing here was hidden. I stopped searching for the stars, for the answers. When my mind is overwhelmed, clarity doesn't come from overthinking, okay? It comes from grounding yourself, facing reality, and gently letting those emotions settle before you could interpret anything here, all right? And that is the message that they're giving you here, because you could do anything here with the energy that I see here. But when we let fear, which is a strong emotion and its connection with your moon, you might not be aware of it. Subconsciously, you're not. I'm aware of it. I know about it. You're not aware of it. All right. You can make decisions, because remember, the moon is in tandem with your organs. In connection with you. I'm serious. I'm laughing because I want to say so many things here, and I got to hold back. Oh man. Oh, one day I'm gonna say though. And anyway, your biological clock kind of tick, 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 tick. Time is running out. You're not doomed anyway. You're not doomed. Everything's okay. There's times in life that, when we get a little older, or damn it, man, I want to do so much, but how do I get started? Can you start my reading? No, you gotta. I think she's really Luffy. You can stop that nonsense. That's what I can tell you, because the energy of the emperor. This is when things get real and solid here. All right, I take charge. All right, I take leadership, clear decisions. The emperor says you don't just feel better, you become stronger. All right, and what's actually manifesting in your life here? All right, a foundation, a career, money, identity, boundaries. You step into this leadership, bro, in your life. All right, for yourself, for others. All right, when you respect yourself first, respect. I'm gonna say it again, because I don't want people to get mad at me when they see, oh, you don't got no self-respect. It just simply means believing in your own worth, in your abilities, not in the noise, not in the noise from the outside world, not in culture, not in societal beliefs, none of that. Those systems. You got to believe what your heart is telling you. When you cross yourself with wisdom, right? Heart and mind coherence, left brain, right eye kind of coherence. When you embrace that, you don't listen to all the outside noise. Hey, beautiful. Hey, handsome. When you take, that's what the cross represents, right? When we cross ourselves and understanding the solstices and the equinoxes and the abundance, all right? And when we don't go between these two extremes, when we don't choose, so I'm not going to choose either black because this is extreme black and white thinking. Because we get polarized, we basically want to either pick the dark or the light. All right, there's gray areas. There's a lot of room here, so you could do so many things here. All right, and when we understand the paradoxes here. But anyway, you could do a lot here. But when we listen to all the outside noise, because we want identity with everything, you understand me? So the emperor here, just watch out, controlling, leading with ego instead of wisdom, shutting down emotions completely or other people's, right? Because this remembers a lot here. You're not aware of it. All right? You could make firm, confident decisions without second guessing yourself. All right? You create routine systems and disciplines. You stop tolerating what doesn't match your standards. You understand me? So that's what it's telling me here. So you have shared authority, stability, and flow here with this energy. All right? And so you could make whatever changes you want here, whether it's love, something real serious. This is not a fling kind of connection. All right. And so, oh man, I'm sorry. All right. A lot of us want to know what do I do? Don't shrink yourself. Don't shrink yourself to fit someone's control. Look for consistency in anything that you do here. Yeah, you could question authority figures or places that you go. All right. If they deflate your words, they dilute your truth. All right. Be careful here with money. All right. At the end of the day, you could do whatever you want here, and I'm not telling you that. I'm just telling you that she works behind the scenes. All right. She thrives there in those kind of roles. And I'm gonna tell you because I'm not finished yet with this energy. She does psychological therapy, spiritual counseling, astrology and tarot, writing privately, data analysis, intelligence and investigation roles, psychiatrists, librarians, strategic roles. She does H&R. You can do whatever you want here. All right? Believe in the power of your dreams. Pay attention to your intuition. The intuition, see, one thing about the intuition, it has to be protected. You got to know how to protect your intuition. All right? And then use your discernment so you can really understand what it's telling you. And I will believe in myself before I go and believe. And this it's hard for a lot of us to do because we're so what is that word I'm trying to look for? We're so used to authorities, identity over there. We don't want to violate principle, guidelines, structures that have been built before. Can they change? Can we bend them a little bit? Yeah, absolutely. All right, we put identity and authority, and that's okay. But when you're told certain things, you got to think like, man, this is true for me. All right. So that's the only thing that I'm bringing you with this high priest energy here. This is not a performative. It's not an emotional card because it understands the cycles. Of course, the embodiment of the moon lives with you. The moon sends a signal and your body responds. It's a normal response. It's in your body. It's part of your nervous system. It's not going to go anyway. All right. How can I harness that energy? How could I transmute that fear? The fear is part of your intelligence. It's part of your moon. It's part of your chakra, your sacral. All right. So how to work with that energy? Stay tuned for more if that's what you would like to understand things a little deeper because I go deeper, but I know these cards inside out between government, far beyond this galaxy, a Milky Way galaxy, and a lot of other things. Even the dimensions, the principles of consciousness, and how we operate in this realm here. Not to confuse yourself. All right. I hope that helped you. Hey, Maxine. Hey, pretty lady. I'm back. I was wondering if I can get a love reading. I am so done right now, Maxine. Tumbeka is here. All right. I'm gonna take one more person. I'll come back Sunday. No, maybe Sunday night. I'm not sure yet. I gotta do some readings. 7-day tracking your energy. All right, really understand what the high priestess is telling you, how to use your moon phases, your cycles. You got to learn your, just once you know your cycles and what's causing you fear, because remember, fear is a strong emotion, but it's part of your intelligence, it's your alarm system. You can't get rid of it. If you get rid of your fears, you're not going to learn how to avoid real risks. All right, so always, how do I know? We have to have a lot of experience, right? If you have a lot of experience in love, in this career, and that you know how to move, you know the right questions to ask. All right, you know it because you're in. You don't. Oh, wait. Into what fear? What are you trying to say to me? It's always trying to give you a warning. All right, go ahead. You got it. Well, we gotta trust, man. I put my faith in. Even when you move, man, do I trust? Do I make that move? It could be scary. It could be the most scariest thing. You know, man, I made the wrong decision. So I know how you feel, sweetie. I know, but I promise you, if you get organized, maybe in a couple of months or a year, you can start making those bold moves. But, social media is here, and this is one of the ways, because you can't really see the money because it goes into an account. It's all about your energy. People really got to understand, like if you really wrap the concept of money, which is a spiritual energy, right? It's manifest. We could see it. You see it here because they pay you in dollars. But it's more spiritual than you would definitely even believe. Your mind will wrapped up around and be like, wow. Just think about it. People come on here, all right? Myself included. Eventually, the objective is to make, but not until you learn, So my thing is, you don't see it. So it's just your energy. You got to believe in your energy and what you do. All right? You want to build something that's consistent and long lasting, that brings you stability long term. You don't see the money. Or you go cash. Yeah. Everything is done electronically, spiritual, right? When we understand the digital world now. Everything goes in there, but it's all your energy. It's whatever you put out. All right? Money became a concept used to get to the things that you want. All right? And the more that you put energy, the more you're going to see that money grow. All right? It's telling you that money is just spiritual. All right? For me anyways, because I understand the value of money now. And it's so different. It changed the lens, the way I see the world now. And when you step into that energy, when you start viewing life from a different lens, it'll change your whole perception, or, the way you project things, or, your fears. Why? There's nothing to be scared about. So social media has created this YouTube, Instagram. There are platforms where people could get paid. You could still go physically and go to schools. You could do whatever here. You're very talented and gifted here. But most important, you carry the divine energy in you. Believe in the sacred vibration. Believe in your frequency. Believe in whatever you put out here. The energy that you give out, you're going to get that back. Everything's going to be returned to you. Period. That the end. All right. Gratitude is the way to anchor that energy, and how to really protect that. Your assets are very, very powerful energy. All right. So with that being said, I love you guys so much, and I see you guys all in the next live. Thank you so much for the ones that joined me live. Make today amazing. Recognize yourself in the divine, in this beautiful universe of ours, right? We all share one mind, one consciousness, and make it worth. This is not, you're not practicing here. This is real life here. Get it. Extend yourselves. All right. Build, grow, learn, teach others. All right. I love you guys again. Thank you so much. See you guys on Sunday. Bye.